Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Hey, listen, see, Wack 100, he thought he was gonna put that pressure on Trap Lord Ross and it was gonna go his way. This is why he backed off Trap Lord Ross, because he already knew Vlad, Adam, and academics told him that man is going to file a police report on you and it ain't going to go the way you want it to go. So you better back off. And I seen Trap Lord Ross talking, right? And we going to go through that audio together, right? He's saying that basically he's scared of Wack. He fears Wack 100. And he acts like Wack 100 is the Suge Knight of the internet. Come on now. We all know them people, they watching all of that. And all of that shit is being documented about Wack 100 putting fear in podcasters across the internet. But you know, we ain't going for that. Ain't no fear over here, no Wack 100. Who is he? Who is Wack? Who is Wack the fear? See, Wack run that manipulation game on the people that he feels that is weak. The people that play the game like he play the game, oh, he know I better back off or I might really experience a real run-in with the law. Now, where I'm not on their side, where they against me. So Trap Lord Ross was gonna go all the way on Wack. Literally, he was about to file a police report, press charges, because he knew Wack was trying to extort him, right? But Wack 100 spent it around when Vlad and them got involved. Just how when Aaron the plumber had a situation with Vlad, you see how Wack got involved and tried to, middleman it. So Vlad and Adam did the same thing on the reverse side for Trap Lord Ross in Wack 100 situation to try to make sure it don't go too far. But in all actuality, Wack has done enough damage to himself by putting pressure on people over the time on the internet in the entertainment business. And they definitely been documenting all of that shit. The feds know what's going on. I'm going to tell you right now, Wack time is almost up. Trust me. He done played himself to the point where as though the feds is tired of Wack. You sitting there working with them people, but you also playing the other side, trying to run pressure on jokers, thinking that you bigger than the program. And I guarantee you, this year here, we gonna hear something that they come for Wack's ass. It's a reason now why that no jumper situation, nobody's been indicted yet. Because they grabbing other evidence, and I guarantee you it's against Wack. The same people that Wack thought he can run that manipulation on, the same people Wack was working with, they about to flip on Wack. And I can see it coming. Ain't no way that everybody is coming out now talking about Wack running extortion. You got Reggie right now. He said it years ago. Feds got that. Now you got people currently now talking about Wack running extortion. Then they talking about Aaron the plumber now. And y'all know Aaron the plumber done called in the SBGB-TV. Shout out to that man. We appreciate him calling in, right? Aaron the plumber done called in, gave his point of view on what Wack was trying to do. And he said he going all the way on Wack. Think about this now. On the internet, people are talking about Wack extorting. This here is what's being said across the internet, right? People are saying that they fear Wack right now. You got to understand that when you start trying to lead with violence and you are publicly doing it, even though you working with them people, they not going for that. And this is what Wack is doing. He thinking that by him leading with violence and him putting pressure on people across the internet, and even though he working, that the feds gonna let him ride. You hear what Trap Lord Ross said, and we gonna go over that. He said he was gonna push the line on Wack. He felt like Wack was trying to double down and extorting. Straight up. He felt Wack was trying to extort him. And Wack said it himself. When people fear you, you know you can have a major problem with them people. And just how big you had people fearing him and running around doing what he was doing, and it came back on him, Wack think he exempt to that shit. And hey, Wack, you ain't bigger than the program, Wack. They about to come down on Wack hard. Cause Wack really think that he got it figured out. And you pressed Trap Lord Ross, Wack. That man ain't black. You understand that now. And by him going on Vlad and saying these things on Vlad TV now, he done said it on Vlad that he was scared. He was about to file a police report. See, they put it out there, right? Soft. You don't understand what they did. You think Vlad is your friend, Wack. Vlad ain't your friend. He don't care about you. He care about his kind more than anything. Better understand that now. Vlad cares about his kind more than anything. So Trap Lord Ross saying what he said on Vlad, that right there is going to send a shockwave across them people's desks. Say, okay, Wack was trying to run pressure. Wack trying to install fear. Wack trying to extort, even though he tried to like make it so like, this is how I felt and I wasn't sure. But the fans see what it is. Your name has been ringing to do these things now, Wack. Straight up. Your name has been ringing to do these things on the internet. You really think that they gonna allow you to operate and you messing around with their kind? I told you, Wack, you can do that to black people and they'll let you go ahead and rock. But once you start doing that to them white people, the game gonna change. And you see what Vlad did. He got him dead on the show and got him up there to talk about it. If he really rocked with you, Wack, he would have never let that air. But we know he uses you for content, Wack. This is why Vlad never gets close to Wack 100. He has Wack 100 at a distance so that Wack can't run that shit that he run on Adam. So that Wack can't run that shit that he runs on academics. Vlad uses Wack for content because he know he get the views. It's about the paper now. But you went over there messing with one of Vlad's kind. So what you think Vlad gonna do? He gonna rock with who definitely is of his kind. And you, Wack, you gonna see how that shit turn out for you. And I don't think it's gonna turn out the way you want. It's a reason why they not rushing for this no jumper indictment. It's a reason now. They already got loose in the bag. Think about this now, Wack. You think you so smart now. You think you can spin the narrative. You think that you can rush, give your statement to them people. You think you can spin the internet's mind. But you better think about this. They got loose. They already presented to the court that they got a police report now. Marciano is paralyzed on one side of the body, Wack. You were involved. You kicked loose Cannon's foot to send the chain of events off now. You did this. So you better understand, Wack. They building something on your ass. Yes, they are. All that working and good telling you been doing, we all know you a good telling ass nigga. We know that, Wack. You a good telling ass nigga. All that good telling you been doing, Wack, it ain't gonna be the same when it's your turn, nigga. Facts. But check this out right here. I'm gonna react to this right here. Check this out. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. Facts. You know, I rock with all y'all.
Like when that was going on, bear in mind, I'd said to Wack at the end of this heated conversation, like, look, I'm going to call law enforcement. You need to just leave me alone. I just want to be left alone. I've removed the clip. I think where things got really tense was I basically said to him, I was like, I kind of stood my ground, but also was like, I've removed the clip. And then he's like, that ain't good enough. And that's when I felt like I'm getting double pressed. Like, well, that's not good enough now. What are you going to do? I think he'd said like, I'm going to take your channel or something crazy. I can't remember. But like,
Wack always trying to threaten people saying I'm going to take your channel when he knows that what you saying is true and it's going to get out there and send a shockwave. Wack knew that him putting Trap Lord Ross, putting him in that documentary and letting the people know how Wack runs pressure, and he felt that you was running pressure on him, Wack. Come on now. You know what you do on the internet, Wack. You send threats. You got people sending threats at me, Wack. But like I said, let them come on and keep playing with me. I'm going to have a field day putting you to them people. I ain't playing with you. I don't care nothing about you. You think it's a game. You think that you can play both sides of the field, but can't nobody do that against you. You think that you got the upper hand because you've been manipulating the internet for so long. Your time coming, Wack.
Called me again, and I wasn't trying to answer it because I was just scared, and I was Googling how to file a police report. And in the end, I was like, let me call him back. And I called him back, and he was just like, bro, I don't know how we got this escalated so much. And I was kind of like, I agree. Honestly, I'm not used to these sort of dealings. Like, I'm kind of stressed out about this whole situation. I'm feeling like overly defending myself. I feel like it just doesn't even need to have gotten to this point.
You had that man scared, Wack. Don't you know the feds, they watch that. Trust and believe. You had that man scared. He wanted to file a police report, but then you got Vlad, Adam, and academics to talk to him, to talk him out of it. The feds know that, Wack. They know that you was putting an intimidation tactic down on him and that you was trying to sell the Nipsey Hussle so-called tape that you allegedly been keeping from coming out to him, man. Hey, why? You done got above yourself on this internet, man. You've been so focused on putting pressure on people, you left your back door open. You done left the back door open, and all you want to do is make it known that Wack is a threat. This is all we seeing now. You done told everybody, if they come playing with you, what happened at No Jumper is what's going to happen to anybody that come playing with Wack. You done told Aaron the plumber, 1,500 get him knocked off. His mom, his kids, his family. You got above yourself, Wack. You really got above yourself. You really think that you publicly doing that, them people gonna allow that shit, Wack? Trust and believe. You know you done fucked up now, right, Wack?
Did he mention our conversation at all when he talked?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he said I spoke to Vlad. That was the first thing he said, and he was kind of like, he said what he said a few times, which I thought was really interesting and like really thoughtful. Was just kind of like, look, we were all sat down having this massive moment, this hip hop legends roundtable not so long ago. For us to be beefing and having this big misunderstanding off the back of something so positive is just dumb. And I agreed, and I felt like for me to make a comment that put him down and made him feel uncomfortable, equally for him to say he's going to sue me, equally for me to say I'm going to call the cops on him, it was all just really dumb. And we that second conversation was a really good conversation, and it's almost like we wrapped that up and then it's just got onto positive terms. And then we spoke again like a week after, and just was like, he was just like, I'm checking in, I'm making sure we're good, like I don't want you to be scared of me. And I was kind of like, nah, it's cool, like I'm glad we can have like a positive dialogue and talk. And
I wouldn't put it past that the feds came and talked to Trap Lord Ross. I wouldn't put it past that the feds came and talked to him to ask him about the situation and how he felt. Now, he might have told him that he thought this was going to happen and this is how he felt, and he didn't push the line on Wack. But I wouldn't put it past that they came and talked to him, because we all know Aaron the plumber said they came and rapped to him now. Come on now. Aaron the plumber said they came and rapped to him. So Wack acting like he gonna get his lawyers to do this and do that, but at the same time, he got text messages presenting that he should buy the Nipsey Hussle tape. Come on, Wack. You getting above yourself. Like I told y'all, Wack ain't got no talent. Wack is a talentless joker. All he does is run pressure. His connections, he's running pressure. Straight up. He feel like because he's been doing it for so long and he been running with Big U, doing the same thing, he feels like can't nobody stop him. That's what he feel like. Can't nobody stop him. But them people, you don't want to fuck with them, Wack. We know you've been on 18 for a while, but the manipulation shit ain't working.
Be on good terms, but it was just like, it just got way out of hand. But what I will say, and I've been wanting to have a platform to say this, and this ain't me trying to say Wack does any kind of nefarious activity, but Wack has the content creators on the ropes for sure. He's got the content creators walking on eggshells. He's got everyone where he needs them to be. I feel like Wack is like the Suge Knight of YouTube right now. He's Death Row Digital. He is. I wouldn't be surprised you might catch Wack like dangling neon off a balcony somewhere and getting a deal. Because like Wack has just got all of the content creators under his thumb. But I'm not saying that he's necessarily got anything against them, but it's like, I feel like he knows how to insert himself in the situation. He knows how to apply pressure when it's required. He's got himself into all the rooms he needs to be. And I feel like when he needs to spread a narrative, if he's trying to push something that he's got going on, he's got all the chess pieces right where he needs him. So I got to tip my hat to Wack's power in this era and how he's kind of like created a really interesting kind of persona of the bully of the sort of modern day hip hop era. And you know what I mean? I feel like I don't look. You got whatever Wack says goes, man. I'm Team Wack now, so we good.
You hear what he said now? You hear what he said now? He said Wack 100 is the Suge Knight of the internet. Hold up. He said Wack 100 is the Suge Knight of the internet. Come on now. Let's be real. And he said it on Vlad now. The same platform that Wack 100 went up there and bragged about what happened to Marciano outside of No Jumper. The same platform that Wack went up there and said the reason for Marciano and Jay Reed getting robbed, stripped, beat, and pistol whipped was because they was gang members. The same platform that he highlighted what happened outside of No Jumper as if it wasn't a crime. It was justifiable. See, this is why I know that Wack 100 is going to be indicted for the No Jumper situation. Now, Wack, he done skated through a lot of situations. I'm telling you this now. This is why I know them people, they do this for a living now. Trust and believe. Just how they went to all those platforms and got the videos of Loose Cannon talking, you know damn well they got all these videos of Wack 100 talking about this No Jumper situation. Him bragging about it, him saying this will happen when you come looking for Wack. They got all that shit. And he done implicated himself in everything. He done brought the watch back to No Jumper. He done implicated himself in the whole situation now. Straight up. So they done broke this shit down. And they are building a solid case. I guarantee you, when I see this now, the feds is going to pick this up. You know, I said 1 minute that the state might grab it. The state ain't fucking with the No Jumper case. The feds is going to get it. I'm telling you that now because I smell it. Wack 100 running pressure like Reggie Wright said. Reggie Wright now, Sweet Nuts done told the whole entire world that Wack 100 was running extortion with Big U and Suge Knight. Reggie Wright now, hey Wack, you gotta be mad at Reggie now. Reggie the one that said it now. He done let everybody know that you was running extortion plays with Suge and Big U. Come on now. We ain't acting like we ain't hear that. We don't care that you tried to get Reggie Wright on there and get him to say whatever you wanted him to say and he acting like he was just talking. Hey, listen. Sometimes you'll talk yourself into a RICO. And thank your guy, Reggie Wright, for doing it. Say thank you, Reggie Wright, for verifying that I be extorting people with Big U and Suge Knight. You gotta thank Reggie Wright now. When you talk to Reggie Wright the next time, tell him thank you for helping the feds get on my ass. I've been over there doing what I had to do for them, thinking I was slick, saying fuck it, I'ma turn people in, I'ma run pressure on people, and ain't nothing gonna happen. Now y'all here got the boy Hocus Pocus talking about Wack 100 had something to do with his shit. That's why I tell everybody this, man. You cannot go to war with Wack 100. Why? You got to play his game. When Wack start trying to play that old tough guy shit, what we gonna call? Let's call them people. I guarantee you, he simmer the fuck down. I guarantee you he don't have all that motherfucking energy. But if you return that energy to him, you're going to wonder why you got an indictment. Straight up. If you play that energy with Wack, you're going to wonder why you got an indictment. Why you in some shit. But he went over there fucking around with Trap Lord Ross. That was your next mistake after No Jumper. So what it shows is you just a criminal, Wack. Straight up. How you want to try to take people's channel when everybody sees that you working with them people and you also acting as a criminal? It's like you want to do these things publicly, Wack, but you don't want nobody to speak on them and act like it's something we not seeing. If we go present this shit in front of a judge, Wack, straight up, if we go present your activities in front of a judge, Wack, the judge is going to say, this man has to be working with authorities and that this man is a criminal. Straight up. Why wouldn't a judge, somebody that's been presiding over cases, seeing some shit that you're doing, not say what the people see, right? Because you want to put the pressure down, talking about you going to take somebody's channel. This is why I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you saying. You hear me? I told you before, Wack, that you was going to get me on. You and goofy ass Loose Cannon. I said both of y'all goofies going to put me in the building. And I say this to you again, Wack. If anybody as Wack peoples keep fucking with me, I'm going to make sure I send the message where it need to go. If Wack come fucking with my channel, I'm pushing the line on everybody that you said that you involved with, Wack. This is what separates me from everybody else. So I don't give a fuck what Wack say he gonna do to this channel, that channel. Nigga, if you do anything out of pocket fucking with my channel, nigga, you gonna make me rich. I'm gonna tell you that right now, Wack. If you do anything out of pocket from the people that you named, that you said you got a personal relationship with, I'm glad you said this shit, Wack. I appreciate you. This is how I know you're dumb. And I'm going to tell you that for real. But people don't know how to handle you. It's a certain way that you got to operate dealing with Wack 100, man. And I'm like, I appreciate Wack sending the threats, talking about you gonna do something to my channel, and then you sending people over here to threaten me, and I appreciate you, Wack. I appreciate you. I ain't gonna lie. You getting me worldwide known because you a certified goofy, and I know your character like the back of my hand. So if you consider thinking that you got the ability to fuck with my channel, come on, Wack, you gonna have trouble. And you gonna make me rich. That's all. Because everything that you do on the internet, Wack, is documented. All the shit that you've been doing on the internet is documented, Wack. Everything is documented, Wack. And this is a fact. You got to understand, you done put yourself on Front Street as a criminal on the internet. And I got it all documented. That's the good thing about me. I never align myself with you. I never act like I wanted to deal with you personally. I never talk to you off a line. And I'm making sure I deliver. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Let's get the likes up. You know, I appreciate all y'all. And I'm like, hey, Wack, you did the right thing by calling me with that bullshit, Wack. I appreciate you. I ain't gonna lie. Now we still gonna push you on the fuck up out of here. You gotta face the music. Ain't no way that you should be a representation of black people on the internet. Cause everything about you is fufafi. Everything. There is no way that Wack 100 should be a representation of how black people operate on the internet. How is that? In the urban culture, Wack 100 is the representation. So we got to push that representation up out of here. We don't want you as our representation, Wack. You felt that because you aligned yourself with Adam, Vlad, and academics, wasn't nobody gonna be able to touch you. This what you thought, Wack. Literally. You thought because you aligned yourself with those 3 channels that you wasn't gonna be able to be touched. I guarantee y'all remember what I said. I guarantee y'all Wack done already fucked up. Straight up. Wack done put himself in a situation that he can't get out of, and he's continuing to operate. You gotta remember this, right? Big U accepted extortion payments 4 days before the feds grabbed him. You gotta understand this now. Wack 100 is continuing his criminal enterprise. This is what he's doing. For him to act like he wants to play with loose cannon's attorney. Think about this now. This shit is a crime. And you know what, right? He ain't said nothing about loose cannon's attorney since that so-called cease and desist letter came out. We ain't heard nothing else about that. That shit went out the window, right? I done broke it down to the entire world how it was a crime. Either way now, no matter how it happened, it was a crime. This is how dumb the flunkies is that's flunkies for him. No matter how it was a crime. So you over there operating a criminal organization, but you talking publicly on the internet trying to make it look like you not. But it's self-explanatory now. And you playing with an attorney, Wack. Now let's be real, Wack. You've been going too far lately. I ain't gonna lie. You done really went too far. Straight up. You done went too far, Wack, with this shit here. You thinking that nothing can happen to you. You can play with the attorneys. You can play with anybody. Them folks, Trap Lord Ross, Aaron the Plumber. Aaron the Plumber said he going all the way, Wack. Straight up. As he should. You sitting there sending threats to a dude's mom, but you don't want to get down and throw no hands. You don't want to settle it like a man. You want to be the coward you are and talk about how you going to do something to that man, the man's mom and his kids. Come on now. How does that sound, Wack? We all know you sending those threats like that. That puts you in a situation that you gonna have to sit on. Ain't no backing out of that. You thought because you went on Adam's show and said you was trolling back that the feds is gonna say, all right, you just trolling back. Nah, nigga. You a criminal, Wack. You are a criminal. And I stand on that. Straight up. I'm willing to go all the way with that. That's why I say, you go ahead and play with my shit. Go ahead and play with my shit. And all of the evidence that you put on the internet, you gonna see you fuck with the wrong person. Straight up. You sending people to threaten me, right? You doing that shit now. You over here done told on yourself We all seen your involvement. You running extortion on other people, right? You over here threatening niggas that you gonna get them knocked off for 1,500. You going too far, Wack. I think the feds is done with you, Wack. Straight up. And you gotta understand this. They ain't gonna tell you to your face. They gonna tap you on your shoulder, Wack. You know how it go. Tell you, come on down, we gotta discuss some things. Like you've been doing per usual. And put your hands behind your back. That's it. Yeah. And it's all gonna come out, Wack. It's all gonna come out, Wack. You've been doing it too long. You think because you aligned yourself with certain people on the internet, you got it figured out. And you got the power. That shit ain't working now, Wack. Don't nobody care about the little econ pressure that you trying to put down on people. Straight up. Aaron the plumber going all the way now. Trap Lord Ralston went on Vlad and let it be known that he was scared, that he was considering filing a police report because he felt you was trying to extort him and then double down and extort him some more. He said this. He literally said that himself. Straight up. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. Hit that like button. Share this video. Y'all know I break it down. Straight up. We're going to go over some more audio in a second. We're going to go over some more audio in a second. And we're going to get into some things. Straight up. Shit getting real. And Wack, you done bit off more than you can chew, man. You done went all the way too far. And baby girl, R&B, they about to get him. It's about to be his ass. Straight up. It's about to be his ass. I see it coming. It's too much now. And Wack is confused right now. So he not thinking how he would usually think. And he making a bunch of public mistakes. That's the thing. He ain't thinking he done got off balance. He done went so hard to get Big U using loose cannon, and he's not thinking. Wack ain't thinking now. Because all of the mistakes he's making, he can't take them back. This how comfortable Wack been. This how you know Wack working. Because he's so comfortable with texting people and saying certain things because he's so used to nobody pushing the line on him. But he real docile when you speak about Aaron the plumber. Straight up. He's real docile when you say something about Aaron the plumber. Yeah. Because he know Aaron the plumber going all the way. As he should. Aaron the plumber should be going all the way on Wack. Ain't no way you should allow Wack to threaten your mom and you, your kids, and then hide. Nigga, you ain't coming outside. You gonna send these kind of threats at me and then hide? And you think that I'm gonna take that lightly? Hell no. You better not. You better not. Yeah. Hey, Wack. Your time almost up, Wack. You done put yourself in a situation now that you can't take it back. Ain't no taking none of this shit back. And like I said, Wack, let one of them jokers call me again and threaten me. I'ma show them people exactly how everything went in line. Everything. And how you involved in so much shit, which they probably already know. But I'm going to break it down for them. Let somebody else call me, threaten me, Wack. Let them go ahead. I'm itching now. I'm like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like Flacco now. You know what I'm saying? You know what Flacco say? He can't wait till the feds call him. I'm going to be like Flacco. Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm going to be like that just for your ass. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking around, huh? Let somebody else send me another one, Wack. Yeah. Huh? You got niggas emailing me, sending me videos like they gonna do something to me, yo, Wack. Come on now, Wack. You think it's a game? People emailing me, texting me saying, Wack 100 said you need to change your content. And you really think that shit gonna work with me, huh, Wack? That's what you think? Okay. Yeah, all right. Straight up. That shit ain't working with me, Wack. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Facts. And y'all know, man, we going up. Hey, Wack, we going up. We going up. And the people see you for who you are. You know, you could try to switch the topic, right? And talk about somebody else and you saying that Cassie will run to your house. Nigga. Come on, Wack. Why would Cassie run to your house though, Wack? You always want to insert yourself in something, but you don't want to be involved when somebody's saying the facts about your criminal behavior. You want to insert yourself all the time. Compulsive lie. You done got caught up in this way of life, right? You done really got caught up in this way of life and your criminal behavior that you don't want nobody to say nothing about your criminal shit. But when somebody agrees that you've been involved with somebody that is going through something else and you was the savior, you want to be all right with that. Diddy on trial. Wack 100 says Cassie ran to his house. Come on, Wack. Come on, Wack. Wack, you the corniest dude on the internet, man. Straight up. You the corniest dude on the internet, man. You done pushed your way through with the bullshit, right? With the manipulation of the young adults. So you was allowed to convince the young adults to spin these narratives for you. Then you got the older adults spinning these narratives for you because somehow you done found something on them and you done shook them up and they gonna spin whatever you say. But trust and believe, we gonna push you the fuck up out of here, Wack. And I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that, Wack. We gonna push you straight out of here.
Whoever get into it with Wack end up in a RICO.
He said it.
You do, whoever get into it with Wack end up in a RICO. That's right.
Whoever get into it with Wack end up in a RICO.
Yeah, that was only like between 20.
I wasn't even talking to Hogan's in 2020. I don't think I was. When K Slade died? Slade died 2021. 2022. I wasn't even, nigga, I didn't know who you was.
Yeah, cause He said it.
You do know I've never seen Hogan's in my life, right?
That's crazy.
I've never seen the dude in my life. K-Slay just always told me, whenever you can look out for the nigga Wack, look out for the nigga for me. And that's why I do what I do. I ain't never seen this dude in physical form in my life, ever. It's crazy. I would have still thought he lived up in New York if we didn't get into it and my team didn't run his shit and find out where he was at. I wouldn't even known he was down in Georgia. Last time, I remember Hocus, I called Slay, I said, yo, Slay, why is Hocus going at the program director from Hot 97? I said, do the nigga not know who the program director is? He said, I don't think he do, Wack, and I ain't gonna tell him. That's on him. This nigga's going at the program director, and he ain't knowing that she's married to the nigga that does all the labels radio. So while you shooting at her wife, her husband is sitting back like, this nigga never get no radio play ever in life. I don't give a fuck who he becomes. But when I asked Hogan, when we finally started talking, he didn't realize who the lady was. I said, yeah, bro, you gotta know who people are in this game before you go to anybody.
This is why you can't align yourself with people like Wack 100. Straight up. It's always gonna be a disaster if you align yourself with people like Wack 100. His credibility is shot. So think about this, right? Wack still has some connections, right? And he got connections with the people that like doing business with dirtbags, right? Those is his connections. Because you got to understand it, right? Just like in the streets, there's people that like to still serve people that don't nobody want to deal with. It's the same exact shit. You got people in the streets that want to still do business with people that nobody really wants to fuck with. These are the people that Wack 100 is connected with in the industry. The people doing business with Wack are the people that do business with anybody. Straight up. Because all the people that are some that have status, they gonna let the middleman deal with Wack. You're not coming directly to me because you always got some bullshit. So people that deal with Wack are the bottom of the barrel connections. So if you align yourself with Wack 100, this is how people are gonna look at you. They're gonna look at you like, man, I don't want no parts of you. Straight up. When you align yourself with Wack, people gonna be like, I don't want no parts. Straight up. People start second guessing you. Your identity gets blurred because now you put yourself next to Wack 100. You gotta understand that.
I said, you ever heard of D and Shadow? He like, yeah, they control radio. I said, well, that's one of their wives, nigga. And you going at her.
What year was that date?
That was I think he was still up in the he was still up in New York because Slay say, Wack, man, I need you to meet my man Hocus, man. You know, I looked out for him when he was in the joint in the Rikers, like he spin his music and shit. And that was a big thing because Slay had this drama hour shit late at night. So niggas got an Intercontinental at this, baby. It's the Intercontinental.
Appreciate that super chat. Hot shot. You said Wack put the feds on Hocus. Keep talking about SMM every time. He talked about Hocus and always tried to put him in street combos. This is why I tell y'all. You see how Wack do, right? When Wack starts screaming people's names and shit like that, you think that is helping you, but he trying to have you associated and throw dirt on your name at the same time. You gotta watch that about Wack.
I didn't know that. So, Slay was spinning nigga music to everybody on Rikers. While you on Rikers, you got Slay spinning your music. It was a big deal. And then I remember he told me that when that little kid got sliced up, he had mentioned Hogan's name or something, but I hadn't talked to him. Then I think Slay might have put us on the three-way or something, made a little introduction. Majority of our back and forth been right here on Clubhouse. Then I used to look out for the nigga, like when he say Wack would just post my shit, I never asked him to. That's because Slay just told me, Wack, whatever you can, look out for him, he a good nigga. So I'll Slay word. I'm on Instagram, I see him, I repost his shit, whatever, didn't matter to me. But I've never met Hokers and seen Hokers a day in my life. That's crazy, nigga. You get some PPP shit with some Savannah niggas. I don't really know you. I definitely don't know them. 5 years ago, instead of you just owning up to your, you going to talking about whoever get into it with Wack end up in a RICO. Unbelievable.
You know it was crazy because that now since he said that, now you got everybody in the comments. Yo, yeah, Wack this, Wack that. I'm like, Wack don't got to do with this shit. Like, this shit is crazy, son.
Yeah, I was way out. That nigga crazy for that one.
And listen though, Wack 100 to sit there and talk to you and have these little peon people agree with him when the entire world sees the shit though. That right there is what's crazy. Wack will literally have the peon people agreeing with him when we all know what's going on. You gonna tell us that we don't see what we see because some broke ass people agree with you? Like, let's be real. Come on now. You can't get nobody that has fame or credibility to agree with Wack. Have we ever heard somebody with fame and credibility agree with Wack saying? No. All we hear is Clubhouse people that's broke. You ain't never heard 50 Cent agree with Wack. You ain't never heard 50 Cent agree with Wack. Wack always trying to line himself. You ain't heard nobody that got some credibility agree with him. But Wack think that he got the game figured out.
You know, he had a Fed beef already, so he was already under their radar.
Who had a Fed beef?
Hocus. He had beat the Feds and sued the niggas and moved to Atlanta.
Nah, it wasn't no Feds, bro. That was state. That was Rikers, bro. Rikers ain't Feds, bro. That nigga was at Rikers a couple years. That's cap.
Oh,
I know he was. Yeah, that was state. Yeah.
Hey, man, hey, Wack, you don't know everything what goes on in New York City.
I know that for a fact. I'm going to tell you how I know. I'm going to tell you how I know. How I know is because that's how K. Slay introduced me to him. He said, Wack.
Hey, shut the f*** up. You lying, man. You lying, nigga. I know you perfectly, nigga. You lying. Bro. You know who you talking to?
You got it. You got it, bro. I'm in there trying to have a real conversation.
All right, go ahead. I'm going to let you talk, bozo.
Wasn't no Feds, my nigga. It was state. He had a murder. They didn't read the niggas Miranda rights. That's how he beat it, nigga. Like, that's state. That ain't Feds.
Hey, yo, hey, Wack, why you don't get at me, nigga, so I can slap the shit out you? I done seen you downtown already. I gave you a break and you had your kids with you.
Oh, this nigga's trolling.
No, I'm dead serious. I seen him. Wack, tell him I seen you at Stadium Goods. You know who this is. This is Jack, nigga. What you told Rambo, your big homie? Let's talk about it, Wack. Come off your mic, Wack. Let's talk about it. Who you say you do only business with? Nigga, I'm Jack, nigga. You know who I am. You don't want to talk now. See, I'm talking real shit to him. You understand what I'm saying? Because Wack is actually told his big homie, I'm the only one that, but that nigga is a bird. Wack is a bird. I'm out of here, man. Wack know what I'm talking about. Tell me to ask Rambo.
He been waiting all year to say that shit. Bro,
you big Chuck. Stop riding Wack dick. You a dick rider. You riding Chuck dick. Wack dick, nigga. That's why Wack got all you niggas psyched out. Yeah? He got all you bitch ass niggas psyched out.
This nigga ain't got no teeth.
No, nigga.
Now that's a fact. Wack got all them niggas psyched out. Niggas ain't got their own identity. Wack done went hard on all them niggas, flipped them, and then got him around him. Basically, Wack done internet smacked the shit out of all of them, and now they just do whatever he say. Straight up.
Yo, tell Wack to holler at me when he get back, cause he's a bitch. All of you niggas that ride a Wack dick is a bitch.
Hey, it don't matter though, you bitch ass nigga. We'll still suck your faggot ass out, nigga. You's a jack the bitch, nigga. That's what your punk ass says, nigga. I'll mark you out my motherfucking self, you bitch ass nigga. I'll take everything. That's gay, bro. That's gay, bro. That's crazy, bro. Gay ass, weird ass nigga. And everybody gonna smack you out, bitch ass nigga. In this bitch. Salute to the homies.
It be crazy, bro. It be like niggas being infatuated with talking.
That nigga been looking for you for like a year, 2 years.
That's weird, bro. It's just like, God, nigga, I'm a man like you, my nigga. Go find a female to holler at, bro. Put that energy over there. I'm just correcting, bro, so he ain't saying nothing crazy. So a nigga can't hit him upside the head. That's it.
He said, go find a female to holler at. How does that sound? Wack said, go find a female to holler at. We all know that you used to hollering at R&B. We know that, Wack. And pay attention to Wack's energy lately. His energy is different. Wack, you might as well keep the same energy that you've been had until they pick you the fuck up. Don't act like you want to be calm with jokers now. You've been going to war on Clubhouse, getting people to engage and asking them where they from so that they can incriminate themselves. Now you don't want to do that no more? Why you stopping that? What's making you stop that, Wack? We all know you like to argue and have beef. Now you doing something different. Now you playing the game different. Straight up.
Hey, yo, Wack. Hey, Wack. What you told Rambo? Hold on, what you told Rambo?
Who is Rambo, bro? Who you talking about?
Your big homie, the big homie, nigga. Remember I supposed to fight your father?
Rambo ain't gonna mention my name to you. I don't even know.
Yes, he did, nigga. You know who I am, chest, nigga. Stop fronting.
I don't know who you is, bro.
Nigga, I seen you at Stadium Goods. You had your kids with you. I could have slapped the shit out you. You don't shop at Stadium Goods? You had your kids with you.
I put up on Instagram me being in Stadium Goods, nigga.
No, you did. No, you didn't. Nigga, no, you didn't, nigga.
Nigga, that was like 3 years ago. God damn.
Yeah, and I seen you.
Okay, so when you seen me, why you didn't do nothing?
Because you know what? You had your kids with you.
I ain't got no kids. Everybody, all my
nigga,
kids.
You had some young.
I ain't got no
kids with you. Nigga, stop lying. Nigga, you had some young kids.
Now, you know why you didn't do nothing?
Yeah. And
you know you would have got your ass gunned the fuck down.
Man, listen. Man, you wouldn't have did nothing. You niggas are hoes.
Yeah, okay. I got
you. Niggas are hoes.
Wait, there's the nigga that seen me and didn't do nothing.
No, because you had your kids with you.
Fuck nah, nigga, ain't no kids.
Nigga, fact. Nigga,
I don't got no kids. All my kids is grown. All my kids.
Nigga, I'm in a restaurant. Hold on, just stay right there. When I finish eating, I'll holler at you. You may eat.
Oh, gee, who this nigga think he is, bro?
I don't even know who this nigga is, bro. Nigga talking about stadium. Nigga talking about some shit I put up on Instagram 3 years ago.
Nigga, you're lying. You ain't putting nothing up. You ain't putting nothing up, nigga. I seen you face to face.
So why you didn't do
then
that?
a year ago, you admit it.
Why you didn't do that?
Nigga, stop riding dick.
Why you here?
Nigga, stop riding dick. Nigga, stop riding dick.
Nigga, you a fan. All you gotta do is say, you know why? Because everything about my fucking demeanor.
Thank you, RM. The line is closed right now, man. We running the content. I'm gonna open the line up in a minute. Not yet. The line closed.
Say something gonna happen.
Bring these back up. Can't invite him.
That's what.
Hey, bro, you gonna make me block you, bro? Like, we riding. I'm doing the content though, bro. God damn. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. See, Wack 100 thinks that he's untouchable. His time is almost up. We see how he's been continuing to think that he can run the narrative, change it, make it what he wanted to be, and nobody's supposed to identify it. Can nobody see it? Because he said it. And at this moment, right, Wack is looking like a straight criminal. And that's a fact. Wack is looking like a straight criminal. Hey, bro, if you call one more time, I'm going to block you. I'm going to tell you like that, bro. You call one more time, I'm going to block you, bro. You didn't just call 25 times. I'm going to tell you when the line is open, bro. Yeah. Wack 100 is a certified criminal, man. Certified. And you know, he expects people to go with every narrative that he says. But if you got your own visual of what you see and you call it out, you wrong. You can't call out what you see because then you wrong. Because you ain't agreeing with him. You gotta agree with Wack whenever he's lying, no matter what. Because we all know everything that come out of his mouth is a lie. Everything. We know this now. Everything that come out of his mouth is a lie. Manipulation. It's a game. And it's only to fit his agenda. He done said it on here himself. Y'all don't know when shit is real. We'll run a play. Y'all think it's real. He done got so used to running plays. This is why he inserts himself in everything that goes on. We see the Cassie shit. He instantly inserts himself. What the fuck is Cassie coming to your house for, Wack? Out of all the celebrities, why would she want to come to your house? Why would she want to align with you? We never seen you with Diddy. Diddy ain't fuck with you. We all know Diddy was a dirtbag as well. But you couldn't fuck with Diddy. We all know Diddy was a sweet nut as well. But at the same time, Diddy would get down. So that shit you was running, those plays, you couldn't do it with Diddy. Diddy wasn't aligned with you, Wack. It's a lot of people in the industry that don't fuck with Wack. A lot of people. Wack act like he tied to everybody in the industry. And the people that took chances trying to get to know you, they done separated themselves. Straight up. They done separated themselves. All right, that's it for you, bro. Gotta block you now. That's it for you. Yeah, you tripped out, bro. I told you chill, bro. I told you chill, bro. Bro, I just told you to chill, bro. You tripping, bro. Yeah, that's it for you, bro. Yeah. Now you can talk to me in the chat. Whenever you send a super chat, bro, then I'll respond to you, bro. Because I just told you chill, and you kept calling. Come on, bro. Come on, man. We adults, man. Pay attention. Read the room around here, man. Read the room, bro. Come on, man. Ah, man. Yeah. Diddy wasn't aligning with people like Wack 100. Birdman tried to deal with Wack and do some business, but he seen Wack was a fuck nigga, right? Cut him off. Straight up. And we don't hear Wack say nothing about Birdman. All that shit that Wack talked, Birdman cut Wack off. He know Birdman had somebody come see his ass. Straight up. You see how Birdman will pull up on them jokers? He know not to say nothing about Birdman. See, he was trying to get Jay Prince indicted by them people, right? He wanted to line Jay Prince up with them folks. So he went hard at Jay Prince. Straight up. He went hard trying to get Jay Prince to react, right? It didn't work. Jay Prince smelt it. You gotta understand. Jay Prince been playing dirty himself in the game. He smelt it. But Wack 100 wanted to get him up out of here. You know, he got a memo from them people. And them people said, yo, we want Jay Prince. Wack tried his best. Tried to align himself. Tried his best. But it didn't work out. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. I appreciate you gifting those memberships. Superfly. Superfly. You know I appreciate you, Superfly. Facts. I appreciate you, Superfly. Yeah. I definitely appreciate you gifting those memberships. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. You know, I appreciate you, Superfly, gifting those memberships. Facts. Everybody ain't rocking with Wack. Wack is lying about most of the people rocking with him. At this point in the game, Wack is lying about the people that he deal with. Straight up. It's too much going on. I'm going to be real. It's too much going on. And there's people in the industry, right, that don't want to be a part of the messiness, right? There's people in the industry that want to do business and they want to stay separate from the messiness, right? But there are also people in the industry that don't care about using Wack to a certain extent because they know they never going to deal with them personally. I'll get you to bring a business deal and that'll be it, and then you get the fuck away from me. Certified touter. Wack is a touter. You know how they got fiends out there touting but you'll never let them people go to your house. You understand what I'm saying? You might be outside at the park and you send them to the store. Yo, go grab me a beer. Grab me a beer, man. Take this $5, bring me back a beer. But you'll never let those type of people come to your home, right? You sitting at the park, everybody outside drinking. You want to put a couple dollars in their pocket, man. I got $5 for you, man. Go get me a beer, right? Wack is that type of person in the industry. This is what they say. You hear me? Go ahead and send Wack to the store to get a beer. Go get me a beer, Wack. Bring me back a beer, and I'm gonna throw you a bone. This is how he is in the industry. The same way when you at the park dealing with a person that you want to send to the store. Here, take this $5. Go get me a beer. Keep $5 for yourself. That's Wack in the industry. Ain't nobody rocking with Wack like that. This is how they look at Wack. But to the people that's not in the industry, he can sell an image because y'all don't understand. You feel what I'm saying? But people that got common sense, that been something, that established themselves, you know, the people that's over here rocking with SBGB TV, we got a different image, right? We see what it is. Wack, you a certified touter. Send you to the store, take this $5 for yourself, go get me a beer, come on back. You understand what I'm saying? And if you fuck up the beer money, I'm done with you. Wack them probably fucked up before, and they probably ain't even care about getting the money. Straight up, man, you go ahead and keep that 20, 30,000, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, keep it. Nigga, I'm rich. Go ahead, you keep it. Wack think he doing something. You understand what I'm saying? Because their money is at that level. So I broke it down for everybody to understand what type of character Wack is. Take the beer money. Go ahead. You want the beer money? Because you know people that got millions, $10,000, $20,000 ain't nothing to them. Right? So they might have tried something with him, right? And if he didn't perform, you think about it. Why I'm going to do business with him? All right, let him go ahead and go. You ran off with the beer money. Fuck it. This the type of person Wack is. And I guarantee you, he done burnt 95% of his line running that game on people. So what he does is when new people arrive in the internet world, in the industry, he try to be right there to run that game. Straight up. That's him. You know, tell you how he's tired in the industry. Shit he said to me, I'm tired in the labels. Nigga, nobody give a fuck about them labels. You tired? What the fuck I look like, a rapper, nigga? Do I look like I want to rap, nigga? Shit. If I feel like I want to rap, nigga, I'm not going to use you. Shit. I'm watching everybody you tied to. They fail. Why the fuck am I going to deal with you because you telling me who you tied to? You telling me you got personal relationships with YouTube. I'm glad you said that, nigga. So I know who the people that I got to deal with if something funny happened. You ran your mouth too much, Wack. You understand what I'm saying? You ran your mouth too much. You felt that you had connections was going to put a level of fear in me because of who you knew. Nah, that shit don't work. You think because you know people that was going to put a level of fear in me. Come on, Wack. Fuck I look like, nigga. Ain't nobody put no fear in me. Now you got people calling me, acting like they want to send threats. And you think that there is going to put fear in me. Nigga, that shit don't fear me, nigga. I told you personally, Wack. Somebody come around here playing with me, everybody going in, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Yeah. This is how I'm operating, nigga. I'm going to play your game your way. Yeah. But you came over here talking too much, Wack. And you do that all the time. It's just people don't pay attention and handle you the right way. You run your mouth to people continuously. You literally run your mouth to people and put your foot in your mouth every time. But they allow you to put the scare tactic on them afterwards. This is what happened with Trap Lord Ross. If Trap Lord Ross was smart, he would have pushed the fucking line on you, nigga. Straight up. Because you deserve it, nigga. You a dirtbag. And that's a fact. That ain't a legend. You are a dirtbag. Straight up. And if I present that to a judge of everything you've done on the internet, the judge would say you're a dirtbag. Wack. And that's a fact. Everything that you have done on the internet continuously, if I present that to a judge, do you know that the judge is going to say, well, that man ain't tell no lie? What did he lie about? What the fuck did he lie about? But you think because you got a personal relationship with YouTube that you can operate in this manner and then still send threats and can't nothing happen to you. This what you think, right? Think you got it all figured out. Man, you got a new thing coming, Wack. Straight up. And I'm hoping Trap Lord Ross reach out to me. I hope he do. Nigga. What? See, you try to run those scare tactics and put the pressure on a motherfucker, right? And you think that shit work with everybody. Nigga, that shit don't work with everybody. It work with a lot of people you used to running that shit on. That shit don't work with everybody, Wack. I'm itching. You fuck with me if you want, Wack. You gonna make me richer than a motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie, Wack. Straight up. If you use the people that you said you got to fuck with me, you gonna make me rich, Wack. Straight up. Because all the evidence that I got against you, Wack, that you presented yourself on the internet, you think I ain't supposed to talk about it? You think I ain't supposed to say nothing? You think I'm supposed to act like I didn't see it because you switched the topic? Nigga, you stupid. Straight up. This how dumb you is. This is why I tell y'all, Wack is dumb. Straight up. But he thinks that everybody in the world is dumb. But he's dumb. You putting all this shit on the internet and you don't want nobody to address it. And if they do, they wrong if they don't side with you. Man, that shit don't work like that, Wack. I'm going to keep it a bean. That shit don't work like that, Wack. At all. And I'm going to just keep it straight a bean. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video, man. Facts. We all see this shit, Wack. And we ain't letting it down. Straight up. We ain't letting it down. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit right here, man. Listen to this shit. Certified weirdo, man. Wack is a certified weirdo. Certified now. But he think his manipulation game is on another level. Literally though. He really think it's on another level. But I can say he's able to manipulate a lot of people. But us over here, we ain't going for it. Nah. We are not going for it over here. And we're going to make sure that the entire internet knows his character. When it's all said and done, there is not going to be anybody doubting who Wack 100 is. And I'm going to make sure I continue to deliver consistently, because I'm going to make sure that nobody doubts who Wack 100 is. And that's a fact.
Wack, that's you like twisting the conversation though. So like, Jay Prince is like mad at you.
I got the contract on me, but I got the contract on my phone.
Hear me out though, right? So Jay Prince is again like mad at Wack because like Wack came in to be that middleman and that mediator. Wack is now trying to be partners when bro, like you came in here to like mediate us between them.
You're missing the whole point, bro. The nigga first, see, this is why I trip off the media in the streets, because first he lied and said he didn't know I was dealing with her. Then I put up all the text messages. The text messages, obvious you know I'm dealing with her because you coming with me to deal with her.
But so what's your relationship to this woman who filmed the jail interview?
Well, you know, it's just like anything else. It's just like if AD called me and said, Wack, I got a situation. I'm out of pocket right now. This is what it is. I just need you to make sure she's straight because I know it might be some crazy resistance going on. Just make sure she's straight. I went and met with her. First thing I requested was all the contracts, documents. I looked at them. I seen this her shit. I asked her what direction she wanted to go. When she told me, okay, I called Kanye. Hey, Kanye, you doing the Larry Hoover shit, right? Okay, I got an individual here. She's doing prison reform. She did this back in 1998. It's 5-6 hours of unseen footage. The family's never seen it. This, that, and the other. She knows the family. She has taken care of the family, has lent them money, paid for flights, hotels, and all kind of shit for the family, right? She's the same one that did the American Gangster, gave the American Gangster series their footage, right? And the family made money on that as well. I seen those contracts. So, you know, I don't know what y'all got going on with Larry Hoover, but maybe you could put what you're doing with what she's doing, and y'all make it one big great situation. Because one thing I do know is the youth, they really don't know who the fuck Larry Hoover is like that. The footage she has, right, it's a documentary style thing, will enlighten people on who Larry Hoover is, and you can prep people to look forward to the movie. Therefore, when you want to go do the movie, they can say, oh, that's the guy from that. So Kanye was with it. He said, I'm going to pass it to Jay Prince. And then, you know, y'all figured out. Talk to Jay Prince. He tell me, actually say he coming to Sunday service. Met the nigga down there, downtown LA. This motherfucker gonna tell me, yeah, Wack, my disposition is fuck the bitch. I'm gonna give her 20,000. She gonna get out the way. Okay, this is why my man called to put me in place. Bro, that can't happen. She's not a cameraman. Bro, do you know who the fuck did the interview with her, Adam?
Who?
Fucking Neil Strauss, bro. This ain't no punk shit.
That's serious.
Neil Strauss.
Always inserting himself in something so he can control whatever he wants. Always inserting himself. Wack had nothing to do with the shit, but he inserted himself so that he can have control and make money off something that he ain't got nothing to do with. To make money off something that he ain't got nothing to do with. No talent at all. Wack 100 has no talent at all.
Neil Strauss sat down. Her and Neil Strauss is the one interviewing fucking Larry Hoover. Her dime, her government plugs, her cameras, her flights, her everything. And she said she spent close to $100,000 alone keeping the footage in some fucking refrigerated style storage shit for the last fucking 23, 24 years.
But okay, so everybody in hip hop pretty much seems like they just really want to be on good terms with Jay Prince. You don't give a shit. You're representing this woman to help negotiate more money, right?
I don't give a fuck about no Jay Prince and these stories. You know, this nigga is supposed to get all this shit and ain't never did a day in the substation. I'm sorry, but in the life of being a gangster, when you're living like that and you're portraying that, and if that is a reality, you're going to go somewhere for a period of time. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I didn't look him in his eyes. I know he pussy.
He's pussy.
You pussy. I looked you in your eyes downtown LA, bro. Nigga, you was smiling. I told you in your face that $20,000 shit is not gonna work. She's not worth for hire. She can put it out herself, but she does want to include the family. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I told it, got it. So if you had a problem with me telling you that's out and I'm playing in the middle, why didn't you express that right there? So I could have said what I was going to say, you said what you going to say, and it go where it's going to go. It's me and you. We in the alley with all this concrete.
Hey, listen. Wack was trying to line that boy up with them people. Straight up. But he played all that tough guy talk, inserted himself, because he wanted to get PC off of him. The touter now. The touter wanted to get in. We know he is certified touter. Straight up. Hey, Carlos, I appreciate the support, Carlos. Yeah. Certified touter. Certified now. Wack 100 is a certified touter. Middleman. Straight up. We see him on Clubhouse every day. You ain't never seen somebody doing free content around the clock that was rich. For what? But you can't figure out how to build your own platform. Nigga, ain't nobody going for that shit, Wack. You think everybody dumb as you. Dummy.
Yeah. I mean, so where's this lie now? You
getting paid from it, Wack?
You're mad at Gillian Wallow just because they had Jay Prince on and we're calling him a legend and shit?
Listen, this is the problem. I just seen Gillian Wallow a couple days ago, right? Niggas was all smiles. I seen them at the Hollywood and Gower, over there at the Virgin Record Building, right? All smiles. Now, I'm going to keep it real. Can't nobody come on my platform. You can talk your shit, but you ain't going to call nobody I know, and I say I fuck with, a rat. You ain't got no paperwork. I'm going to stop you. Hey, homie, hold up. I fuck with this man. I go to L.A., I pull up on him, I use the studios, all this, all kind of shit. You got some paperwork? Well, yeah, we ain't doing that. I mean, whatever he's disgruntled about, that's cool. But that part right there, and then usually you call, you nigga ain't called me and told me nothing. You called me about everything else. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I need to look them in their eyes and ask them where we at with it, bro.
But did you already have a thing with them? Because it was kind of conversational even when I was on your podcast where you were like talking about Beanie Siegel knocking Gilly out and all this shit. It felt like there was already some unresolved
I didn't knock
tension.
The nigga out, bro. Listen.
But you kept bringing it up over and over.
Listen, bro. I told Gilly before, stop bringing up shit about Birdman. You done brought up shit about Birdman. Birdman called me and said, bro, if you bring my name up again, ask him about when Benny Siegel did him the way he did him, bro. Why the nigga keep bringing my name up? I done told the nigga. I wasn't around you, nigga. Holla at Birdman about that shit. He brought it up. Yo, Stunner said what happened with you and Beans over here when he grabbed you by your neck and fired on you. Whatever the fuck he did.
So Wack said you a flunky for Birdman, and now Birdman don't even rock with you no more. You was a certified dude boy for Birdman, and now he don't even rock with you. Because you done tried some old foo-faffy shit over there with him. Dude boy now. Wack 100, the certified dude boy. Certified. Yeah. All you do is insert yourself in certain shit, and with certain people, you a gopher. Nigga tell you go do this, nigga. And then other people, you trying to be a slime bucket to them as well. You a dirtball, Wack. Yeah. All this shit on the internet, Wack. How are you challenging anybody that's saying anything about you? It's all on the internet. I don't understand this shit. I don't even know how anybody is aligning themselves with you at this point. Why would anybody want to be next to Wack 100 knowing that nobody elevates dealing with it? If he feel like he got a hand in something you doing, he gonna turn around and try to destroy it when he feels like it.
But once again, I asked him in his face. I didn't call him a bitch. I didn't call him a snitch. It was a question. That's what it was, my nigga. But it's cool. You know one thing about Wack? I'm that dude from the streets, and I'm always in the damn places. You gonna holler at me. For sure.
But Wack, though, but that like sounds like you were like trying to like stronghold them and like extort them, Gilly and Wallow, because they didn't like. I can understand, right? You bro, being like upset.
I ain't even talking to you, bro. Like,
if they would have,
if you missed what I just said, bro, can't nobody come on my platform and say, "Hey, these are Wack." Hold on, bro. You got some work? Yeah.
What platform, Wack? You don't have a platform, Wack. You keep acting like you got something that you don't got. The Hunter Show is trash. What platform? Nigga, you go to Adam, Vlad, and Academics to run your narrative, nigga. They are not your platforms. You are a dude boy. You can't run your own platform. You don't have the ability. You don't have the drive. You don't have what it takes. You don't have the consistency to run your own platform. What platform? What? What platform? Straight certified middleman. Dude boy.
And we ain't doing that. I fuck with that man. It's not gonna happen.
Are you like upset because they just let like Jay Prince speak?
What?
It's their role, right? As great podcasters and like interviewers, right? Like they're supposed to like sit back and let Jay Prince speak.
Nah, that ain't how that go, bro. That ain't how that go with them. They know what's happening, bro. That's not how that go. I'm sorry. With you, mate, we talking about motherfuckers that got real relationships. Motherfuckers that have called me at midnight talking about, Wack, we just got in town. Could we use your bill? Can I open it up? Nah, that's out. Nah. Nigga, one nigga done did 25 years, the other nigga street nigga. That's out.
Is it gonna be like some like street conflict, like, or are you trying to like fuck them up, or is it gonna be like just like a conversation?
I'm talking to you because you the police. I don't know. Weird ass shit. Nigga don't say nothing to me no more, bro. Fuck wrong with you?
I gotta hold you accountable, Wack.
The fuck you talking to right now, bro? Don't ask me no shit like that, bro. Fuck wrong with you, man?
Yo, who, me?
Yeah.
Wack feel like he can call somebody else the police because they openly admit that they will go to the police, but because he's hiding who he really is, you can't identify him for being who he is. He feels like because he's hiding who he is, you can't identify him for being who he really is. Come on, man. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This the KO.
What's going on, my guy?
I told you all you gotta do is sit back and let this shit come to your lap. It's free content.
Right there.
Stay on these motherfucking neck. And you just sit back and chill and watch the shit show happen.
We ain't
this
stopping.
Screaming and scrambling. I ain't want you to cut you off, but you playing some real nigga shit.
Facts.
Boy, you blowed their ass up yesterday.
You know it.
But I be sitting back chilling, but it's for a reason. But I'm gonna tell you this: you a real person, and I was like, I'm finna find out. And then too many people catch where I was, but you know, I put it down and I just told you where I was. And I told the people where I was and when I was coming in. But my parents, they sent that to me though.
Okay.
I got the package.
Yes, sir.
But guess what? We got free content.
You better know it.
Every fucking day, this man sitting here and make himself look like a stupid motherfucker trying to make yourself look like something he not.
Every
Oh,
day.
and for the people that are new here, appreciate y'all gotta start hitting this motherfucker like button. Because it be too many y'all over here. Start hitting the like button. I guarantee you right now. Let me see. See? It's 459 a year in here. On my side, what I'm looking at. But goddamn, hit the motherfucking like button. It don't cost you nothing, it's free. If you, hey, I don't give a damn. You hit the dislike button. It's still put in the ad reel.
Hit
But
it,
I'm tell you, my guy ain't missed yet.
Facts.
They say he working for Wack. I guess goddamn, well, he working on that motherfucker neck. We told you we gonna on your ass till this shit get stuck. Not stick. It gonna get stuck. Wack just keep giving us the free fucking content. And I say us because nigga, this a whole community.
Facts.
I don't know, dude. People start saying something and start playing with business phone. I knew what the fuck I was going on. Now motherfucker come play with me now. Now I'm back. I'm gonna come back on this motherfucker and I still don't stand on what I say, but I just say it allegedly. Cause I'm not a stupid motherfucker. You're not gonna play the game on me. All I know, allegedly somebody slapped your ass and then you ain't do shit. And you had the same little person around your neck, but you couldn't get to it fast enough. But that's either near or there. He heard me call in the first time when it was said, and I just laid back and watched the shit show. He ain't called back no more, did he?
Nah, he know damn well we delivering. Ain't nothing he can say.
No, cause I was finna send the footage. Thank God I got a strong wife. She said, "Don't send that goddamn footage. He gonna crash on his damn own." See, my wife don't pay attention to this bullshit. And the nigga said, he must ain't got a woman. Nigga went on Clubhouse screaming about me. I said, oh shit. This nigga, these got him in a trick bag. You get the content, like he told you, he gave you the content then. We're gonna let you run this shit. Nigga, how you can manipulate a man that stand on his own? You can never manipulate a man that stand on his own.
He thought he could, but he got a rude awakening.
Real quick. Man, I'm about to pay that shit attention. Just like I tell him. The man tried to play games, said, oh, he was talking about his brother. I don't play internet game. I know how to sit back. I just let the content. They give it.
You know it.
But ask him, do he want to put that money up? Because I dropped the content.
Hey, Wack.
He never did say that.
10,000 on the table, Wack. What you want to do?
Hell, there's more than that. I don't even think he can come up with that.
We got to stoop down to his level then. 5,000. Maybe 1,000.
Shit, I got less than that. No, he got less than that. And I put 10 on 1,000. But he got to come out and say, if you drop this shit like he was screaming at her, I'm going to drop it.
Wack ain't going to do that, man. You know, Wack, he like to spin his narratives.
He got to say he is not going to, because it's a felony if you a federal informant. I'm not a dummy. He heard my conversation because I said what I said, and I mean what I say. But that either here or near. Or there. Man, this man is somebody I can sit here and play with on like a screen, like, come here. Not my first time, not my second time. I was like, oh, you know, oh no, he's screaming on Pyru. He screamed that shit to her on Pyru. I don't have nobody disrespect me. Man, you ain't voice your opinion like that to a man.
Nah, you just heard him on joint when he said when he was talking about the dude Hocus, that when the dude was on there talking to him, he said you should had that energy for a woman. See, he expects a man to scream at a woman because that's his MO.
Exactly. This man screaming at the top of his lungs like he finna have a fucking hemorrhoid pot out of his head or something. I'm like, man, what the fuck? But when you first came up on SBG TV, you done had him. I don't know that dude.
Yeah.
I ain't never been to T.I. restaurant. All right. I said, well, allegedly, you got your ass slapped. Allegedly, you reached for a bag and you shit the fuck up and we took the bag. Allegedly. Motherfucker, I dropped the footage. I bet you don't scream T.I. They're my partner. Well, Rack, drop a video and you saying T.I. your partner. And I like to see T.I. clarify that shit.
Man, he know damn well them people in the industry ain't rocking with him, man. I told you, he only fucking with the bottom of the barrel people that might use him as a touter.
Brother, they're my brother best fucking friend. You play that shit over there in Vegas, cause Vegas plays street game. He don't even play that shit over there in goddamn California. LA, he damn sure ain't gonna play it, cause he ain't even from LA. He just go over there and bring a bunch of dumbass niggas with it.
That's it.
Them niggas ain't crashing out no more behind him. See, I be sitting back there chilling and just be watching goddamn these eat this bitch ass nigga up. I be like, keep eating, nigga. Keep eating. Cause guess what they doing? They goddamn hey, they thought when you stopped at 14, they said, oh, he didn't stop. I said, get with it. As soon as he hit back on top of your head, so you had stopped doing what you were doing. I said, he got to get back on his goddamn other skis and stay on this motherfucking neck. That goddamn channel said, boop, 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 boop. I bet you say, God damn it, got his ass again.
You know it.
Let the content. They give us the content. He still ain't read it. Shout out to R&B.
Shout out
to Wack to call in and you grew this channel. These have always been positive. R&B, I'm gonna tell you this. Because if you go back in his channel, he always been speaking positively and he wasn't even applying the pressure. But when you had Wack and Luke them call in, you fucked up. He on these motherfuckers. And get with it. I'm not a broke motherfucker. I support this motherfucker channel. And when we get to 20, I'm gonna give out a band. They thought I gave out the 500. We just working.
Right there. You know I appreciate you.
How you say it? It's not about the what?
Not about the setback. It's about the get back.
Out of here.
Appreciate you. Yeah, that's KO, man. You know, we appreciate KO, man. KO come on here and KO will give out to the people, man. You know, so we definitely appreciate KO. He supports the channel. And he done sent out cash apps to people a few times. You know. And very supportive of the channel. You know, KO grabbed the diamond membership. And you know, we appreciate him, you know. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. And we breaking it down consistently, you know. And that's no cap. We breaking it down consistently, making sure that everybody understands who Wack 100 is. Yeah. And by the time they grab Wack, everybody's gonna know. Trust me. By the time they grab him, because we done already killed that facade image that he was running around the internet thinking that he had people fooled with. We done dented that shit. That shit, it don't no longer exist. Straight up. It no longer exists. And he feel that shit. Shout out to R&B. R&B. Baby girl. We appreciate you for getting that lame to call in. You know, he's so used to running them bullshit ass narratives on everybody. He's so used to spinning everybody. He's so used to playing manipulation games on everybody. He didn't know who he was dealing with. Appreciate you. KO giving the memberships out. Appreciate you. Run the table. Appreciate you. Up in the membership. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. And that's a fact. You know, the community is getting stronger. We had Aaron the plumber call in. You know, Aaron the plumber said he going all the way. The community getting strong. The only way we gonna flush him up out of here is being consistent. And that's a fact. Wack play those BS games acting like he with you, but then turn around and tear you down. This is the type of person he is. 1 minute, he acting like he with you, and then the next minute, he trying to tear you down. The same people that he got running content for him now, trust and believe, he done already went at him, and he'll flip on him to tear him down without a care in the world. This is the type of person he is, because he's done it several times. And you know, all the stuff that I be talking about is the stuff that he puts on the internet himself. If we being real, Wack put this shit on the internet himself, but he expects nobody to see it for what it is. You got to see it for what he wants you to see it as. And if you see it for what it is, then you're wrong. He thinks that he has that much influence on the internet to do something that you see but make you believe it's something else. That's some ill shit. That shit is just ill. You will literally see what he's doing and he wants you to believe it's something else. Nigga, we all seen you kick Loose Cannon's foot outside of no jumper. Everybody. I done played it. But if you ask that man, did he do that? He'll say, man, I ain't do that. I ain't tell him do nothing. But we literally seen it though. This is the type of person Wack is. Straight up. And us over here in this community, we not going for it. That's the thing. And he don't like it. You know, I appreciate all the support we get around here. Appreciate Superfly gifting the memberships, KO gifting the memberships, Run the Table up in the membership, Run them gifted memberships, RM then gifted memberships, and Miss V, Maria, she gifted memberships yesterday. You know, I didn't shout her out. We was talking, but I thought about it and I needed to shout her out. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? The community growing strong and Wack know it, right? That shit, it make him sick because we building a community that's raw and authentic. Any of those foo-fa-fi ass clowns that want to follow Wack, they can't get in the club. Soon as they enter the club and act like they want to play like they with us and then flip the eject button real crazy. So they can't rock with us and they upset about that. You understand what I'm saying? And Wack is upset because he can't do damage control. You understand what I'm saying? He's upset because he doesn't have the ability to do damage control. I never aligned myself with anybody. They had them other dudes trying to align me with Wack, and that shit ain't work. They was upset that we got motion and they wanted to align me with Wack. Come on now. Fuck out of here, nigga. Appreciate that super chat. Superfly, salute to you, King, as well. Appreciate you, Superfly. You know, they wanted to align me with Wack so bad. And we've been delivering this shit every day. Making sure that Wack does not spin the narrative and change people's perspective of him. Making sure everybody has the same perception of who Wack 100 is. Don't switch up because he showed us who he is. We just breaking it down. He literally showed us who he is and he does it daily. We just breaking it down. He wants to assert himself with every situation that happens in the entertainment world. He's aligned with everybody, as he would say, when we don't see none of these people fucking with him. None of them. Straight up. None of them. Nobody want to deal with Wack. Fuck, you know, make it make sense though, right? You watch Wack operate the way that he's operating. Why would somebody at a financial level that's up here want to deal with somebody like that? Are you going to say he's only going to do it to people that don't got money? Or he's more likely to do it to people that have money? If we being real, the way that he's operating, people with sense that have money are going to say, why am I going to align myself with somebody that's always causing confusion, always using tactics of saying he has information about somebody? Why would I align myself? I'm only going to put myself in a situation that I don't want to be in. Straight up. So when you hear this nigga talking about all these people that he rock with and all these people, it's a fucking lie. Ain't nobody rocking with that shit. Straight up. Only people that have no knowledge of how he is gets themselves inserted. And you know, Adam, he done got something more than Adam. This is how he got Adam, right? Vlad, he seen Adam getting money off of Wack. So he said, I'm going to use him too, but I'm going to keep him at a long handle spoon. Yeah. Academics. He don't got no backbone. All he can do is holler at the women. This is how he's aligned with Wack. Wack holler at him. He all right with that. Academics, he don't got no strong backbone, man. Just because these jokers be having a lot of subscribers, that don't make them strong people. That just mean they put the effort and the work in to build their channel. But Wack 100 knows how to infiltrate them type of people. He got that down to a science. You understand what I'm saying? He knows how to infiltrate those type of people. But people that got common sense, they not fucking with Wack. For what? Why? Nigga, I don't need you. Straight up. Fuck I need you for? If I'm watching everybody that you associate with go down when y'all beef, why would I even try this? I'm just like, when you really sit there and think about the logic in it, right? Why would you align yourself with somebody that you see everybody that gets next to him becomes in a situation, in a problem, and they always have legal issues? Why would the fuck you want to deal with that though? For what? So I'm going to take a risk because of the picture you painting for me, nigga? Fuck you. Not me. I ain't never been that type. I'm going to just keep it a bean. So I don't know. When he called me, it was like, you tried the wrong shit. Nigga, I always been my own type of person. And I never been a person that seen the celebrities and, you know, was over, you know, hyped about people that have buzz on the internet, or I ain't never been like that. It's business. You know what I'm saying? Whoever we get to come aboard the channel to talk about something, we let them come on the channel, say what they say, it is what it is. But I'm not trying to, no, because I don't want that kind of energy. And, you know, being as though that I never did that, right? Wack has no leverage against me because there's nobody around me that he can try to manipulate to say this or say that. You know, even people like, if he like was to find people I grew up with, ain't nobody gonna tell you nigga, everybody. I'm the same way. I've been the same way, nigga. I don't give a fuck how long I know you. My personal space is precious to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how long I know you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm the type of person, and I'm gonna keep it a bean. If I know you personally and you show up to my fucking house unannounced, nigga, I'd never answer the door for you. I'm that type of person. I don't give a fuck how you related to me, how you know me. I don't give a fuck our history. If you show up to my house unannounced, I'm not answering the fucking door for you. That's the type of person I am. You ain't called me. You ain't what? So, you know, I'm a different type of person. And Wack didn't understand who I was. You understand what I'm saying? And I told him, though, you know, I let him know. But, you know, everybody don't listen. You know, Wack always think he bigger than everything. You know what I mean?
Yo, Wack. No. But Wack, but they're like podcasters and interviewers, right? First. Yo, it's a fair question, Wack. It's a fair question.
He's saying them his homies, so nobody.
Nah.
He's saying
put you in the middle of it.
Yo, Wack, though. It's a fair question for you, though, Wack.
Incriminate shit like that, bro.
It's a fair question, bro. Like, they're interviewers first and street niggas second, bro. Like, don't treat, right? Like,
no, Flacco, look.
Nah, don't treat them as street niggas when they're doing their jobs, bro, by asking questions.
I didn't told you what I didn't told you, but who is this I'm talking to?
Flacco.
It's a poetic Flacco.
You outside of Flacco?
Huh?
He's not gangbanger. He's a...
Appreciate the super chat, KO. 10K to your 5K. If you Wack, just you say I wasn't assaulted, Mr. Fed, I show. Give the footage. Hey, Wack. They said 5 to your 10, Wack. You said you ain't get popped upside your noggin. Long as you say you ain't get assaulted, they gonna drop the footage, Wack. Shout out to R&B, man. Baby girl. We appreciate you, R&B. Facts. Got them pictures too, R&B. Yeah. Yeah, baby girl. Wack. R&B. Yeah.
Billion.
No.
Nah, where he from? Nah, he's something.
He's from North Dakota.
That's some Mexican shit.
Nah,
he's black.
Nah, bro, I'm North Dakota.
Nigga, you black with a name like Flacco, you really don't talk to me, bro.
Flacco, Wack is saying basically them his boys, so nobody should be able to come on the platform and say anything negative about them. That's just how politics go.
Right there, you talking to
that's just what it is.
3 times in my life. Nobody's gonna come to my stage and say the bitch is a prostitute. Wait, hold on, bro. What you talking about? You got some. Hey, don't refer to her. I know that woman. That's it.
But Wack, how close are you guys now? Because the audio leaked where you was kind of, like the light you was putting them in was kind of foul, right? You was talking about squeezing them when they come to LA.
No foul light at all, my nigga. And I just saw them 4 days ago. They was laughing like they know what bro, let me tell you something. I have pressed Adam. Now, you gotta remember, bro, when I say press and we talking podcast, we don't charge each other money, nigga. We don't, only revenue we might generate is
climb to even
greater. You hear this shit? That nigga said he done pressed Adam. Come on now.
And keep calling. I'm pressed, my nigga. Now, if you took it as what? I'm gonna extort them. We don't charge each other money.
It's the context of like you said. I'm gonna squeeze them because they have to come to LA. What did that mean? Like they have to come to LA, so I'm gonna squeeze them.
What you mean, bro? It's all the same shit, bro.
No,
What you mean? What do you mean? What? You saying you gonna squeeze somebody because they gotta come to LA, nigga? That sound like you extorting them. What are you talking about? What? You think that all this shit you done said on the internet, Wack, nobody can pick this shit up? Come on, Wack. Like, let's be real. All this shit you done said on the internet, Wack, you expect nobody to understand this shit? Come on, man. Straight certified goofy, man.
Squeeze, like, what you mean, bro?
You said...
How many people I can call right now that didn't say Wack been squeezing the shit out of me to get this shit done, bro?
But you said, though, like, they have to come to LA, meaning, like, yo, like, they can tell me no from like, Philadelphia, but when they come to LA, they can't tell me no. I'm going to squeeze them. Why can't they tell you no in LA? Why? Because they have to come to you for protection.
What you mean when they come to this bitch and say, Wack, we just got here and the hotel ain't gonna let me use the shit. We in your backyard. Take care of us. What you mean? Why they calling me?
I think we all know, Wack, that they have to come to LA.
No, Flacco,
so I'm
it's
gonna
not that
squeeze them. Means
literal.
something different, bro.
It's not that literal.
Face to face. If there was an issue, they should have said that, right? They was laughing, giggly, fucking hanging on my shoulder and my neck, grabbing my ears. Same silly shit they always do. So what are you talking about?
If
right
Wack
now?
Wack is the person that they tap in with when they come to LA. So how literal you hearing it is not how literal he was saying it. It's them niggas gotta come to LA. They're my boys. I'ma see them.
But question though, right? So like, why do Wack 100 think they have an issue with him just because they let Jay Prince speak?
He's not up. He don't think they got an issue with him. He don't want no.
Your ass back to Squareville, bro. You don't get it. You'll never get it because of where you come from. And I understand it. Like I'm not gonna never get how you see it. So you don't get it.
Wack, can we sit down and talk about shit more in like a week or so?
I tried it.
I love Wack, man.
I hit you about it.
Yeah, sorry, man. It was just the schedule's nuts. We can do it.
I told you it was gonna be on fire. It ain't like I can't go do it on my shit. I was like, let me go to bro. Your platform bigger. Let me give bro the story.
Let's get it in.
Cause you know, I'm gonna give it to her raw. Now I'm gonna put contracts and all kind of shit up now. You know now.
Can you come on our show, Wack?
Here you go.
Let's do it.
Larry Hoover, there you go. That's the name printed. That's the name signed right there, right? You see that? You want to read that out loud? Go ahead. I'll read that. I got the shit. Anybody that know me know. Ain't finna be standing on nothing if he ain't got a foundation to stand on. My job is simple.
Shout out AD. AD's listening.
Hey, listen. Wack think he bigger than the program, man. Straight up. Wack thinks he's bigger than the program, man. And he gonna have a rude awakening. Straight up. Literally think he bigger than the program. This how he been operating on the internet for a while. This how I know he working. But the no jumper situation got him moving real different. Yeah. And y'all already know we delivering that shit and he moving funny. He don't like it. Straight up. We getting loud. We literally getting loud. Yeah. Hey, Wack. Your day coming. Straight up. I told you what it was, though, Wack. And, you know, before I came to the internet, Wack, I've been all right, man. You don't understand that, Wack. I've been me. I came to the internet. Then we seen what happened outside of No Jumper, right? We literally seen what happened outside of No Jumper. We've been breaking it down. Everybody done called in. We had Marciano call in. That right there, we've been waiting for months, patiently. Morph's been in and out of comas. You said, Wack, that you talked to Marciano, Wack. I know well the feds had to hear that, Wack. You literally said you was on the phone with that man. Straight up. You and loose now. This why I know you were the one that had something to do with Loose Cannon lining him up. And this is why the paperwork is sealed. The paperwork with Loose Cannon is sealed for the simple fact of Wack. I can guarantee you that. And I'm willing to bet money on that, Wack. I'm willing to bet money because the evidence that they got on Loose Cannon comes from being around with you. If we be real, the evidence that they have against Loose Cannon comes from being affiliated with Wack 100. Straight up. Yeah. Hey, Superfly. They going down too, Superfly. Yeah, they is. They are going down. They don't understand it, man. It do not pay to come on the internet and commit crimes. That shit don't pay. Yeah. That's why I said I denounced the streets. Ain't nobody around me. Hell no. If you are in the streets, you not riding in my car. You not coming around me. I'm not talking on the phone to you. None of that shit. Ain't gonna be no I'm guilty by association. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. You know I appreciate all y'all. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this video. Wack time is almost up. He gonna have to answer. You know what I'm saying? The streets is definitely dead. Yeah, they definitely dead. You know? But Wack 100 is playing the internet, acting like he's still actively active, at the same time doing backdoor shit, at the same time pointing people out. It's like he don't know which way to go. He playing all spots on the field. Straight up. He playing all spots of the field. Line you up. Fake gangster. Line you up that way on some gangster shit. It's like he's getting people to do certain shit. But once you do it, he like, man, he did it. I gotta call it how I see it, Wack. You are running a criminal organization from what I see. You're telling people to do criminal shit, but then pointing them out as if you didn't tell them to do it. Straight up. The whole entire world is seeing this shit. We're watching this shit in real time. And you expect nobody to address it. You don't want nobody to say anything about it while you do it. You really thought that shit was gonna work? Come on, Wack. You really thought that you were going to be able to be on the internet 24/7, have people do shit. You done personally told me that you can have somebody come see me. We got that on recording. I told you, if You have somebody come see me, everybody going to jail. I ain't gonna play your games. Cause something to me to happen to somebody, first thing they gonna say, SBGB TV. I ain't playing your game. Not me. I understand how to operate. So, that shit you doing, nah, not me, Wack. You couldn't get me with that. So, you know, I appreciate all the shit you done said over here. I ain't gonna lie. You thought you was gonna be able to run that shit thinking that I'm gonna engage with you the way you want me to engage so you can use it against me. You have nothing to use against me, Wack. Straight up. You came on my channel and hollered out that you got to work on me. Remember that now, Wack. You hollered out that you got to work on me and I got an open case. You hollered this out now. Months ago. We ain't seen no open case, Wack. Come on now, Wack. Where's the open case? You came on here and said I got an open case. Open now. Where is my open case at? Fufafi. Certified liar. You said, oh, you shouldn't let me on your channel. Nah, I'm going to let you on here. I'm going to let you get on here and go ahead and lie. So we can talk about it later and let the people know how it's a lie. Come on now. Oh, you ain't think I know how to play the game though, Wack. That's what it was. You thought I ain't have an idea how to play this game. I'm not playing the game your way though, Wack. That's the difference. You know, the community getting strong, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. You haven't already hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this video. Wack is a constant liar, manipulator. Always trying to make people believe what he wants them to believe. Wack will lie on you in a heartbeat. It won't care. Straight up. Will lie on you in a heartbeat and don't care. This is his game. You know, one of those type of people, man. And he tries to find people that you align yourself with so that it can support his lies. But ain't nobody you can find that I align myself with. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? What? Nah, not me. For what? We doing this thing dolo. Consistent though now. We've been real consistent. Straight up. Other dudes talking about SBGB TV with Wack. Nigga, y'all niggas sound dumb. Eat a dick. Fuck wrong with y'all. Sound dumb. Certified. Nigga. Wack hate me, nigga. He hate me more than he hate any one of y'all. Because he called me and it didn't work. It reversed on his ass. Y'all jokers ain't had the ability to do what I'm doing. Because he called me and it reversed on it. It's a whole different. And my intellect is different, nigga. I know character. That's the difference. That nigga hate me more than he hate any of y'all. Y'all running content and talk about him. That nigga brushing that shit off. Me? That nigga hate that shit. Because he called me. And I'm running his voice from him calling and talking about it. It's a whole different ball game than what them other niggas is doing. This is what the separation is. You gotta understand that. And we breaking it down with facts. Straight up. Appreciate that. Super chat, super fly. Wack don't want none. Yeah. KO. Checkmate. Facts. We breaking it down. And Wack don't like it. Straight up. This is why Wack, be sending the millions, telling people to report the channel and all that. Yeah. That's why. Because he don't like it. And we holding it down. We making sure people understand who he is, how he's sprinkling poison. And I know them other jokers is paying attention. But once they get the heart to reach out, see, they don't understand, literally, if they think they getting views with Wack, if they talk to SBGB TV about what I know at No Jumper in the details, everybody gonna look at Wack like who he is, a piece of shit. And Wack gonna fall apart. It's gonna crush him. Because we already building a community of people that's paying attention, that's sharing their lives. We building a community and people are sharing the message. It's been so many people that said they thought Wack was thorough until they came and watched the channel. And that's a fact. There's so many people that said they thought Wack was thorough until they came and watched the channel. When they watched the channel, they said, hold up, man. Oh, man. Yeah, Wack, he's a liar. Because we brought it together. Appreciate the super chat, Big Steve. I went on a live and violated them haters. Appreciate that, Big Steve. You know they be hating, acting like, them saying I'm aligned with Wack was gonna hold up, nigga. How the fuck a nigga that's crushing his character more than any one of you niggas gonna be aligned with him, nigga? None of them niggas is crushing the character in detail. I don't give a fuck about who's saying what about Wack. I'm crushing the character. Letting everybody know what we see and where it's a lie at. Come on, man. And we've been consistent. Without trying to lie and do it. Because some of these jokers, they be trying to sprinkle in lies. This how Wack able to get at them, if we being real. Because they want to sprinkle in a lie and deliver the message. We ain't sprinkling in no lies. We straight direct with it and breaking it down. Ain't nothing to lie. Ain't no fucking lie. I'm saying exactly what I'm seeing on the internet, when usually he's able to do what he's doing on the internet and people act like they didn't see what the fuck they've seen. Especially the people that have platforms. They're acting like they didn't see the shit. Like, they just like, I didn't see it. Oh, I don't believe it. Fuck out of here. That shit that, he did with Aaron the plumber. He thinking because he told the entire world that he was trolling, that people went for that. Trolling where? Who trolls like that? What type of person is going to violate someone by threatening them to knock them off for a paid hired hit and talk about doing something to their mom and their kids for a hired hit. Who trolls like that? Don't nobody troll like that. Straight up. Don't nobody troll like that. Marciano paralyzed on one side of the body. Facts. Straight up. Wack thought he was going to spin it. If SBGB TV and the fam didn't get that message out there about Marciano being paralyzed, none of these niggas would have known. Straight up. And nobody was talking about what happened to Marciano. Everybody allowed Wack 100 to get them to focus on Jay Reed. This is the type of person he is, and this is how he views the people that are watching the internet. Straight up. This is how Wack views the people that watches the internet, as in, if I switch the topic and tell everybody about Jay Reed and his past, nobody's going to think about Marciano, right? Pay attention. Even when he was just up there and Travis Ford, bitch ass, tried to act like he had some sympathy for Marciano, Wack talked over that shit. Straight up. Wack didn't want to talk about Marciano. But when he wanted to show everybody Marciano was supposedly okay, he wanted to talk about it. He wanted to enlighten people, right? But when we debunked that shit, it was a different program. He didn't have that same energy, right? And I'm glad we had Marciano let the world know Wack and none of them niggas never talked to him. Adam on there laughing like it was a joke. You know, Adam ain't care that that man's paralyzed. But if it was Adam's dad, his uncle, or his grandpa, oh man, if Wack 100 and Loose Cannon would have paralyzed Adam's dad, grandpa, or brother, oh, he would be concerned. Same thing with Vlad. Same thing with Adam. So with academics, same thing. All three of them would be concerned. But because this is a black man that they have no connection to, they don't give a fuck. And they ain't speaking about it at all. Neither one of them motherfuckers. Because it's a black man that they not concerned about. Because they want to protect Wack 100. They want to protect Wack 100. Nah. It ain't gonna work. And you know, like I said, Wack, you can play around and think you got game if you want, right? And fuck around with the channel, right? That'd be the worst mistake you did. I don't even think, being honest, they would allow Wack anything he's saying about playing with the channel because of the things he said. You know, because of the thing he said, his connections. So basically, Wack, you saying that they'll be biased for you. They'll be biased for you. This is what you basically telling us. They'll be biased for you. We all seen what happened outside of No Jumper. We want to see justice for it. Since you bragged about it, y'all put it out there, you bragged about it. We want to see the consequences. And I'm sure any judge in the entire world, any judge in the entire world would want to see justice for that too. And that's what we over here advocating for, right? So you got to understand this. That's where we stand at. Yeah, we calling out your character because every day You on the internet trying to spin the narrative. Every day you lying. You went in the court of law, lie. Every single day you on the internet lying. But you don't want nobody to call you out about your lies. You know? I want y'all to listen here again. This is how Wack 100 felt after they did what they did to Marciano and Jay Reed. This how Wack felt right here. Wack 100 now.
A slight visual of one of the individuals, PTR. That's one of the individuals after the double stripping occurred. They pulled up. They said, "What's up, homie?" They said, "Yeah, we here to holler at Wack." And that was the outcome. The other one was in the back. He crawled in the trash can himself trying to get away. I don't think he know he was at. But I keep warning y'all, I am not a rapper. Don't come playing. Like, this, don't come playing. I keep trying to help y'all. Do not believe that I am a 47-year-old survivor. I am a paranoid that's not driven by fear, and my team around me ain't playing. They not playing.
Not at all.
A double strip.
It was there. What, Pitbull in there?
Who that, G-Wayne?
Is Pitbull in there?
Yep.
Yeah,
You already know.
What is a double He don't look sweet. He looked like he got knocked out. Somebody.
I held half the team. I'm like, yo, y'all need to cut the date. Stop believing the high here, Bumpy here, Bumpy here.
Hey, they want to know what's a double strip, Wack.
A double strip.
Wack said I held half of the team back. That is Wack 100 admitting that he had control of the entire situation. He admitted to having control of the entire situation. He held half of the team back. Somebody that don't got control, that went to their car, like Wack is trying to say now, they wouldn't have been saying they held half of the team back. Come on now. Let's make it make sense. If we being real. But Wack want us to believe that shit because he's used to lying. Come on, man.
Yo, y'all need to cut the date. Stop believing the high here, Bumpy here, Bumpy here.
Hey, they want to know what's a double strip, Wack.
A double strip is the first strip is all your jewelry, everything is gone. The second strip is, as you see, down to the birthday suit.
Socks on.
Yo, Bumpy, there you go, Bumpy. Keep that close. There you go. Hold on. There you go. That's cool.
Hey, Wack, let me see what you're talking about.
Work. That's bad, yo, Bumpy.
He don't even
send that this way, Wack. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
He don't even see it.
No. That work. I mean, he was looking for Wack. I you know.
He found him. Found the Wack.
Listen. Half the squad. I'm making y'all about these would have died out there, man. Like he was too bad.
Hey, this nigga, the homie is crazy. These is poverty. This is the best video ever. But you didn't see me this since last night, man.
No, back in your head, you like with the dog going the phone, and there it goes. And listen, you see, half the homies is restrained.
I'm seeing, I'm watching it. I gotta watch it again because there's audio in the back.
Like, boy, they would have all got to get loose, man.
Hey, somebody would have lost their life. Everybody got active. Somebody would have lost. If everybody got active, it would have.
Now they don't even know where they at still.
Man, them probably still in the alley in the trash can.
Anyway, the white boy calls me, right? This crazy as yeah. I bet that they know what's not to come to No Jumper again. Yeah. Yeah. Gang.
Hey, did Adam see that shit? What?
Yo, that's what this white boy is crazy.
Yo, gang.
Somebody paid him to say that.
No, Adam is really, Adam is the epitome and definition of a white boy that is just what it is. He bland, he's straightforward, and he don't get. You got to Adam up.
Hey, you know he's always been that. He like, I'm a troll. You know,
hey, he seemed like he kind of down though, right?
Man, that's been ringing around the homies. Adam running around there.
He might just tee off. You feel me? I don't know. Adam got it in him.
And he ain't no small white boy.
No, he ain't no small white boy. It's crazy because
legal team to him.
That be roaming around, and he's just like, hey, dude, what's going on? Like, he go in his office, he on this screen, he eat this shit, researching the blogs and shit.
Yeah. What type of person that says they ain't had nothing to do with nothing is holding half of the team back? That's the person that organized it. You saying you held people back, but you not getting involved to stop loose cannon. And we supposed to believe that because you said it. Huh? We supposed to believe that? Nigga, I'm gonna make sure that the entire internet knows. Trust me. I'll make sure the entire internet knows who you are, Wack. Ain't no getting out of this shit, Wack. You've been able to spin a lot of narratives on the internet. You've been able to manipulate a lot of people on the internet, Wack. This one ain't gonna go well for you, Wack. Nah. And you know, we gotta give a shout out to R&B. Baby girl. We appreciate you, man. Got Wack to call in, man. We appreciate R&B, man. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie. We appreciate R&B, man. You got Wack to call in. I know Wack be upset at you all the time about that. Hey, Wack, leave R&B alone, man. You said you know what you're doing. You the bozo. You thought you had it all figured out. That's what it was. You thought you had it all figured out, Wack. Now, you ain't had that one figured out, Wack. Not at all. Let me see.
So yesterday, I was picked up by the feds, and I was charged in a sex, money, murder, RICO indictment. A conspiracy indictment. No, this is real shit. I'm not even joking. Yesterday, I was picked up by the feds and charged in a sex, money, murder, RICO indictment. I'm laying down in the house. I see sirens outside. And I hear, Hassan Harris, freeze! FBI! Like, I'm being pranked. Like, hold on, what? FBI? So they take me into custody. They didn't want to tell me my charges. I get there, and my lawyer shows me that I am charged in a RICO conspiracy based in Savannah, Georgia. The Southern District of Savannah, Georgia. Now listen. You see these black spaces? These are my co-defendants. These are my co-defendants. And that's just me. Where the fuck are my co-defendants? They redacted the whole indictment. They redacted everything. Black, redact, black, redact. They redacted everything. They redacted everything. Look at the indictment. I'm charged in a RICO conspiracy. Yo, listen, man. I'm gonna say this much, right? They got RICO conspiracy here, murder in the aid of racketeering, causing death through the use of a firearm, conspiracy to commit murder in the aid of racketeering, wire fraud conspiracy, and drug conspiracy. Now, out of all of this, right, as you can see in the indictment, they got wire fraud conspiracy, and that's what they charged me with, right? So they're saying that I committed wire fraud during the pandemic by getting unemployment and PPP loans. And I'm gonna say this: I maintain my innocence. Everything I do is by the book. I'm not in no conspiracy. I didn't conspire to do anything with anybody. I'm going to fight. I missed to go to trial. Y'all know that. I'm going to trial and I'm going to fight. I do gang prevention, and I do, get anti-gang violence, and that's my movement. And y'all know that. Y'all see it every day. Y'all see it every day. It's like this is an ill attempt to like embarrass me or something, or to make me look like a hypocrite. All he's doing anti-gang violence, but throw me in a conspiracy with people that I don't even know. From Savannah. I never been to Savannah, Georgia in my life. I never been to Savannah, Georgia in my life, number one. And I can't tell you one person I know right now from Savannah. I couldn't tell you. If you ask me, not one person. Just because, you know how they do. So in the beginning, they starts off with, oh, in the 80s, 90s, sex, money, murder, and this, and they go into like the gang. It's like, yo, anything that got to do with them 3 letters, SMM, they want to throw me in there. And I'm telling y'all, I'm walking a straight line. I'm walking a fine line, a straight line. I do not commit crime. I do not commit crime. I don't. I go to work and I go home. And this is just really messed up. That now I gotta fight once again with the legal justice system as I'm walking a straight line and thrown into a conspiracy that have murders on it, that I have nothing to do with, people that I don't even know. Then don't even tell me who these people are. They just black out the whole indictment and then lets me go. Let's talk about that, because I know y'all like to play with niggas' names out here. How did Hocus, get let go? I can hear the trolls now. How did Hocus get let go? And he's in an indictment with murders on it, because Hocus ain't got nothing to do with nobody killing nobody. That's how. Hocus really didn't do nothing. I maintain my innocence. I am going to trial. I didn't conspire. I didn't do no fraud. I did not do no fraud. I do everything by the book with me. It's textbook. Like, yo, for real. So here go my, if y'all want to stop it, the video and see it. I was let out on an unsecured bond of $25,000, which is a signature bond, which means I didn't have to pay it. Why they let me go? I don't know. They let me go because I ain't do nothing. So they locked me up and they throw me in a conspiracy. So right now, I'm fighting a RICO. Well, I'm actually fighting the wire fraud charges, but thrown in a RICO conspiracy. And this is public information. It's gonna come out anyway. So I'm putting it out there first, because I don't want y'all to think I'm some hypocrite, right? My voice is my only weapon. I don't want y'all to think I'm some hypocrite really involved in some gang activity, but I'm doing anti-gang shit over here. You know what I mean? I'm doing gang prevention over here. I do not gangbang. I don't. Everybody know this. I'm not in contact with gang members talking gang shit. I'm not texting. I'm not in no gang politics. I go to work and I go home. We are watching modern day. This is modern day. What the FBI and J. Edgar Hoover and them did to Black Panthers and people like Fred Hampton. It's happening right now in our face. Y'all are witnessing it. Y'all see what I'm doing. I'm telling y'all, and I promise y'all, I am not a hypocrite. I am not involved in any gang activity. And I'm not saying this so they could think that I'm trying to play it off, or they could think that I'm innocent. I don't do it. And they know it. They know it, because if they investigate me, they know everything that I do. Y'all got my phone tapped. Y'all know everything. Y'all see the positive. Y'all see the meetings I have with my team and how we want to make a change, and the plans that we implement and doing, and the nonprofit I just started. And y'all see what I'm doing. It had nothing to do with any gang violence, anything gang activity at all. But you throw me in a RICO with people that I don't know in Savannah, Georgia, just because I live in Georgia? I'm telling y'all I'm innocent. Like, just because the feds charge you with something, don't think that maybe he did something. No, I didn't do nothing. I'm telling you, I didn't do nothing. I'm telling you, I didn't do nothing. Anyway, man, I'm off this. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop doing my roll calls. I'm not going to stop helping out. I'm not going to stop doing anti-gang violence. I just ask for that support back from the people because, you know, I need y'all to rally behind me. I need it. Like, y'all see what I'm up against. And we know the real reason why, you know, someone like me is being attacked. It's the positive stuff that I'm doing. And I got one more thing before I go. It's just, I gotta say it. How ironic, it's just how odd is it that it's just one guy that everybody's beef with ends up with a RICO or inside of a RICO. This one guy that everybody beef with. Y'all know who he is. Now Hoke has got a RICO? Salute, man. So
we know what it is. You know, this is why I tell all of y'all, I tell everybody on the internet, you cannot beef with Wack 100. Ain't no beef. You better believe you cannot beef with Wack. Ain't no beef. Beef what? Don't go back and forth with Wack. Straight up, you go back and forth with Wack, that's your ass. Straight up. Them people, they ain't playing that shit. Facts. You hear me? Don't go back and forth with Wack. That is a mistake. Yeah. Straight up.
So yesterday, I was picked up by the feds and I was charged in a sex, money, murder, RICO indictment. A conspiracy indictment. No, this is real shit. I'm not even joking. Yesterday, I was picked up by the feds and charged in a sex, money, murder, RICO indictment. I'm laying down in the house. I see sirens outside. And I hear, Hassan Harris, freeze! FBI! Like, I'm being pranked. Like, hold on, what? FBI? So they take me into custody. They didn't want to tell me my charges. I get there, and my lawyer shows me that I am charged in a RICO conspiracy based in Savannah, Georgia. The Southern District of Savannah, Georgia. Now listen. You see these black spaces? These are my
Appreciate the super chat. Wab Funk. Wack is working, fam. Definitely working.
Co-defendants. These are my co-defendants. And that's just me. Where the fuck are my co-defendants? They redacted the whole indictment. They redacted everything. Black, redact, black, redact. They redacted everything. Look at the indictment. I'm charged in a RICO conspiracy. Yo, listen, man. I'm gonna say this much, right? They got RICO conspiracy here, murder in the aid of racketeering, causing death through the use of a firearm, conspiracy to commit murder in the aid of racketeering, wire fraud conspiracy, and drug conspiracy. Now, out of all of this, right, as you can see in the indictment, they got wire fraud conspiracy, and that's what they charged me with, right? So they're saying that I committed wire fraud during the pandemic by getting unemployment and PPP loans. And I'm gonna say this, I maintain my innocence. Everything I do is by the book. I'm not in no conspiracy. I didn't conspire to do anything with anybody. I'm going to fight. I missed to go to trial. Y'all know that. I'm going to trial and I'm going to fight. I do gang prevention and I do, get anti-gang violence. And that's my movement. And y'all know that. Y'all see it every day. It's like this is an ill attempt to like embarrass me or something, or to make me look like a hypocrite. Well, he's doing anti-gang violence, but throw me in a conspiracy with people that I don't even know from Savannah. I never been to Savannah, Georgia in my life. Number one. And I can't tell you one person I know right now from Savannah. I couldn't tell you. If you ask me, not one person. just because, you know how they do. So in the beginning, they starts off with, oh, in the 80s, 90s, sex, money, murder, and this, and they go into like the gang. It's like, yo, anything that got to do with them 3 letters, SMM, they want to throw me in there. And I'm telling y'all, I'm walking a straight line. I'm walking a fine line, a straight line. I do not commit crime. I do not commit crime. I don't. I go to work and I go home. And this is just really messed up. That now I gotta fight once again with the legal justice system as I'm walking a straight line and thrown into a conspiracy that have murders on it, that I have nothing to do with, people that I don't even know. Then don't even tell me who these people are. Then just black out the whole indictment and then lets me go. Let's talk about that, because I know y'all like to play with niggas' names out here. How did Hocus, get let go? I can hear the trolls now. How did Hocus get let go? And he's in an indictment with murders on it, because Hocus ain't got nothing to do with nobody killing nobody. That's how. Hocus really didn't do nothing. I maintain my innocence. I am going to trial. I didn't conspire. I didn't do no fraud. I did not do no fraud. I do everything by the book with me. It's textbook. Like, yo, for real. So here go my, if y'all want to stop it, the video and see it. I was let out on an unsecured bond of $25,000, which is a signature bond, which means I didn't have to pay it. Why they let me go? I don't know. They let me go because I ain't do nothing. So they locked me up and they throw me in a conspiracy. So right now, I'm fighting a RICO. Well, I'm actually fighting the wire fraud charges, but thrown in a RICO conspiracy. And this is public information. It's going to come out anyway. So I'm putting it out there first, because I don't want y'all to think I'm some hypocrite, right? My voice is my only weapon. I don't want y'all to think I'm some hypocrite really involved in some gang activity, but I'm doing anti-gang shit over here. You know what I mean? I'm doing gang prevention over here. I do not gangbang. I don't. Everybody know this. I'm not in contact with gang members talking gang shit. I'm not texting. I'm not in no gang politics. I go to work and I go home. We are watching modern day. This is modern day. What the FBI and J. Edgar Hoover and them did to Black Panthers and people like Fred Hampton. It's happening right now in our face. Y'all are witnessing it. Y'all see what I'm doing. I'm telling y'all, and I promise y'all, I am not a hypocrite. I am not involved in any gang activity. And I'm not saying this so they could think that I'm trying to play it off, or they could think that I'm innocent. I don't do it. And they know it. They know it, because if they investigate me, they know everything that I do. Y'all got my phone tapped. Y'all know everything. Y'all see the positive. Y'all see the meetings I have with my team and how we want to make a change, and the plans that we implement and doing, and the nonprofit I just started. And y'all see what I'm doing. It had nothing to do with any gang violence, anything gang activity at all. But you throw me in a RICO with people that I don't know in Savannah, Georgia, just because I live in Georgia? I'm telling y'all, I'm innocent. Like, just because the feds charge you with something, don't think that maybe he did something. No, I didn't do nothing. I'm telling you, I didn't do nothing. I'm telling you, I didn't do nothing. Anyway, man, I'm off this. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop doing my roll calls. I'm not going to stop helping out. I'm not going to stop doing anti-gang violence. I just ask for that support back from the people, because I need y'all to rally behind me. I need it. Like, y'all see what I'm up against. And we know the real reason why, someone like me is being attacked. It's the positive stuff that I'm doing. And I got one more thing before I go. It's just, I gotta say it. How ironic, it's just how odd is it that it's just one guy that everybody's beef with ends up with a RICO, or inside of a RICO. There's one guy that everybody beef with. Y'all know who he is. Now Hocus got a RICO? Salute, man.
Yeah, it's messy. What I do gotta say though, right? Even though we know Wack is real fishy, right? What I do gotta say with that PP shit, if you altered anything on there to make it look like something, and you in the mix of shit, them people gonna find it, man. You know. And if you publicly beefing with Wack, trust and believe now, them people gonna look at you. Let's be real. If you publicly going to war with Wack, they gonna look at you. We all know Wack working. We all know that. So if you get to beefing with Wack, they gonna start looking at you. And if you did anything with changing this and changing that with the paperwork, paper trail, so you know, he's saying he ain't do nothing. But if he changed anything in that damn paperwork, it ain't gonna look good for him. You know what I'm saying? You know, that PPP shit, yeah. A lot of people was messing with that shit. Not easy. I ain't want no parts at all. At all. You know, they extended that shit for 10 years to go at anybody, you know, that did any of that fraud. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be a straight civilian fucking with Wack. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. You gotta be a certified civilian fucking with Wack. I'm a civilian. You know what I'm saying? You got to be a certified. Let me see. Site maintenance. And they said it's going down for maintenance. God damn, I'm going down for maintenance. They won't let me look up the paperwork. The motherfucker was down for maintenance when I went to the site a couple weeks ago. But the other week. Now they don't want me to look up paperwork no more. You know what I'm saying? I was ready to try to look his paperwork up. They didn't. I'm gonna try to log in one more time. Yeah, I'm trying to look the paperwork up myself. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Yeah, the line is open, man. You can call in. The line is open, man. 757-770-6442. Now, if you call in here bugging, I ain't even gonna say that I'm just hanging up. I ain't even gonna lie, because I ain't even for the energy. I don't want no negative energy. If you got any personal issues with anybody, keep that to yourself. I'm not dealing with no personal issues and you gotta control, you drunk too much. I don't feel like that. I don't want no bad energy. But the line is open. You know what I'm saying? You know. Now I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. I don't want no bad energy. Facts. I don't care about nobody you beefing with. I don't care. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I want all positive vibes. That's all I want. Positive vibes. Much respect to everybody. It's all love. You know? All love. You know, I appreciate everybody that rock with me, though. That's a fact. Man, this site's still there. They said the site online processing unavailable. Then they said the site down to the 17th, so the site down 2 more days. Yeah. I can't even look the paperwork up. Site down. Yeah, site down. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all y'all, though. And that's a fact. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. Let's get the likes up, y'all. You're in the building, hit that like button, man. You know, even if you want to whack minions, hit the like button. You know what I mean? If you a whack minion, hit the like button. Straight up. He said DZ know them trolls love hitting him up by now. Yeah. You know, the trolls, they get out of control, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling Wack right now. If the next person do that bullshit though, they gonna cause it for Wack. I might call the motherfucking feds on live. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Fucking around with me. I might call the feds and let them know, man. I'm doing a live call-in show. I keep getting threats from people that are associated with Wack 100. Yeah, and I ain't feeling comfortable. And I'm on a live call-in show. Yeah, that's how I'm rocking. You know what I'm saying? You know, let's see if I lose supporters because I don't want to be street. Let's see if that works. You know what I mean? I don't think that's going to happen over here. We got a different community. We ain't rocking with that street shit. You know, I don't know why our people think that everybody, you know, wants to be involved with street shit. Like, that shit is played out. Like, fuck, niggas that's in the street is losing. Who the fuck is winning in the streets? Like, everybody in the streets, they losing. Like, straight up. I had seen a comment somebody left last week. They gonna say, yo, man, I thought you was a real one, man. I thought you was a street dude, man. This don't seem like it's street over here. Nigga, cause it ain't street, nigga. Fuck you mean? I come from the streets. Fuck I look like coming from the streets to get on the internet to portray a street image so that I can go to jail. What the fuck is wrong with you, you dummy? I can't believe that shit. Somebody really said that. Left it in the comment section. Oh, I don't support this channel no more. I thought it was a street channel. Nigga, it ain't no street channel. What the fuck is wrong with you? Straight up. Think we want to support the street shit. Yeah, we ain't supporting that shit. Fuck out of here. We don't want nothing to do with the streets. At all. You know what I'm saying? We don't want not a damn thing to do with the streets. At all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can say that. Let me see here. Keep that energy to your damn self. Yeah, it mama be crazy. Let me see. Hold up.
Talk, Aaron.
Let me see. Aaron the plumber said he going in on Wack. Aaron the plumber said, man, shit, I'm going all the way with it with Wack. Fuck that. Let me see. Hold on.
Fuck your bitch ass, and you ain't gonna be able to come in here no more. Whiskey, you with local 469? I'm not telling nobody what local banging bigotry, man. I'm not with none of that. Oh, whiskey, God is good all the time, man. All the time. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be fighting a bunch of people, man. This ain't gonna be no 1 fight, 2 fight, 3 fight. See, Marquetta, pussy. Yeah, man, Misfits is gonna be reaching out to you. But that's how you know you're a coward. I mean, how you threaten to unalive somebody's mom. In a real way, man. Should've left me alone. And I've been training stupid hard. I'm a record speed now, bro. I'm telling you, these hands go crazy. Hey, man, what a doski. Yeah, man, this your Brodesky. Here in the plumber, man. Everybody spaz turtles. Marquetta is not about that life. He just talking tough. On mamas, he is. He's a buster. Rest in peace, Sinful the Pedo, man. On mamas, when I see Marquetta, I'm going to break your jaw. Brodesky, you know what I'm saying? When you come get in this ring, I'm going to break your jaw. And after you go to sleep, you know what I'm saying? All you're going to hear is rest in peace, Sinful. That's the only thing that's going to be resonating in his mind. Don't be speaking on real ones, you buster. Man, I'm going to crack that one. Bing, bing. Y'all see my training videos on YouTube? I bet you.
And he says on here, you know, it's about to come up that he going all the way on Wack. You know, he said when he called in, it ain't gonna end well for Wack, but he expresses on here that he going all the way on Wack.
I bet you Misfits, and I'm gonna upload the text message too. When Misfits tell me, bro, duck the fade on mamas, cause he's a buster. Why you scared to press charges on Wack? I ain't scared to press charges on Wack. Wack on his way to jail. In a real way, man. Should have left me alone, Bradesky. Yeah, I'm saying? I don't condone. Hey, snitching is when you tell on somebody to get out of jail that you did a crime with, man. I done did some crimes, man. And my crimees, man, they still free today, man. You know what I'm saying? In a real way, though. But if he would have just popped out for the fame, we could have let bygones be bygones. But that's how you know you're a coward. I mean, how you threaten to unalive somebody's mom and children and don't want to get down with it. Why he don't want to get down? Because he know I'll break his face on my mama. Break that boy down like a fraction. Break him down like a fraction. What's 6/8 reduced? 3/4. Bing, boom, boom. Hit him with that 3/4 piece. Bing, boom. What's 6/8 reduced? You know what I'm saying? Fractions. 3/4. Boom, 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 boom. On mama's go boom that boy. He don't want none of that. On mama's. And he can't walk the main line. They gonna be on that boy helmet. I bet you he PC up. Guarantee he PC up. Or he gonna be getting his chin tapped a day. A day. I know you're not telling. I am telling. What the hell you mean? And I'm going to court. I ain't no gang member in a real way. I don't care. No whiskey. You know what I'm saying? You're not finna be, yeah. Hey, Wack tried to set me up with a little Mexican girl from LA too. Oh, mamas, I ain't even spoke out about that yet. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna wait till the time is right, and I'm gonna tell y'all how that story played out. Cause I can't incriminate myself, but that's whiskey. So I gotta talk to my attorney. You know what I'm saying, on Friday before I get to talking about what happened. But yeah, man, Wack tried to line me up with the little Mexican bitty from LA. Like I was stupid, but I'm too smart. You know what I'm saying, in a real way. And I don't care what nobody talk about. Bro thinks Vendetta was the keeper. Line up the bay, we gonna get on him. We keep big blickies. I'm telling y'all now, ain't nobody scared of folk. I ain't even gonna speak. I ain't even gonna say bruh's name. Ain't nobody scared of bruh. My mom's I get down with anybody. But what I'm not doing is I'm not doing nothing to help no jumper. You know what I'm saying? Adam's a buster. Oh, I ain't doing nothing. I'm not even. I shouldn't even be mentioning these busters' names right now. Like I ain't even mentioning these busters no more. But you would not see me. Anything that I do, if it benefits no jumper in any fashion or form, is not going down. In a real way. In a real way. I'm not fucking with nobody that be on no jumper. If you're cool with no jumper, you are not cool with me, man. You know what I'm saying? And if you got a problem with me, Bradesky, you know what I'm saying? Fuck, y'all got me missing my turns. Damn, bro, I'm finna be late now. That's what I get. Push up to Tallahassee.
He said he going all the way on Wack. He said he going all the way on Wack. And he don't care. We seen how calm Wack was on No Jumper. Wack talked to him real calm and said, I don't want to argue with you. Oh, you don't want to argue with him now, huh? But when you told that man $1,500 to get everybody knocked off, it was all good then.
Bradesky and see, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. I ain't been talking to Luce because, you feel me, I don't know if him and Wack is low-key cool or if they really tripping. They say they really tripping with each other. You feel me? I don't know, but I'm finna call Luce. You feel me? Luce's wife said that Wack been threatening her. Where you gonna be at, son? Let's squabble. Bro, you are not fighting me. Bro, if you want to spar me, I wish y'all would stop asking. If you want to spar me, it costs $10K, period, point blank. If you want to get in the ring with me, it costs $10K. If you want to fight, it costs $100,000. At this point, I'm not fighting for nothing less, in a real way. You know what I'm saying? 100 bands, and the price is gonna continue to rise. Oh mama, so if you want to squabble now while the price is at 100, because after this fight, it's going up. The price is going up, man, in a real way. And God is good all the time. Y'all can hate, say I ain't got no 6-figure contract. Yeah, man, y'all gonna see after the fight, I'm gonna pull out the whole 100, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God is good all the time, man. Shout out to New Zealand. Zeus Network. I don't need them. Got me fucked up. If you think I kiss bread, get in the bag right now. It's on when I see it. Like Erica breath. All of you stinking. Zeus Network. You know what I'm saying? There y'all go. In a real way. I'm from Stockton 209. Why you ain't fighting on Aiden Ross' card? Cause I'm not gonna answer. I'm not fighting for extras now. On God. Ain't nobody scared of that nigga. Dead homies. Niggas and fought niggas way bigger than him. That nigga needs the bag. You know what I'm saying? He's getting out of jail. That nigga needs that 50,000 bad. I don't need it in a real way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing nothing to benefit no jumper on mamas. They shouldn't have been doing that bitch ass shit. Now I want to watch them crash and burn. Get 4 extras fighting me and going back to no jumper. That would help them so much. But we're not doing that in a real way, man. Yeah, man. 4 extras ain't fighting here in the plumber. No sirski. Y'all can say a nigga scared or whatever. I don't care. I got the best trainer. You know what I'm saying? My trainer is training Tank right now. My hands is stupid, doodle, dumb, retarded. Can't nobody, ain't no street dude running up on me doing nothing with me. I promise you. I'm gonna do you so cold on mamas. These hands really work. I'm getting in shape. I'm training about 12 times a week, Bradesky. In a real way. God is good. God is good all the time. Hood Con Network. Hey, jiggity. Oh, hey, y'all. Hey, that's my Bradesky right there. Hood Con Network. That's my bruh since 9th grade. Jiggity, I'm still mad at you, bruh, because I only seen you 1 time since I've been out. 2 times, maybe. Yeah, in a real way, bruh. But we gonna holler about that shit some other time, man. Yeah, I'm saying in a real way, man. 209-16, no. I ain't even gonna put the 6. I can't even put the 209-16 on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it strictly 209 now, bruh. Because the sack niggas hating on me. There's a whole lot of sack niggas speaking on me. You feel me? Acting like they know a nigga and what's going on with my life and all that. Bruh, on mamas, I'm not feeling, I ain't feeling a lot of sack niggas, man. I'm not. In a real way. And niggas is cowards in Sacramento too. Niggas ain't gonna pull up and squabble nothing. Niggas gonna try to just straight smoke a nigga. You feel me? So yeah, man, that's how I feel. I'm keeping it strictly 209, man. And when I say 209, you know what I'm saying? You gonna see me to the neck by myself, man. Now I fuck with a selected few. You feel me? But these busters be on the internet talking about, yeah, Eric got banned from Stockton. He can never come back. But yeah, nigga, I just left Stockton. Nigga, I just left Sacramento. Nigga, I was just on Mac Road. Oh, God, nigga, like 2 weeks ago. Just because you don't see me don't mean I'll be out there, goofies. I know how to move, you know what I'm saying? I move militant. You know what I'm saying? Like a thief in the night, Bradesky. Lad ain't looking for nothing. Me and 4 extras, nigga, I'm not fighting 4 extras. I'm not doing nothing to help no jumper. And I'm not helping Brad get no money. On mamas, I'm not. Niggas want to speak on me and be weird. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going down. And y'all can say I'm scared or whatever. Y'all gonna see me keep fighting and keep fighting and keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be fighting somebody way tougher than 4 extras. You know what I'm saying? In a real way though, but that's keep it. Yeah. Last said he gonna slap it. Yeah, right. Wack did lose dirty. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Luce today. I'm gonna figure out what's going on with Bradesky. Why you and no jumper into it? I thought y'all was good. Nah, we was. I don't fuck with them. Wack turned Poetic Flacco against me. You know what I'm saying? I knew Wack was doing some bitch ass shit. The way he was at Wack, he asked certain questions. You know what I'm saying? So he could try to twist shit up. And I know he ran back and twisted some shit up. You feel me? With Flacco, now Flacco being a little bitch, making videos about me lying and shit. Like, a nigga won't get on his ass too. But yeah, Flacco, it's all good. Still love you, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I know them your homies. And at the end of the day, you just gotta follow suit. But you know them some bitch ass niggas. And the shit that they doing is some bitch ass shit, man. You feel me? In a real way. So Flacco, I ain't even mad at you, bruh. But all that paperwork party shit niggas is talking about, nah, nigga, I ain't telling a nigga who shot me, but I'm telling on Wack. Telling on Wack though, yeah, man. Yeah, that paperwork is fake though. You know what I'm saying? I don't even care, bro. Where I'm at in my life is like, I'm finna be even more successful. My name is finna be even more big. off this boxing stuff, bro. I'm not going around. I'm not going to nobody's neighborhood no more. I'm not hanging out with no gang members. Y'all not backdooring me. Like, for real, on mamas. I'm starting to go around niggas. I'm getting backdoor vibes. Like, oh yeah, these niggas gonna kill me. I gotta stay away from all you niggas on mamas. For real, I ain't hanging out with no gang members. Except the homies, you feel me? The homies that I already got, that I'm locked in with. You feel me? But them is like more family man than anything. Oh crap. Damn, bro, I keep missing.
Nigga said he telling on Wack. You know, nigga said he going in on Wack though. We gonna see how this one go. Hey Wack, you got lucky though with Trap Lil Ross. You know, Aaron the plumber, we gonna see how that go. But you really got lucky with Trap Lil Ross, Wack. I ain't even gonna hold you, cause that shit there that you was trying to run on him was definitely about the caution, you know. And he let Vlad, Adam, and Academics talk him out of pushing the line on you when he was scared about that shit, you know. He was scared about that shit. Yes, he was. Let me see here. Hold up. Yeah, he was scared about that one. Let me see. Hold up, y'all. Let me see. Hold up. We're going to play that again. Yeah, we're going to play that one again, y'all. Let me see. Hold up. We're going to play that one again.
I want to be left alone. I've removed the clip. Wack at the end of this heated conversation, like, look, I'm gonna call law enforcement. You need to just leave me alone. I just want to be left alone. I've removed the clip. I think where things got really tense was I basically said to him, I was like, I kind of stood my ground, but also was like, I've removed the clip. And then he's like, that ain't good enough. And that's when I felt like I'm getting double pressed. Like, well, that's not good enough. Now, what are you gonna do? I think he'd said like, I'm gonna take your channel or something crazy. I can't remember. But like, he called me again, and I wasn't trying to answer it because I was just scared, and I was Googling how to file a police report. And in the end, I was like, let me call him back. And I called him back, and he was just like, bro, I don't know how we got this escalated so much. And I was kind of like, I agree. Honestly, I'm not used to these sort of dealings. Like, I'm kind of stressed out about this whole situation. I'm feeling like overly defending myself. I feel like it just doesn't even need to have gotten to this point.
Did he mention our conversation at all when he talked?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he said I spoke to Vlad. That was the first thing he said, and he was kind of like, you know, he said what he said a few times, which I thought was really interesting and like really thoughtful. Was just kind of like, look, we were all sat down having this massive moment, this hip hop legends roundtable not so long ago. You know, for us to be beefing and having this big misunderstanding off the back of something so positive is just dumb. And I agreed, and I felt like for me to make a comment that put him down and made him feel uncomfortable, equally for him to say he's going to sue me, equally for me to say I'm going to call the cops on him, it was all just really dumb. And
he let Wack talk him out of it, man. He let Adam, Vlad, and Academics talk him out of it. But Wack got real cocky, talking about his lawyers this and his lawyers that, and he really had leverage against Wack. But he allowed Wack talking the way he was talking about taking his channel and, you know, his lawyers and all that, scaring. And that's Wack game. But Wack already put his foot in his mouth. See, Wack usually puts his foot in his own mouth before he tries to go like he's going to go the legal way on you. If you pay attention to it, he usually goes and says certain things, whereas though he already incriminates himself, but then it turn around and try to use a scare tactic, saying what he gonna do to you. This is why I told him, come around here playing, because I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do.
we that second conversation was a really good conversation, and it was almost like we wrapped that up and then just got onto positive terms, and then we spoke again like a week after, and just was like, he was just like, I'm checking in, I'm making sure we're good, like I don't want you to be scared of me, and I was kind of like, nah, it's cool, like I'm glad we can have like a positive dialogue and talk and be on good terms. But it was just like, it just got way out of hand. But what I will say, and I've been wanting to have a platform to say this, and this ain't me trying to say Wack does any kind of nefarious activity, but Wack has the content creators on the ropes for sure. He's got the content creators walking on eggshells. He's got everyone where he needs them to be. I feel like Wack is like the Suge Knight of YouTube right now. He's Death Row Digital. He is. I wouldn't be surprised you might catch Wack like dangling neon off a balcony somewhere and getting a deal. Because like Wack has just got all of the content creators under his thumb. But I'm not saying that he's necessarily got anything against them, but it's like, I feel like he knows how to insert himself in the situation. He knows how to apply pressure when it's required. He's got himself into all the rooms he needs to be. And I feel like when he needs to spread a narrative, if he's trying to push something that he's got going on, he's got all the chess pieces right where he needs him. So I got to tip my hat to Wack's power in this era, and how he's kind of like created a really interesting kind of persona of the bully of the sort of modern day hip hop era. And you know what I mean? I feel like you got whatever Wack says goes, man. So I'm Team Wack now.
Crazy. He said Wack is the internet Suge Knight. That ain't a good image for somebody to say of you. The internet Suge Knight, we all know Suge Knight was pressing shit. Suge Knight was running pressure. So for him to say that was basically throwing it out there that Wack 100 is extorting shit. That's what he's saying. You running pressure on the internet. Trap Lord said it, but he tried to say it in a soft way. Should have just pushed the line on Wack. Fuck it. You know? Because Wack ain't no good to nobody. Straight up. Hey, Big Steve, you said Wack ain't gonna like that response, huh? Wack ain't gonna like that. He said, Trap Lord said, I'm Team Wack now. Now is the key word. Wack ran down on Trap Lord. Ain't that something though? Wack be flipping these dudes, man. Like, you gotta hold it on, Wack. You gotta stand your ground. You know? Cause Wack, he do a lot of pump faking, man. Straight up. He do a whole bunch of pump faking, man. For real, for real. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up, man. Hit that like button. Share this video, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. Every time Wack flip him, boy. You gotta stay on your 1-2 with Wack, man. You know, he know how to pick him. You know, that shit that Wack run, that shit only fly with, you know, the people that I guess he like to pick at. That shit don't fly with everybody. That shit don't fly. That shit do not fly with everybody. Shit. Crazy.
My turn. I'm over here. Bro, you didn't take it to another level. Leave bro alone. Imagine worry about niggas. It's crazy. Get your paper up for real. Real talk. Hey, and anybody, I'm against anybody that's with hurting women and children. For real, that's weird. If people that threaten me, just threaten me like, nigga, we gonna kill you. Nigga, I get threatened every day. I swear to God, somebody threatened to kill me every day. I don't give a shit. That shit wasn't dead. I'd have been like, okay, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? But nigga, you talking about nigga mom and kids, bro, you didn't take it to another level. God, nigga, it's weird. Why you don't fight Adams? Adam don't want to squabble, he's a buster. You see Adam put the battery in his acts he charging, he get niggas locked up. Hey, we ain't talking about that buster. We ain't talking about these busters no more. I'm just telling y'all now, ain't gonna be no fade with 4 extras. I don't give a damn. Nigga, I'm finna go train right now, you feel me? I'm not giving them niggas ain't getting no clout off my name. Period, nigga. Vlad, go look at Vlad Instagram. That nigga got damn near 1 million followers, only get 14 likes. Bro, platform, garbage. Ain't nobody fucking with you. Adam, no talent, garbage. Gotta pimp his wife. Man, with the wife, bro, that's weird. Oh, me, I don't even believe God. Wack 100, don't believe in God either. That nigga's them niggas, bro, we dealing with demons. Y'all didn't hear my song? Hey, y'all go listen to my song, God's Wrath. You know what I'm saying? We got fear and they some demons. Real talk. Nigga, y'all listen to what I'm saying, bro. These people is demons. I really sat and listened to Ray J have a conversation with Wack on the phone, and they was talking about being at a Diddy party. They was at a Diddy party, right? And they got into it with Diddy. And these niggas was talking weird. Like, these niggas is Illuminati or something, bro. On God. The nigga was like, I guess they was finna fight. You feel me? But Diddy like turned down the fade type shit. I guess it was Wack, Ray J, and some niggas. They said they was finna fight. Diddy was sitting on a couch or something, and they was gonna whoop Diddy, but Diddy, they said Diddy had enhanced energy, whatever the fuck that means. You said, yeah, you know, Diddy has the enhanced energy, so he felt them vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like, talking about some magic shit. Like, what do you mean he has enhanced energy? Yeah, this nigga's a devil. These niggas are demons, bruh. Demons in the flesh, man. For real talk. Demons. You know what I'm saying? We got fear. They some demons. Hey, y'all listen to my song, Brodesky. God's Wrath, man. Listen to God's Wrath by Aaron the Plumber, man. You feel me? I know I'm better than all of that. In a real way. Illuminati's real. Stay safe, bro. I am. And just telling y'all now, man, the man is going to jail, man. You know what I'm saying? In a real way, the man is going to jail. What's the most fades you ran in once? I probably ran like 3 or 4 back to back in prison. Like 3 or 4. But any nigga talking about they ran 10 fades back to back, that's bullshit. Nobody running up 10 fades. Nigga would've got knocked out. Bro. This is not underwear, it's a do-rag. I'm getting my waves back. You know what I'm saying? Wack 100 is going to jail. In a real way. Niggas going to jail. I can't even believe like I'm gonna follow through with this. Like, he runs all of. What's up, brother? Yeah, I can't believe it, bro. Like, I can't believe it on me. I can't, but I gotta do what I gotta do, man. You feel me? Diddy did smash his mom too. He is a buster. Who going to prison? Wack 100 is going to prison. That nigga's going to prison. Yeah. That nigga tried to set me up with a Mexican girl. You feel me? They try to line me up. I ain't gonna go into details though. Not yet, not till I talk to my attorney. But enough is enough, man. Enough is enough, Brodesky. You feel me? Enough is enough, man. The Rat 100 or on me. Yeah, man. They've been trying to they've been trying to get me, y'all. They've been trying to get me. In a real way. But God is good. God got his hands on me. I'm divinely protected. You feel me? You need your own movie. You're covered in a real way. Hello from Denmark. Wack always plotting. I know he is. Wack been going to Stockton. He been going to Oakland. He been going to like my neighborhood where I'm from and sharing fake paperwork he got. You feel me? Fake paperwork he got. And trying to turn people against me. Got people threatening to kill me and stuff. I'm like, dang, bro, why is everybody hating on a plumber? What did I do to y'all? I'm not even out here gangbanging. I'm not doing nothing. All I'm doing is getting my bag. I'm on the internet, minding my business. But if you got a problem with me, don't be no coward. Don't try to kill me. Don't be no buster. You know what I'm saying? Run the fade, man. You know what I'm saying? We keep glizzies too and all of that, Brodusky. But that ain't my forte, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get jiggy with these hands, man. Wack is a cop, so he know you're a snitch, bro. Me, I will beat your bitch ass. On God, nigga. I'm finna kick you out. Bye. Wait, hold on. I do. Let this bitch ass nigga come back so he kick him out. Bye, bitch. Cause I'd rather just beat you up, nigga. Hate when niggas talk shit too, bro. I don't talk shit. I like to fight. Oh, mamas. I like to squabble. I got 7 Mac 11s. Come at me, bro. Bro, them Mac 11s too big. Them janky old guns. You better get something better. In a real way. Yeah, man. When Wack get pressed, look forward to the arrest. Move out the area, bro. I do not hit women. Bye, you up out of here on God. Cause ain't not one story of me hitting a woman. Toodles. Get your ass up out of here. I got a partnership with Kick. Tory Lane's Innocent. Sup, Aaron Love from the Philippines. Shout out to the Philippines, man. Fight for Aiden. Move out the state. Don't go fast. Nah, I'm saying. Go catch them fades. In a real way. Assalamu alaikum. How you doing, brother? You good? Yeah, I'm about to come train. Where Mustafa over there? Where your dad? Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I'm about to get out right now. All right, y'all. I gotta go. My little Muslim. Shout out to my Muslim brothers. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my God-fearing people, period. I don't care if you Muslim, if you Jewish, if you believe in Catholicism. You know what I'm saying? As long as you believe in God, I love you. Oh, man, I love you. And bro, 2025, this is the year of spiritual warfare, man. Spiritual warfare. Y'all get right with God, man, or get used to being a target. For real. Get right with God or get used to being a target, man. You know what I'm saying? God is good all the time. I put my trust in God before I put my trust in mortal man. Anytime you put your trust in mortal man, you will end up disappointed, Brodusky. Anytime you put your trust in mortal man, you will be. Put me in the boxing ring.
We gonna see how that go. We gonna see how that go, man. We gonna see how that go. Yeah. We gonna see how that one goes there. He said he gonna go through with it. So we gonna see how it go, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Shit getting sticky, you know. Wack think that the shit he been doing ain't gonna stop. It's gonna come to an end. Yeah, too cocky with that shit, man. That shit gonna come to an end, man. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. Hit that like button. Appreciate all y'all, man. Let's see what they talking about with Diddy, man. Let's see what they talking about with Diddy, man. Diddy done fucked around. Ready to see what they talking about with Diddy.
Of Sean Diddy Combs' sex crimes of horrifying abuse. From racketeering trial turned explosive as his former girlfriend Cassandra Ventura faced quite aggressive cross-examination about her tumultuous 11-year relationship with Combs. The defense pushed back hard on Ventura's allegations that she was coerced and abused by the fallen mogul, showing jurors old text messages and emails where the two appeared to exchange loving words, even some pretty explicit plans for their so-called freak-offs, raises the question of consent or not. So to give us that up-close and personal account of every single gripping moment that happened inside that courtroom, we're going to bring back on Law and Crimes reporter Elizabeth Milner, who is in that courtroom once again. Elizabeth, thank you so much for coming on. So set the...
You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me too, man. You haven't already hit that subscribe button. You know, we going up. Tonenet, appreciate you. You know, MX Laker Girl. You know, appreciate you. Ghost. Appreciate you. Big Steve, appreciate you. Mary, appreciate you. RM, my guy, appreciate you. Bally, appreciate you. You know, everybody that rock with me. Miss Mary, appreciate you. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. All the people that, you know, be in the chat. You know, all the people that been riding with me, all the people that support the community. I appreciate all of y'all. And we ain't gonna stop. Mitchie Mac, appreciate you. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. It's only $3.99. You know, appreciate all y'all though, man. You know, I had to let y'all know that, man. Y'all my peoples. And that's a fact, you know.
Scene for us. What was the atmosphere in that courtroom like today? Was it tense when we're talking about cross-examination? Did it feel different than direct examination?
Yeah, for the most part, this was a day that a lot of us were anticipating. A lot of us were wondering, what is the defense going to have when it comes to this cross-examination? You know, the last couple of days while Cassie's been under direct examination, to me at least, just kind of watching her tone, watching how she answers these questions, she really kind of seemed very compelling. She felt like a compelling witness. So obviously, the defense's job is going to be to poke holes in this. Did you want to participate in these freak-offs? Did you have a way of helping set these up? Did you initiate wanting these freak-offs in some instances when Diddy was sick, or other instances as well too? And so today was definitely a very highly anticipated day. As far as the tone just in the courtroom, I think a lot of people were just kind of wanting to know what was going to happen next. So as far as just who was inside that courtroom today, it looked a little different than it has, you know, on day one and even a little bit into day two, in that, you know, we had Karen Agnifilo inside that courtroom today. She is obviously married to Mark Agnifilo. You had Diddy's mother, Janice Combs, in the courtroom. His sons, Christian Combs, Quincy Brown, Justin Combs, all came into the courtroom today. Notably, the daughters, again, not inside that courtroom today. Chance's mother, who's been inside that courtroom, also wasn't there today. Neither was Justin's mother inside that courtroom. So it was a little different than we've seen, you know, on prior days, especially for opening statements, as well as even into day two. As far as those who were there to support Cassie, it was still the same as it has been the other couple of days she's been testifying. Her husband, Alex Fine, was inside that courtroom. Cassie's brother was inside that courtroom, as well as Cassie's mother.
I don't know how the husband of Cassie can sit there and listen to that stuff. I gotta be real. I do not know how. That there would definitely change how I would view her. And I'm just gonna be real. I know everybody got a pass, but to hear it in detail, you can't get that stuff out of your head.
Mother and her attorney, Doug Wigder. As far as even when Cassie came into the courtroom today, you would think that maybe she would appear nervous or just a little shaken, depending on, you know, what to expect really from what the cross-examination would look like. But she appeared very cool, calm, and collected, just similar to how she has been on the stand these last couple of days. She just walked up to the witness stand. The judge reaffirmed that she is still under oath, and so she just sat there. And even when Ana Maria Estevao was asking her question, she, for the most part, appeared cool, calm, and collective. Her tone was still the same, even during, as far as comparing it to her direct testimony, where, she was very soft-spoken. There were times, she wasn't saying yes or anything like that. Instead, she was saying yep or mm-hmm. And she just appeared, again, very soft-spoken. She appeared that she didn't seem nervous, at least from what I could see of her. Of course, there were some moments where you could kind of feel that she was uncomfortable, especially when it came to these graphic text messages that were being displayed, but she didn't feel comfortable necessarily reading them out loud. And it makes a lot of sense, right? This was, it appeared that these were private messages between people who were dating, people who were together for a years-long period. But just keep in mind, even to now, she is married to somebody else. And, her husband was in that courtroom. And so I could tell that there was a little uncomfy moments when it came to especially some of those graphic tests or those graphic text messages that were being displayed in court today. But as far as the tone goes, just overall, it appeared just kind of like another day in court. I'm assuming that, Cassie kind of knew what to expect as far as where the defense would go, what type of questions that they would ask her, knowing that they would try to poke holes into her credibility. But again, she appeared cool, calm, and collected while on the stand. No emotional moments or anything like that. No points where she appeared visibly agitated or angry. Just, for the most part, asking clarifying questions. Can you repeat that? Can you ask it a different way? Can you talk about what time frame this was? Oh, I don't remember these text messages. And so that was kind of most of the tone throughout most of the cross-examination today.
Hey, everybody, this is a law and crime legal alert. Cross-examination by his defense counsel.
As far as I could see from the jurors today, they seemed at some points a little bored. It seemed at some points they're kind of wondering what's happening next. I think even when the text messages were shown, a lot of them were very much analyzing them. A lot of them had direct focus onto the computer screen in front of them, just so that way they could read all the messages, even the more graphic, sexually explicit messages. I saw there were sometimes some jurors were doing, the tennis match look, where they were either looking at Cassie, who was on the witness stand, then looking at Ana Maria Estevao while she was asking the questions, kind of doing a back and forth. Meanwhile, some other jurors were just laser focused on Cassie and just what she had to say and how she responded to the cross-examination today. As far as Diddy goes, Diddy, just like every other day, is very much participating in his defense, very much so passing off notes to his defense attorneys to kind of hand over to Estevao, who was standing up doing the questioning. He very much so was intently looking at either Cassie or the exhibits in front of him, especially when it came to those sexually explicit text messages, or even just the text messages and the emails back and forth with one another. And so just like every other day, Diddy is very much so participating in his defense, because as the defense has pointed out a number of times, that Cassie is a very critical witness to the case. Mark Agnifilo said she is probably the most key witness in this case, somebody that, they wanted to make sure that they were doing a thorough cross-examination of her, because Diddy's life somewhat depends on this, because, they were making the point that he's facing a life sentence if he's convicted. And so they wanted to make sure that they were asking every single question that they needed to ask. Do I think that was necessarily accomplished? I'm sure we'll get to that in just a second. But for the most part, as far as Diddy goes today, he was definitely participating like usual.
Yeah, and look, she is the number one witness. What do I mean by that? She's the star witness. She starts at the start of this trial. I believe this case rises and falls with her testimony. She is making up a number of the counts that he's facing right now: racketeering, sex trafficking. Her testimony would help support those, and also help support transportation to engage in prostitution. The prosecution needs her to testify, which is why I believe one of the reasons they want her to testify so early is because she's 8.5 months, 9 months pregnant. They got to make sure she gets on the stand before something happens. Now, you mentioned the text messages. This day was filled with text messages.
Yeah. Now, we hear this shit, right? Listen to Wack, though. We got, I forgot to play that one. Listen to Wack. This nigga's a certified liar. Certified. Listen to how He say Cassie ran to his house.
They still ain't. We ain't seen no Rico. You talking about some domestic? He ain't on trial for domestic. I'm waiting for the Rico.
Absolutely. So
they ain't doing the job.
Yeah, the Rico, the racketeering, the trafficking, all that's going to be very difficult to prove in this case.
Yeah.
Okay, it's going to be very difficult to prove because in the first 3 days already, we're seeing that you have you don't have a credible witness. You're seeing that the regular witness list already changed 5 to 6 times. All right, so it's going to be very difficult for the prosecution to get someone to agree to these terms that they already put down on there. And I'm not saying he's good. I'm not on his side. I'm not on anyone's side. I'm just telling you how it works. And 98% of the time, when the feds and the task force come to your door, they come with 20, 30, 40,000 pages of paperwork of gray area. And if you don't have the type legal counsel to understand most of that gray area is bullshit, that's why the conviction rate is so high. Not because they have a great case. And in this case right here, they don't have a great case on paper. And him being a freak, him being immoral, him being disgusting,
ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That ain't
has nothing to do with nothing. So right now, he's definitely coming home, folks. I'm just telling you that right now. That's a fact.
I'm
the one that said it first.
Wack, let me ask you a question. I didn't know. I said that from the gate, Lou. I said, bro,
I said it before you did.
I said, I think they charge him, bro. I can't. I mean, bro, like, everything they talking about is okay. He filled a bathtub full of this. Okay, cool. But what the that got to do with where the Rico at? Where's that at? You know what I'm saying? Cassie, she's a character witness. I don't even believe her assault is even part of his charge. She's a character witness. You know what I mean? So, and they ain't cross-examined her yet. Best believe they got gonna be another side to it. But I'm with the brother, man. As of right now, I think they should have kept it in the state.
Hey, wait, let me ask you a question. So as far as, because I seen the case they was talking about, she was, I guess they was paying, who said that Cassie is the one that was offering to get on this. And people are trying to say that that's Diddy's fault and he coerced her to get on.
Nah, here go the thing, Lou. This is what we dealing with. This real. And fellas, this getting dangerous. You dealing with a situation to where it was all cool. Everything was cool and this is what we doing. And now that she want to go the other way, woe is me. He made me do it. On some real. So that be floating. Watch your hand, bro, because just as fast as it's cool. Soon as they want to go the other way and play victim, this is what you get. Now, the workers is going to start saying, Cassie was calling us herself. It's been times when Cassie called us and Diddy wasn't even there. Remember I told you that.
Oh, that's why I asked the question, is she going to be an accomplice?
It was time that Cassie called us. Wack always inserts himself in the middle of something, man. Always. It's always we, us. We and us.
Because it just doesn't seem right being a Rico and he's the only one charged. Like, something's going to happen.
Bro, you cannot say... You can't say, well, Diddy taught her. No, listen. If I taught you how to rob a bank in 1991, and you go rob a bank on your own 6 months later, you can't put that one on me. That's what you wanted to do.
That same escort also did say that he feared for his life and that he feared for Cassie's life. So there's also corroborating testimony that talks about the fear that was based in there. There's the car that blew up. There's all the times he went to get her. So that level of coercion is in the first sentence of what trafficking.
The car that blew up, that's Kid Cudi car, right? Come on, Kid Cudi car?
Yeah.
So unless they had that detonated that car, that's all hearsay.
That's true.
Again, find the perfect vacation home for you on the Booking.com app. Choose from.
Again, straight up, I'm gonna be real. Unless you got the nigga that come to the table that blew that up, we can say I got paid by this dude who said Diddy wanted me to do it, it's all hearsay.
So you can't. So 2 things about consent, right, or 3 things, right? So you can't be an accomplice to something if you're not consenting. Oftentimes, consent was invalidated with the presence of drugs and alcohol, and also consent can be revoked and removed at any point in time. Just because I gave you consent today doesn't mean I give you consent tomorrow. So, like, those are the 3 main important parts to think about here. You can't be an accomplice to something if you did not consent to this thing.
Well, what if she ordered her own workers when this nigga was in the air flying to Europe?
So, again, it is a known thing that Diddy oftentimes removed himself, and this is what happens. People remove themselves so that they won't be deemed as the person who did the thing, right?
Huh?
If he told so here's where the defense comes in, because you don't think that Diddy thought about the fact that if I tell Cassie to do it, I won't be in trouble because I did.
Definitely not.
That is not a thing, right?
Okay, now I'm gonna tell you what I'm leading up to. I want you to follow me. Remember I told you this. Watch this spin. So you telling me you didn't order these workers on your own when Diddy wasn't around? You telling me these people are lying? Well, it. Did you go your trainer that Diddy hired for you to train you when he wasn't around? Oh my God! See, this is where it's gonna lead to. Did Diddy know you was your trainer?
But
this is the reason why you separation,
but
right?
Here's where it's weird.
You see where I'm going?
It sounds like you co-mingling something right now.
Yeah, what you mean? I'm trying to, like, listen, what I'm saying is, she went and on her own free will, her trainer behind his back.
Y'all are trying to.
But that's not allegations.
That has nothing.
So what I'm saying is, it's gonna go like
do with it, and I
like she's up there to show his character. They can use that to show her character.
But her having with someone is not a
No, listen, her order was to come have a freak off when he ain't around. That's her, like you doing the same he do.
It's a little bit different because she wasn't able to control his staff. The other piece is like, yeah, because of the way that the
if she says I'm flying you out from Vegas and then calls the man that's from Woodland Hills, bring us this powder over here to Beverly Hills. And since the car to get the stripper, she flew out from Vegas, the shows up, lights, camera, action. What is the difference?
So there's a couple of pieces that are different. So the first is that there isn't the element of coercion in this, so there wouldn't be a trafficking.
No, that's trafficking. Whenever you fly somebody in for the reason to have like the man act of 1910, whether male or female.
You gotta remember it's paid.
But
whether it's male or female, is still trafficking. So you can't say when Diddy flopped in and had a there, he in violation. But when she flopped in and had a there, she ain't in violation. You can't say that.
So the trafficking allegation is under the TVPA. The Mann Act piece that you're talking about is the transporting with the intent to engage in a commercial act.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes. So she, like, with the situation that you laid out, sure, she could, if they wanted
That's
to
all I'm saying.
a federal charge against her for
You
that.
know how I know? Because she lived around the corner from us. You know how I know? Because she ran to our house many a night. Blitzed out her mind. So what I'm saying is, it's going to come out that Jesus
what you mean by
there's no come on, is what it is. She's just as guilty. Niggas, how's them? She's just as guilty, right, of ordering, sending for, and paying without his presence as he is.
So that's actually, I hear what you're saying, but that's not.
So was she paying?
So that's not actually like.
So you said, hell yeah, she paid.
It's kind of like a higher.
It's been times where Diddy didn't even know.
All right, y'all, this is going to be a long trial.
Did you hear what he said? Cassie was running to his crib. It was times that Diddy didn't know that Cassie was running to his crib. Come on, man. Oh, man. Come on. So you should have been a witness in this case then, Wack, because you can corroborate what she was going through. You should have been a witness then, Wack. Always inserting itself in everything. I appreciate you gifting that membership, Bally. Welcome, Carly. Welcome. I appreciate all y'all. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Wack should have been a witness. You know, he should have been able to verify what she was going through. Because this is what he's saying now. He's saying they was getting on together. Come on now. He's saying they was getting on together and she was running to our crib. Hey, yo. Hey, listen, man. Wack 100, man. This guy, he's a hell of a character, man. Straight up. He's a hell of a character, man. God damn. Straight foo-fafi, man. You hear me? Straight foo-fafi.
Elizabeth, I'm going to ask you what we learned about these text messages. I'll leave it to you how graphic you want to get about them, if they're, I mean, depending upon what the value is. But what were the text messages? What were the value of the text messages? What was the defense doing with these text messages? And by the way, emails too. So communications between Combs and Ventura. Talk to us about that.
Yeah, it was a lot of messages today, a lot of things that were read inside that courtroom. First, starting off with messages that, first with Ana Maria Estevao asking Cassie, so you love Diddy? She said yes. And he loved you? She said yes. You called him Sean. You knew the real Sean. And Cassie said, can you repeat? And then along the lines answered the question that, you know, she knew the Sean that other people didn't see. When they started getting into the email correspondence and text correspondence, they went all the way back to 2008. One email that said, I'm a very lucky woman. And I'm going to kind of paraphrase this email because it was a lot going on. Cassie said, I'm a very lucky woman. I miss you and I'd fly wherever you needed me to. I love you. And then she signed it off, Cass. They showed a 2009 email that Diddy had written to Cassie, and this was the baby girl and the pop email correspondent and nicknames that they had for one another. Diddy said, I love you so much. It makes me cry. And then Cassie responded, you hungry, pop, you know. And so I think what the defense was trying to do, at least with these initial messages, is just kind of show that there was love and there was affection there. But just think about these time frames and these dates. This was around the time that the two had first started dating, and I felt like it kind of played into what she had said under her direct testimony, that she did care about Diddy, that she did love him. She's been very honest about that, that the two were, that she felt like the two were in love, especially at the beginning of her relationship. There was one message from 2010. Cassie wrote, going to sleep so tomorrow will be faster, and kind of saying tomorrow will be faster so I can see you soon. Diddy responded, I love you so much. I never knew it could be like this. Cassie responded, I'm so happy. We're so in love. There was another message, this one from the year prior. Cassie saying, I love you so much. It made me feel like I can't wait until we just don't care anymore. And Cassie was pretty much saying that this was because she wanted to be open about the relationship, because the defense was trying to point out that Cassie and Diddy, for about a 2-year period, they weren't as open with their relationship, and that Cassie essentially just wanted to be public. Again, something that kind of corroborated her under direct testimony, where she said that she just, you know, was in love with him and just wanted to be with him at all points, all the time. A lot of just I love you back and forth. Again, just kind of trying to establish that these two were in love, that it wasn't forced or fraud or coerced or anything like that. Then we get to message around August 5th of 2009, Diddy asked, when do you want to freak off? Cassie said, I'm ready to freak off, LOL. Diddy responded, you tell me the date, you choose. And then I'm paraphrasing right here. She had responded, I feel like a Friday would be best. Diddy responded, also paraphrasing here, Friday it is. Maybe we can get Jules here. Jules was an escort that they had used very often in their freak offs, according to her testimony. He was brought up a number of times, and notably, he was the escort that was inside that hotel room during the 2016 Intercontinental Hotel incident. There were other messages that went into, Diddy had a subject line that said, what are you thinking about? And then Cassie responded in a very kind of sexually explicit way that I'm not going to repeat on air. You could definitely feel like I was kind of peeking into what their history was like, especially in those intimate moments, and how the two would correspond about wanting to be with each other in an intimate way. And so a lot of those messages were displayed in front of the jury. The jury saw them. Us in the gallery, we saw these messages as well too. There was a 2009 email that Diddy had wrote to Cassie saying, I want you to feel safe to let go. And Cassie wrote, I like that. I want to give you the same. In order to be more open with the things that we do in bed, I need to feel safe like home, like this is my husband and this is the only man that will ever have this aggressive / sexual side of me. I'm nervous. I'm just the girlfriend that you get your fantasies off with, and that I just don't get that other part. And then she wrote ... anymore, at least. And she kind of, at least to me and my perspective, appeared a little apprehensive about doing these freak offs. She was asked by the defense, do you have a fear that you guys wouldn't go public, you guys being Cassie and Diddy? And she said, I guess she thought about this. Again, this is around that 2009 time frame when the two were still kind of under wraps there. But she said that the freak offs were kind of an integral part of her relationship, and that essentially she just wanted more. There was a part where they had talked about her 21st birthday. Her 21st birthday is pretty important because that was the first time the two had kissed. That's the first time that she had kissed Diddy, because remember, she had met him 2 years prior to that time. She said that this was again at her birthday. Big names, like a name that we had seen in the People and Places list from jury selection. Dallas Austin was at her that birthday party. Britney Spears was at that birthday party, and they were all brought by Diddy. She was asked about her financial situation around that time, and she said essentially she was doing well. She was, modeling. She was doing other things, and then they kind of touched base a little bit about her prior relationship even before Diddy, and that was with a producer named Ryan Leslie. And around this time frame, because Cassie was still in a relationship with Ryan, at this time the defense was trying to paint it as, when you had met Ryan, he was 10 years older than you at this point of time. And I had kind of looked it up. The Diddy and Ryan Leslie aren't necessarily close in age. I think Ryan Leslie's still in his mid-40s, whereas Diddy's in his mid-50s. So there's a little bit there, but I could kind of see where the defense was trying to go and try to paint it as that you kind of get with older producers, with older men that could possibly kind of help you with your career. Then we saw an email from 2007 where Cassie had wrote, we really had 1 week of each other just together, and I can say it's been the best and the worst. The defense asked her about her relationship with Diddy. Has it always been complicated? And she kind of affirmed that a little bit. She said she thought Diddy at first was actually more interested in her friend Carrie Morgan, somebody that's been brought up a number of times during the testimony. And so as far as a lot of these messages, part of it, when I was sitting inside the gallery today, I was kind of like, where is this going? They were just reading text after text after text. It was bunches of pages, to the point I think the judge was kind of like, why are we, we need to find like a better system of getting Cassie to read these messages so that way there's not a holdup, because it was just so much messages to the point where sometimes you were trying to connect the dots and wondering what's happening. And so the presentation was a little messy on my end, at least from what I could see, that I was just kind of like, where is this going? And there were just so many points that I felt like they could talk about instead of these messages, but it seemed like they wanted to get in front of these messages, provide context that Cassie was actually in love, that at times that she had set up these freak offs even on her own, at times when even Diddy was sick. And so these messages were just all over the place, and at points I was just kind of like, where is this going? Because it really was so much. So I don't know how the jury felt listening to all of these today too.
Well, I'll tell you, it seemed to me they were really trying to home in on the idea that she was a willing participant.
Hey, yo, chat. Y'all can let me know how y'all feel, but what I'm seeing is it was just a lot of freaky stuff going on. I don't see the trafficking thing. I just see a lot of freaky stuff going on. So we gonna see as the trial go on, but y'all can let me know what y'all think at this moment. Cause I ain't seeing the trafficking. I'm just hearing a whole bunch of freaky stuff that they was into. Y'all can let me know how y'all feel though.
In the freak-offs, and that the jury, are you really going to believe that she was essentially held captive against her will, didn't want to do any of this for years because she was under threat or coercion of Sean Combs, and highlighting
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
And I'm calling from North Carolina.
Hey, what's going on, Gene?
I'm watching your live about the Cassie situation.
Yeah.
Here's my thing. I told somebody else this.
Okay.
It's going to be kind of detailed. So if she was like 16 or 15 and was coerced, like maybe she went to a mall and maybe Diddy security was trying to coerce her to meet her at a hotel, like some R. Kelly mess. But that's not what that happened. For one, he got involved with her when she was at legal age, not at 19 when she joined Bad Boy. This is how I feel. I feel if Diddy didn't only dealt with black women, I don't think we'll have this right now.
Okay.
Situation. This is how I feel. When I looked at all this stuff and I looked at where she used to live dealing with him, she didn't want to put her foot best forward. When you're dealing with certain men that got money and power and control, you have to bring something to the table, and Cassie didn't. She thought those freak-offs and bending it low and spreading it wide and thought that WAP was going to get that ring and that commitment and that marriage to Diddy, and it didn't work. I think this girl is still in love with him, and I think it's, what you call that about women that still not over someone, that still want to see the person to do bad. We would never know who she was if it wasn't for him. And I think he the one brought her in circles that no one else could. He provided her a lifestyle that she could never do on her own. Let's be real about this. She was dating Ronald Leslie, who was 10 years older than her. And I guess Ryan couldn't provide her what she wanted. She thought her looks was going to keep Diddy, and it didn't. She had nothing to bring to the table. And she the one fumbled the bag, in my opinion, because if I'm going to deal with a guy like that, I'm going to make sure I got my investments together. I'm going to flip my money, and she didn't. Another thing that I take from this is that WAP don't get you a marriage. He played you for a decade, and I've been in abusive relationships too. I was married. But you think I'm going to be with a dude for 11 years and he's steady kicking my ass? You should have put this out during 2015, 2016 era when it was fresh. Like what that girl Corey Bailey is doing right now with DDG. She's putting it out there now about the abuse she's going through with her baby daddy. She's not trying to wait a decade later, 5 years later, to put this out on Front Street. I would have been more for Cassie if she would have done this in the heat of the moment when things was heated with that situation, but she didn't. So I think this is a money grab. I think it's stupid that the New York court is wasting people's tax money, and time over some shit that started in the early 2000s. My son is 19. He was born in 06. So we're going back to 06. That album she did, that one song was a hit, but she was never going to be a star like Beyonce and Rihanna. She fits more model and actors to me. I think it's stupid for her to keep wanting to bring up things. And I'm glad the defense is showing the truth that she had initiated those freak-offs. I think she did the freak-offs to try to keep him. But come on, let's be real. He sits there and watch you with other men. He never gave a fuck about you from the get-go. A real man that care about you ain't gonna want to share you with no one else sexually. So it was all for the pleasure of it all. That's all he was there for, and that's what she got to realize. She was so jealous of Kim Porter, and I was pissed off how she brought up Kim Porter, that Kim Porter's not here to defend herself. I think she needs to move on and let it go, that you will never have a lifestyle like you used to have with Diddy. Let it go. Move on. You're scorned. To me, you're a scorned lover. I don't see no trafficking. I don't see no damn racketeering in this. This is all BS. In my opinion.
Okay. Okay.
And I pray that Diddy will learn his lesson not to deal with women that's non-black. The same thing with Shannon Sharp. These black men gets to a certain level, they feel they don't want a black woman anymore. I feel to my heart of hearts, if he was dealing with a black woman, he wouldn't be in this situation right now. It wouldn't be no case right now about Diddy. I don't believe it would be.
So you saying he messed up because he went outside of his race?
Correct. And see, Hollywood is good at building you up, and it's also good at tearing you down. I believe this is part of the reason they don't want to see certain black men with millions of dollars. There's an old podcast event that he did with Earn Your Leisure, and he was trying to create our own black party and things like that for us to have our own voting rights. He was really speaking out about us as black people making things happen for us, and I believe they were threatened by that whole alcohol beverage situation where he sued them for racism and all that. I think this is all in the bunch here, and I feel if he had a lawyer like Johnny Cochran, it could really make her look bad. And I'm glad the defense called her out on her shit, because Cassie is no innocent in this at all. You wanted fame and fortune, ho, and you got it, but it was with a cost with your soul. Now you want to play victim. Why you want a victim in 2015, 2016, when he kicked your ass in that hotel lobby? Why you ain't go to the police then? I would have fought for her better if she would have done this back then than now. I can't really feel sorry for you because you allowed to sell your soul for the money and the fame, to be at front seats at things and be on his right arm. Give me a break. You're no victim, girl. You knew what you was doing, and that's just point blank period. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, listen, Jeannie, right?
Yes.
Jeannie, I appreciate your opinion. You know, you went in and you expressed yourself, you know. Yeah.
I mean, because us as black women, we're learning to toughen up. We know our worth. We know we're not going to be with a dude for a decade whooping our butt. At least 5 years, and we're out the door. Like, nigga, we don't need you. She fumbled the bag because she did not have couldn't bring nothing to the table. And see, Diddy, that type of man, she couldn't really bring nothing to the table with him. And he the one played you. You the one fumbled the bag. You did all that bending over, all that spreading it low and wide, thinking that was going to get him to quit dealing with other women and marry you specifically, but you didn't have any talent. You didn't want to put in the work. It just, what I see, I just think that he needs God more than ever. And I hope he learns his lesson not to deal with women that's non-black. That's all I'm saying.
We appreciate your opinion, Jeannie, and thank you for calling in.
You're very much wrong. You're very much right. I'm sorry, not wrong. You peace and blessings. Peace and blessings to you, and happy Friday to everybody in the chat. And have a good day.
I appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everybody got their own opinion. And, you know, that's Jeannie's opinion, and that's how she feels about it. And, you know, the line is open. You know, if you got a different opinion and you might feel like, you know, Cassie's timing that she came forward was justified because victims come forward at different times, and you know, that's opinion. You know, the line is open, man. Let me know how y'all feel.
Messages like, I'm always ready to freak off, LOL, or baby, I want to FO so bad. You know, that's going to help their narrative. And, you know, saying she was the one who tried to set these up, or I believe there was testimony she heated up the baby oil to be used in freak offs. But there's a part of something that you said that I thought was really interesting, where it seems to me the defense was also trying to portray her as a jealous lover, right? And go to her motivations about why she would be going after Diddy now. Talk to us about what we learned today from the cross-examination about how they tried to portray her, maybe with other interests that she had, other relationships Diddy had. How did they try to portray her as somebody who was jealous and maybe had other motives for coming after, you know, accusing Diddy now?
Well, they definitely brought up Kim Porter a couple of times today. Kim Porter is a big name because she is the mother of a few of Diddy's children, including the twins, including Christian. And so Cassie had said that she had learned that Diddy had actually left a freak off to go see Kim Porter. Again, by this time, she was still the mother of his children. She admitted to being a little bit jealous of Diddy's relationship with Kim. And she said especially this kind of happened during the holiday time, because Diddy always spent the holidays with Kim Porter, with his children, something that, you know, surprisingly, Cassie kind of mentioned that Diddy and Cassie didn't.
Call in, Carly. Let me hear your opinion, Carly. You know, I want to hear your opinion. You know, everybody got their opinion and how they view the situation. You know, if you think Diddy was abusive and he liked to abuse women because he didn't like women and he wanted her to pick the men he liked, call in. We want to hear it. Let the people hear it. You know, Jeannie said Cassie was on a money grab, and Cassie got the bag. Diddy settled, which I think he shouldn't have settled, you know, because she got 20 million and still testified. So she ran a reverse play on Diddy. He wasn't paying attention. So, you know, I mean, y'all can let me know how y'all feel, though.
Spend much time together with his children. Instead, the children were always with Kim Porter, and this was something that she was a little bit jealous of, that she wanted to be around him and see she wanted to be around him, be around his family and get all parts of him. And so, you know, she did admit that she was a little jealous. We learned about Gina today. Gina is another central figure a little bit, and I've done a couple segments about Gina because Gina had previously gone on a podcast and spoken with a blogger talking about how her relationship with Diddy was, where she had alleged that Diddy was physically abusive with Gina. She had alleged that Diddy would refer to Cassie as the good one and Gina was the bad one. So for hearing from Cassie's perspective about the whole Gina situation, Gina was somebody that Gina was somebody that Diddy had seen.
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. Well, I guess whoever that was, they didn't want to talk. You know. Let me know how y'all feel. The line is open, man. Do y'all feel Diddy did it or he didn't do it? Do y'all feel the liquor company that he was suing is why all of this is taking place? Do y'all feel like Diddy went against the people that was feeding him, he bit the hand that fed him. What y'all think, man? You know? Jeannie said because he went outside his race, this how she felt. If he would have stayed inside his race, that it wouldn't have went there. Y'all can let me know. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. It's who?
Shane Clark.
Oh, what's going on, Rasheen Clark?
Yes, sir. Camden, New Jersey, but I reside in Atlanta.
What's going on with you?
The Cassie situation. I feel a little odd against it at the end of the day because of how long she stayed with it. But at the end of the day, it's just like, we all grew up, you know what I'm saying, in the streets with people who got a couple dollars, right? So they able to manipulate, and it goes back to it goes back to the Wack 100 situation when it comes to peons who don't have. So she was looking for a career with him, and I just felt like he took her sideways with her career because, she was young when she came out, and she was okay for her pop star, whatever she was trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Not trying to be too extra on him or try to give her too much support because, as a lady, you're supposed to know when somebody's taking advantage if you're going to sit there and, let him tell you to call escorts to come do something to you. Now, I have an 11-year-old girl. She'll be 12 September the 2nd. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in Georgia. She's still in New Jersey. I'm doing everything to wrap my hands around her to make sure she don't fall into a Diddy type. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's not industry, just in the streets. You get me?
Yeah, I get you.
So it's just like, it could be, it goes both ways. So I feel like, parents got to play the part. And that's my whole thing with, just being judgmental on far as where she going now, grade go to the 7th grade, 8th grade, then enter high school. If I should still stay here to be back up there and her involved in her relationship, where it's nothing far as job wise for me, but I still know I need to be there with her and her mom not, actually coming to this gravitation far as her coming down here to get a better life. Long story short, because you doing what you're doing, I don't want to completely take it away from your topic, but yeah, it's kind of wishy-washy when it comes to somebody trying to have their career and knowing that a person is a millionaire, billionaire, and if he's truly, because you can see how many lives affected by it. We only have to state names, but it's a lot of people from years that is affected by it. One of my favorite rappers is Jadakiss and the Locks. He didn't even want to give them their, their masters and things to go forward after he's already rich. So it's just like, wow, you're going to do this to her. She made a couple singles. I was a fan of hers in the beginning because when she came out, I thought she had potential, and then she went missing, along as a lot of artists. And I knew it was something being from the East Coast, from New Jersey, because they blackmailed us as rappers. I wasn't a rapper, but I had rapper friends. Cosmic Kev over Philly and things like that. We couldn't get on because Beanie Siegel and them was around, and Gilly and them was around over Philly. So we're just like, they was doing something, just couldn't put my hand on it. But yeah, he got his hands in a lot of things, and it's not right, bro. I don't want to see him get put under the dirt, but whatever happens to him, I'm not gonna feel bad about it, because it's a lot of lives that's been affected with this, and money is not even a subject when it comes to that. When it comes to our kids, if you're a mother or a father, right? and that was your daughter being asked to get pissed on. Come on, bro. You know what I mean?
Shit get real.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like, I'm not a violent person. Like I said, you know, I have a whole lot of people from Camden that act like this and act like that and do that, but it's about 10% that really move like that. And it's just like, okay, cool. I'm not following the street reputation, whatever that is, that man-made stuff. All right, cool. Y'all got it. I'm good. But my baby is 10. She's 11 years old right now. She'll be 12 September the 2nd. And no, I don't want her involved in none of that. And for a brother of ours, for us to trust and send them to them to have a singing career. My daughter liked to sing, she liked to dance, do a lot of things. So if you're gonna take advantage of them to, you know, have them doing sexual things and all of that, that's just like weird though, bro. Like, come on, enough is enough, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. That's irrelevant right there when it comes to stuff like that. Like, I thought he was a good guy for a while, and then, you know, I seen a little bit of it. And then it was just like, all right, cool, because he making a band, and it was a couple people from Camden that was on the TV series, and he got rid of them early with the walking to the cheesecake factory and all that, or whatever. And look, I want to keep it short. I don't want to, you know, hold you too much. But then it's the Wack 100 situation back to just mind manipulating people in the streets to do different things. Because when I first heard of him, okay, he was Buddy's driver as far as the blood guy that's in jail. And then now he made his own company, and he had Ray J, Game, and the other guy or whatever, Blueface. But you never heard of nobody doing nothing extra crazy for him until he got around Loose Cannon. And that's where I like, you hitting the nail with the hammer on that thing. And he's so afraid of you because of what you know and the knowledge that you speaking to him. He don't even want to kick it. That's how you know, bro. You just gotta keep it a buck. Stay on it. Like I said, man, I ain't gonna be too extra. I ain't say no curse words or nothing on here. But that's how effective you are to me. I just got a new job now, so I'm on 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. So I'm only to catch you at a couple hours and stuff like that, because I gotta lay down and stuff, bro. But man, you speaking for everybody that can't speak for themselves, that's really not in the matrix, because it's people like academics and Adam 22 and they in the matrix. They on the internet. That's the matrix. You know what I'm saying? We in real life.
Yeah. And
you're still here. We're blessed to have you. Rasheem Clark, bro. Don't want to beat you down too much. I'm still listening. I gotta go in at 2 p.m., but I'm gonna listen till you hang up tonight. I'm gonna be here. And shout out to you. Big up to you. Respect, bro. And
Appreciate
Camden to Atlanta. I'm here for you, bro.
Appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Absolutely.
If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. The line is open, man. How you feel about Diddy? You think he did it or he didn't? Was he just having freak parties or was he trafficking? How you feel? Because so far, we just see freak parties. You know, I do. I just see freak parties. You know, I don't see the trafficking, but you can let me know how you feel about it. You might feel like he going too far. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
York, what's up, brother? I just want to let you know, man, you're doing a good job, brother. I appreciate what you're doing for our culture, man. for Jay Reed and Marciano, but I want to talk about this Diddy thing, man. Ain't nobody talking about these kids, man. I'm gonna talk about these kids. I don't care what he do. He's a freak. He's a freak. But at the end of the day, this was a couple years ago. He caught this girl Cass at I want to say at the Grammy Awards, man. He spotted this girl, man, and he stayed on her, man. I've seen a documentary a couple years ago. He stayed on this girl. He made this girl cut her hair. And when I seen he had her cut her hair, I knew it was over with, bro. At the end of the day, what about these kids? I think I'm coming when it come across the kids, man. I seen a video with a documentary, well, not a documentary, that he had kids in the room. You know, like, come on, man. These are little old kids, bro.
Well,
like,
allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Allegedly. I'm sorry, allegedly. These are grown. These are young kids, bro. Like, come on. That's all. But I want to get back to the Wack 100. If you listening, Wack 100, this go out to you, bro. You a bozo, bro. We don't need you in our community. We don't need you for our culture. You beat us down like we nobodies. We already been beaten down when it came with the slavery, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you trash. Look how you talk to your woman. I wonder how you talk to them kids, bro. At the end of the day, we got our young culture and our culture on here, man. They don't need all this necessary, man. The world is already messed up, and we gonna get you up out of here. That's a fact. DZ, man, you keep doing what you doing, brother, man. You was the only brother that's out here right now that's speaking for our culture, man. I never see nothing like this, man, in my life, and I'm loving it, man. And I give you so much respect. I don't even know you from a hole in the wall, but when you preaching, I can feel that. You know what I'm saying? I've been to prison before. It sucks, and then I know the young culture is listening or watching. Whoever, it's not cool. I've been there. I'm not built for it. I ain't like it. And the only way I got through was the man above, man. Lord Jesus Christ. That's who got me through it. These streets are no good for you. I'm 46, man. I'm 46 years old. I've been through it. It's no fun. It's no fun at all, especially prison, man. It's over with. Once you get to prison, that's when you're going to find out who your real friends are. Once you get to prison, once you see that, it's over with. You have no real friends. That's when you really find out who they are when you go to prison. But other than that, I just wanted to call in, man, just let you know, man, you're doing a wonderful job, man, and God got something for you, my brother. Much love to you, and much love to the chat, man. I love y'all. Much love.
Appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Always, brother.
If you haven't already subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Let's get the likes up in the chat. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Appreciate all y'all. You know, line is open though. Let me know how you feel about it. You think Diddy did it, or you think he didn't do it? You think that Diddy is being targeted because of him suing the liquor company? Do you think that this is a targeted case because of Diddy pissing off the wrong people? Or you think that he just guilty? Now, you know, Diddy has definitely been an asshole to his past artists, you know. He had no love for him. We know that. Could this be karma for all the shit that he did to people that he screwed over? And you know, sometimes things will happen to you a whole nother way than what you did in life. You know, you experience it a whole nother way. The shit that he liked the most then came back and bit him. You know, he enjoyed this shit. You could tell. You know, when somebody is a addict for sex, they get out of control. Addicts get addicts for anything. Addiction. And we know Diddy was addicted to this shit because he took it to a whole nother level. Lining his broad up to let multiple people crush her while he sat in the corner with baby oil and beat off. That's to another level. You know what I'm saying? And then you gotta go to the functions with her. You know, that's to a whole nother level. You going to the functions with her and they done crushed her in the back room. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. You said, who is it? What's going on, Ghost?
Chillin'. I just want to say that nigga ain't did that shit.
You said he ain't do it?
No, he did that shit.
He said he did it?
Yeah. I just called him and said that nigga did that shit. I ain't taking up for his ass. Fuck him.
You ain't taking up for him, Ghost. You said, man, he got to suffer for what he did.
Hell yeah, he got to suffer every consequence he did. Fuck that nigga.
He done fucked up.
You don't do no female like that. And you know what I'm saying? Especially if you love that person. I ain't saying man with damn motherfucker.
So you saying you get to sharing your female, something ain't right.
Hell yeah, it's something going on in that world, though.
Yeah, he done messed up, man. You know, it's something he dealing with now, and it's live and direct. He got to answer to this.
Hey, he got away with it so long, it just finally caught up with his ass. He should have stopped when he had a chance.
You know, that's one thing about addiction, man. When you're addicted to something, especially when it's negative, you never know how to get up off of it.
Oh yeah, it's a disease. He can't shake that motherfucker because, you know, once before he got fucked up like that. And he called himself going to rehab and shit.
And he came back harder.
Yeah, he came back hard, but he went right back in the same damn hole.
And this time, he trying to crawl up out of there. They trying to bury him.
Man, shit, you better have 5 or 6 guys with him there. He trying to come out that motherfucker.
It got real, man.
But I was just calling this, you know, man. I told him.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Fact.
Yeah. Ghost said Diddy done crawled into a major hole. You know, it done caught up to him, man. And the line is open, man. Let me know how you feel. You know, did Diddy do it in your eyes? Or didn't he? Was he a target of a situation because of him challenging those people? Because we all know that's when the shit started. You know, after he challenged them people, then some people say because he was trying to get it where as though black people was starting their own, I guess, movement to have their own party. You know, I don't know, man. You know, everybody got their pick of the litter of who they want to deal with. You know, but shit got sticky with this one. And, you know, they saying that he was trafficking. That's ill with the RICO. And we all know that the people that is rich, they do shit that's just the unthinkable. This is what we said. All the people that be filthy rich, they do the unthinkable. They don't want the old regular jump on them, and they don't want that. They want to go all the way in. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, we called in from.
Jean again from North Carolina.
What's going on, Jean?
I want to bring up some other things regarding black men about this Diddy situation.
Okay, let me hear it.
There was a boxer that was a black man, and that it was a man act they created because this black man will parade white women around him.
Jack Johnson.
Correct.
Okay.
We're gonna go back to some decades. It's always the black entertainers and sport guys that they always throw these sexual allegations on. We got to think about rock stars, why they never get called out or exposed. I remember hearing stories when I was a teen about how white girls that be 15 and 16 years old going on a tour van, going through state lines, sleeping with band members and stuff. They never put this out there, but it's the black men, the one that gets caught up. But these white celebrities do it all the time. They don't put it out there, but they do. And Diddy just gonna have to swallow this pill and take it on the chin. They was already gonna try to get at him because we gotta look at the situations that happened in 96 and in 97. I was a teen, and all you could hear about was Death Row versus Bad Boy versus Death Row. And the death of Biggie and Tupac, it shook the world when that went down. And I remember the black magazines, the hip hop magazines back then, it was like a year after Biggie died. And they was talking about Diddy's parties in the Hamptons. This is when he had those white parties in the Hamptons. And I'm like, okay, what's the big deal? But throughout my years, different celebrities will always bring up about his parties. So to me, it seemed like for years, Hollywood been keeping tabs that one day they was going to do something. Because we have to remember, too, he beat that charge with that whole club scene with Sean and J-Lo. He had Johnny Cochran on his team, if I'm mistaken, and beat that case. And he made New York look dumb when they lost that case. And I think that they've been holding a grudge on his ass. I don't, if he is guilty, let it be, but let him feel guilty of manipulating her. But she needs to take accountability that she used her looks and sex to try to get ahead in life, and it didn't work out for her when it come to Cassie. But that sex trafficking happened when that boxer we just mentioned, they've been on us ever since, on black people ever since. Even in the 70s, they made allegations on other people. And in the 60s and 50s, they tried to make allegations on Sam Cooke and things like that too, sexual allegations on him when he died and stuff like that. But these are the situations that we're dealing with. I don't think it's worth selling your soul. We all have talent in some aspects in life, and we have to create our own way, the right way, not the evil way by selling our soul. I remember watching him when I was 12 years old on Teen Summit Diddy, and I could see that he was going to go far in life just by the behavior I seen on Teen Summit. He was so excited about how he was helping Mary J. Blige and Jodeci at the time. He really, you could see the energy of him being an entrepreneur. He never liked working for nobody else. So, but he got to understand that this is a white man's world we're in. They could get away with everything and never get called to the carpet. We the one that have to be embarrassed, and that's why New York is doing what they're doing to him right now. Part of it is karma. Part of it is his own doing, but also it's the politics as usual. And he's not the only one they looking at. I think the other dude named Sean is more guilty than him because I know more stuff about the other Sean.
You know what? I gotta remind you. I gotta tell you though. Diddy definitely told on that case that you was talking about. He told on somebody. Like he told that it was Sean that did it. So that's how he got away with it. Cause
correct.
He told.
And see, whenever I became older, and when I was still a Tupac fan, I was side-eyeing him behind that whole situation because that beef could have ended the right way. Those two men didn't deserve to die the way they did. And I do feel that Biggie was a sacrificial lamb because after Biggie died, here comes Sean John clothing line, his deal with Macy's, him dating Jennifer Lopez, him having those parties in the Hamptons. But I guess people want, and then in the Bible they talk about idols and icons should come down. I do think this is a spiritual warfare added into this that's going on with him. It's deeper. I think this goes so deep from the 90s. They want him to be accountable for something. He has to pay the piper. And like I said, he's not the only one. He's not the only one. They're going to try to go at others. Because this is how it goes.
So difficult to...
Okay. Well, I appreciate you calling in.
So, you very much welcome. Thanks again for letting me speak. You have a good day.
You too. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Yeah. What I am going to say is, right, and this is the platform where I give everybody a chance for their own opinion. I got my opinion, and everybody else got their opinion. Y'all know I ain't biased. I let everybody speak. So if anybody, feels like they might feel different than what another caller said, you have the right to call in, and express your opinion. What I do want to say, right? Diddy was definitely doing people dirty. I know that. I can see it, And, I think that he did get targeted after the liquor store. I'm at the liquor company that he sued because they already knew his dark secrets. They already knew. They allowed Diddy to operate the way he was operating. But they did that so that whenever they wanted to go at him, if he felt like he wanted to bite the hand that was feeding him, that they can crush him. They knew all the stuff Diddy was into. A lot of them jokers was at them parties, right? But they waited for the perfect opportunity, when they felt Diddy was going at them, and they crushed him. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This is Ms. Hawkins.
Miss Hawkins, what's going on, Miss Hawkins?
My feelings are all over the place with this Diddy thing. Now, I'm 65 years old, and I know when we were even younger, messing with older men and all that, trying to be sneaky and trying to be grown and stuff. But they had things called, trying to think, togas, and I mean, I'm not trying to. I was young one time. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
And they had things like togas, and they had where you can go to these little things as get-togethers. I just put it that way. And there was things like golden showers and stuff back then, And it's like I seem like I'm trying to tell a story on myself, but like I said, it's. I don't think he's guilty of trafficking.
Okay.
But I kind of think he just went a little too far. And sometimes things get, especially with black men, they get where they love this kind of stuff. And then you got younger girls and stuff where they want to fit in. Where men always say it's another notch in their belt. women feel the same way. But when I look back, I look back and I said, oh, wow, this is going too far. But then you got to remember, you have those, I'm not prejudiced or anything, but you got those higher ups and the older white men. Because if you look at the guy that they say he has Alzheimer's now, had to deal with Whitney Houston and all of them. But it's a lot going on with that. And I was listening to the girl that called in, that called in a little earlier, and she was talking about, with the and it's Christ is coming back. And I don't want to mix that with what's going on, but I remember things like togas and I can't even think of the name of the other one that they had and stuff, but people participated in stuff like that. And I remember when there were some younger girls there and stuff, and I'm like, this is ridiculous because I know I'm young, but these are kids, like real young girls, but everybody wants to play. But like I said, Diddy just went a little too far. And as far as Cassie, I mean, she's grown. She went too far with it as well, and I believe she loves Diddy so much she was willing to do anything that he wanted her to do. But it comes a time when you just say enough is enough, and she had a chance to just get up out of that. And I know they said, well, he's the type of person, he could have sent people after her, and you got all these and that's true too. But come on, after 1 or 2 years of that kind of stuff, and maybe not even that long, you don't let people take advantage of you like that. And she's got to know her self-worth. And I'm not even gonna lie to you. Had I known back in the day, there's a lot of things I would have done differently, And I feel bad about everything that's going on. And I don't know. My feelings are mixed about Diddy because he has daughters, and you got to look at all that stuff. And they haven't said anything about the kids or anything that they found kids, but there were some kids. What is that word you say? Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
There were kids in some of those things where you saw the kids, but I just pray for everybody that's involved because this is really something here. Clive Davis, that's the guy's name.
Yeah, Clive Davis.
So, and then the higher ups, that liquor company, he had too much power and they didn't want to see him have any more power than he already had. And then he took that power and he ran with it. And then these other rappers and stuff, they're doing the same thing. But if you notice, all these rappers are going to jail now. They're promoting guns and everything. And then on top of that, it's always our people. And that's what bothers me. It's always our people. Well, I just want to say that, but I wanted to say a lot more, but I don't know. Don't want to put myself out there, but like I said, I am 65, but it's been times when, like I said, they had these things back in the day, and golden showers was part of it and everything, and the girls want to fit in as well as the guys was enjoying it and everything, but it comes to a point where you just say, nah, I'm done with this, and live your life. But I have a lot of regrets, but there's nothing I can do about them. I'm older now, but like I said, they had toga parties back then and everything, and everybody used to jump to those things. Oh, I want to go, but you couldn't take a lot of people with you. Nothing. It's just certain people, they want you in that crowd, but it's bad. But it is what it is, Deezy. Just got to straighten your life up and live it right.
Yeah, most definitely.
All right, thanks for taking my call. And
I
I'm
appreciate
still in here listening.
I appreciate you calling in.
All right. Good night.
If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me and call in. And that's a fact. Everybody got their own opinion. And your opinion is welcome. If you feel like you have a different opinion, it's okay. If you don't feel like, what Diddy is going through is because what someone else is saying, your opinion is welcome, And like I said, Diddy has done a lot of dirt in the industry. And we all know that when people get money, they get cocky. We know that. When people get money, they get cocky. And we know Diddy was very cocky, you know. And we're going to play this clip right here of Diddy apologizing after we seen the video of Cassie. But you know, before that video surfaced, Diddy was real cocky. When that video surfaced and the world got to see it, you know, it was different. And, you know, a lot of people, you know, they don't see the wrong that they're doing because people around them are enabling them, you know, so they don't see the wrong that they doing. And some people with money, they go deeper, you know. I definitely, you know, don't believe, you know, Diddy is guilty of everything, but he inserted himself in a lifestyle that definitely painted him in a light as a monster. You know, everybody want that power and control when they got that money, and a lot of these people go too far. And we know Diddy had a lot of power and control. He was running around having it his way, and he wasn't dealing with you if he couldn't have it his way. Women and men. So, you know, I'm gonna let y'all check this one out.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you gotta do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, and go into rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm truly sorry.
Diddy said he was sorry for what he did in that video. And he ain't asking for forgiveness, but he's sorry for what he did in that video. A lot of people, man, don't understand when it's a time to let things go and change. And I think, you know, that sometimes it costs you. When you don't know how to let those ill habits you got go. You know, a lot of people, they be on something. And that ain't no excuse because you want to get high. That ain't no excuse. These jokers getting high constant. That ain't no excuse though. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. What's going on, my brother?
Yeah, fucking Diddy situation, right?
Yeah.
I heard that he knew that she was suing him. I think like a couple months before it came out, and he ignored it. So if he just would have paid her, all this would have went away. By him not paying her, that's when she took it public, and that's why he up there making that apology, because You should have just went ahead and paid it. You see what I'm saying? All that. You just talk about all of the Andre Harrell, Clive Davis, Quincy Jones, all of them. I'm gonna say allegedly, but they sort of had to do sex rituals. You see what I'm saying? And that's what he was into, sex rituals. That's what they all into. But see, the thing is that when it get public, when it come out to the public, they use the black men as the downfall of it to say, hey, human trafficking, sex trafficking, all of that. It's not us, it's them. Because you know they teach us these things. You see what I'm saying? That's a white man's thing. It always been. You see what I'm saying? So when you sit back and think about it, they just using him as the scapegoat to clean and wash their hands. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of this stuff is just sex rituals, man. That's all it is. So, and another thing too, Gene Dill said he was working for the feds. So I'm gonna say this, like, give you my theory. Might be far fetched, but I think Cassie was sent there to participate, to bring him down. You get what I'm saying? To lock him up and expose him. Because all he's doing right now is basically exposing him. They using her just to warm up the sex trafficking part. You see what I'm saying? He ain't gonna get a fair trial. I was just his lawyer. I'm looking at a pill because I don't think he's gonna win this job. But that's just my opinion. You know, might be far fetched, but that's just something that I wanted to say. I ain't gonna hold you that long. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to speak.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
All right.
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from?
Yeah.
You said, who is it?
This is Blue calling from California.
Blue from California. What's going on, Blue?
I was just calling because I'm listening to the whole Cassie Diddy thing, but you know, here in 2025 and before, I don't know when it started, but we have a lot of young girls, 16, 17. Their goal and their aim is different. I'm 58. At 16, I wasn't looking at being with 30, 40, 50-year-olds, flying to Dubai, getting a bag. That wasn't my focus, okay? But a lot of these girls, that is their focus, to get a bag, have a check, be with the hottest rappers. They're willing to do threesomes, whatever it takes, okay? Now, all through history, we've had men that liked younger women. We've had men that like to look at people have sex with their partners, have sex with other people. That's not a crime. Him getting railroad, I feel like the sex trafficking, I don't feel that he sex trafficked her. A real sex trafficking victim does not get to leave, go date other people for a couple years, come back, leave again, come back, leave again. They're there. They don't get to do anything but just be sex trafficked and drugged out. I think today cross-examining was really, really good. It was a lot of telling that she actually enjoyed this. And she enjoyed it. I mean, that's their sex life, that they enjoyed having freak-offs and watching each other have sex with other people. That's not a crime. If you wanted to charge Diddy with something, I would have thought it would have been the abuse that he did to her. I think all the other charges are just horrible that he's being slapped with. She's proven that she has a manipulative behavior. She came in as Kim Porter's friend, but somehow or another you ended up with Diddy. The gentleman she's married to now is the trainer Diddy hired to train her. You know, I mean, it's just a repetitive behavior there with Cassie. So for that, I'm not saying she's not a victim of abuse. I just don't feel that she's a victim of everything else.
Okay.
Yeah, I just think that people really, really have to look at it. These young girls nowadays are something else. They're doing a lot. And I'm a woman, and yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and make like there's not young girls out here targeting older men or young men with money or rappers or anything to fly here, do this, do that. I mean, you have girls that are flying into Dubai to get feces on their face for money. So Cassie, at some point in time, she was benefited. She enjoyed all the perks that came with these freak-offs, being in front of the camera, her family being taken care of, all this money. Like, she was okay with all of that. At some point in time, she didn't get okay with it. Okay? She didn't like it anymore. But was she forced to do that? No. As we see on the stand today, she admitted she liked it. So what are we really charging Diddy with? Is really my question.
I appreciate you calling in, and I appreciate your opinion.
Thank you.
All right. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Yeah, you know, everybody got the opinion here. You know, you might look at it one way, somebody else might look at it another way. You got a voice. Call in, the line is open. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Facts.
While he was still with Cassie, somebody that was a focal point of, from her perspective, of the jealousy. And so Cassie had learned that Diddy was seeing Gina. Cassie learned about this because of social media. And she said that Diddy initially denied seeing Gina, but learned that he was still seeing her during a point where she had told him to stop seeing her. And she called Gina actually a main problem in their relationship. And so this was around the 2013 timeframe where Cassie said to Diddy, "You make me feel like a side piece. I'm happy with you no matter what," because Cassie thought she was the main girlfriend. She thought she was the only girlfriend. She didn't realize that he was seeing other people. She said that, not even surprisingly, she said that he had actually lost his temper when Diddy thought Cassie was cheating, but then when Cassie confronted Diddy about his cheating, it was like, you know, deny, deny, deny. Another point of contention between their relationship was that, you know, the two were on and off for an 11-year period. Cassie says that Diddy learned that she was seeing other people, and she said that it would get scary if he would find out these situations and then enter and segue into Kid Cudi. Surprisingly, they didn't talk about the car arson at all today through it, but it was essentially to kind of talk about how Diddy was just so hurt and just so devastated by the fact that Cassie was seeing Kid Cudi behind his back. The defense was trying to point out that Diddy was the one who actually introduced Cassie and Kid Cudi to one another because he was trying to get them in the studio together to pretty much kind of advance her career. And this was around the 2011 time frame. Diddy found out about Cassie and Kid Cudi, and she had said yesterday under direct examination that he had found out while they were in a freak off. Cassie says it was actually her idea to use a burner phone because she didn't want Diddy to find out, again alluding to the fact that she was a little terrified and scared of what he could do, how he would respond. And she said that she began her relationship with Kid Cudi at a point where she and Diddy were actually off. They were on a break, but she began a relationship with Kid Cudi because the two were just enjoying each other's company. She said that she did admit that she was still doing freak offs during this off period with Diddy, but then she would kind of go and hang out with Kid Cudi Meanwhile, while all this is going on, she and Diddy are still on a break. And she again said that it was scary if he had found out. She was asked if Diddy knew that Cassie and Diddy were on a break, and she said that I don't know. And then that's when the cross got a little awkward because they were trying to kind of figure out a way to kind of ask these questions. And I had mentioned this during the lunch hour today, that it was just a little weird to kind of see this cross-examination around this point, because Estevao was essentially just kind of adding or concurring with Tenny Garagos, who was sitting at the defense table. I think a lot of us were kind of questioning why Estevao was the one doing the line of questioning. You know, we understand obviously that the defense was going to use a female to ask Cassie these questions under cross, but I was just kind of like, why is she conferring so much? It seemed like she didn't know what to ask next, and so that was an interesting point that I had seen while in the courtroom today. As far as just the Kid Cudi relationship goes, you know, I had mentioned this just yesterday, that when Diddy had found out, he got a bottle or a wine bottle opener, put it in between her finger, it's in between his fingers, and lunged at her. But Cassie said that he had made no contact when he had lunged at her with the bottle opener. She said her relationship with Kid Cudi the entire time was just about a month, and she got back together with Diddy. She was asked, was the relationship offensive to Diddy because of Kid Cudi's stature in the music industry? And Cassie was kind of like, well, yeah, because Diddy wasn't cheating with other celebrities. And Cassie responded, I don't really know. The Kid Cudi relationship hurt Diddy, according to the defense, because Diddy was the one who introduced them, put them in the studio together. And so the defense was saying that Diddy brought up Kid Cudi a lot after they got back together, and especially would become angry over the holidays, recalling the Kid Cudi relationship, because this was around the Christmas time frame of 2011. Cassie had mentioned by New Year's, the two being Kid Cudi and Cassie were already broken up. Diddy accused Cassie of having another relationship with another man while shooting a movie, and that movie was Honey 3, and this was in South Africa. I bring back the people and places list that was talked about during jury selection. Why? Because this was when Michael B. Jordan was...
But Diddy was tripping, accusing her of dealing with other men. You setting her up to do it with other men. You think she not gonna go out on her own and do it? Yeah, he was tripping with that. He expected her to only do it when he was instructing her to hit other men. She gonna do what she wanna do once you done let her fly out there. She gonna meet people, build relationships, especially when you over here doing you. Yeah, he was tripping with that one. He got upset at everybody else because he done set that animal up that way. That nigga crazy.
Was named, and Diddy was apparently a little annoyed by the relationship that Cassie and Michael B. Jordan were having together while they were shooting this movie. And Cassie had even said around this time that she and Diddy weren't even together when she went off to shot the movie. She broke things off. Why? Because,
you know, I definitely agree that is happening between black and white people. I'm not, biased at all. That's one thing about, y'all know about me, right? Black and white people are doing it. But being honest, they target more black people with it. They got Harvey Weinstein now. Harvey Weinstein was on that freak shit going crazy, right? He wanted a man and he had women doing crazy shit, right? So they got Harvey Weinstein, they got Jeffrey Epstein, but you got to understand, these black brothers think that they equal when they start playing this game. And there's a lot of freak dudes out there that are millionaires. We got to be real now. We're going to be real and honest around here. It's a lot of people thinking when they get rich that they equal and they can do the same shit. So, Diddy was on that freak stuff. A lot of them jokers, they be on that freak stuff. But at the same time, they going to enhance the situation. You know, now they acting like he was trafficking. I'm not agreeing. I don't think he did that. I don't think he trafficked. I just think he was a freak. And, you know, the women he was with, he was controlling them on his freak stuff. You know, and I think that happens with black and white. You know, I think that happens with black and white. Bill Cosby, they definitely, you know, looked kind of shaky. He was dropping it allegedly in the drink. That looked kind of shaky, you know. But Bill's situation, he admitted to it, and he wasn't supposed to, you know, have it used against him, and they end up using it against him. You know, so, you know, situations definitely, you know, happen on both ends. You know, jokers got to stop thinking that they can fit in these situations. You know, straight up, a lot of jokers think that because they got money like the other folks, they can do the same shit. You know, it gets sticky. Diddy's situation, he was out there playing, and he had control. You know, when you got power and influence, you know, they'll let you do things until they want to get you up out of here. They'll let you do it right in front of them. But when they want to get you up out of here, they're going to crush you. Straight up.
Because she had seen a picture that he was still with Gina. She was sent a video about that while Diddy and Gina were seen at Revolt Fest together, because somebody thought that that was actually Cassie. And so Cassie had sent kind of a nasty message to Diddy's entire staff that she thought were family, staff that she had thought had her back. But then when seeing these pictures, knowing that this was a point of contention in their relationship, she said she got upset about it because she thought the staff was her family and thought they were kind of in on this. And so those were a lot of the focus of just the other people who kind of played a role into just the tension that was displayed in the relationship between Cassie and Diddy.
And yeah, they questioned, it seemed to me, a lot of her motivations. They brought up the November 2023 lawsuit to suggest you knew this was going to ruin his career, right? Now, there was a large section of the testimony regarding drug use, and I couldn't tell if it was to suggest that, hey, Combs isn't responsible for your drug use. You know, one of the things he's charged with, right, is alleged he used drugs to make victims more compliant, drug trafficking, one of the underlying crimes of racketeering. And I'm curious how they had that whole conversation regarding drugs. Was it just to suggest, you know, she had a drug issue herself that was her own problem? Or was it also to suggest, hey, he had a drug problem and that explains a lot of his behavior, which if I understood it correctly, is interesting, because I'm not sure I quite understood where they were going with that. I have an idea of where they were going with that, maybe to explain away some of his actions that they originally said were indefensible. So talk to us about what we know about all the drug use. What was the conversation about that? What was she questioned about?
Yeah, the drug use was also pretty prominent, especially during the afternoon portion. She was questioned, and I feel like the questioning along the lines, to your point, Jesse, was trying to paint her out to be kind of this drug addicted person during the time frame. They were questioning her. Did she use drugs when she was with Diddy? Did she use drugs without Diddy? Did she use drugs when she was with her friends? Oh, do you not remember these questions or these answers because you were addicted to drugs around that time period? And so there was a point where Cassie had said that there was a time that Diddy didn't want Cassie to do drugs, even though she still was, or even though that Diddy still was. The defense says Diddy didn't want you hanging out with a certain friend. The friend's name was Bonna. Bonna is also a pretty important name into this story. I had covered her when she had filed her civil claim against Diddy. Bonna was allegedly hung outside of a balcony by Diddy when he was going through a rage period, something that Cassie had talked about in her direct testimony to yesterday. And the defense was trying to say, well, you and Vanna, you guys did a lot of drugs together. And Cassie at this time was saying, you know, she was doing opioids. Meanwhile, Vanna, according to Cassie, provided these drugs like opioids. Meanwhile, Vanna did cocaine, according to Cassie. Cassie had said that Diddy was pretty explosive when he found out that Cassie was taking his drugs, and Diddy had actually contacted drug dealers not to give drugs to Cassie at this point. The defense was trying to paint it out that Diddy was just worried about her health and that she was taking a lot of drugs including ketamine, GHB, MDMA, ecstasy. They talked about the Cannes Film Festival trip where Diddy had squeezed Cassie's leg so hard that a bruise appeared on her whenever she was taking pictures on red carpets, and he had squeezed her leg so hard, according to Cassie, because she had taken drugs from him. And then there was an interesting point that was talked about in 2013 where the defense was saying that Diddy overdosed on drugs after a freak off. Diddy was hosting a party at a Playboy mansion. Cassie had to actually take him into the hospital, and that's when Cassie had learned that he had overdosed. There were a lot of points just throughout her testimony today where, again, the defense was trying to ask, do you remember when this happened? And she would respond, I don't necessarily recall. And then the defense would ask, is it because you were on drugs during this period? And she was very forthcoming. You know, I did have a problem. She did try to seek out help a couple of times, and then she just kind of went back to, again, that same kind of lifestyle. But to her point, during her direct testimony, she was saying that she used these drugs to cope with just having to do these hundreds and hundreds of freak-offs, some that would last for days at a time, some that could last for a long period of time. But I thought it was interesting, the whole drug conversation today, mainly because they even discussed withdrawing from drugs, especially because of the amount of drugs that both Cassie and both Diddy were taking, and even kind of insinuating that the reason that everything had happened at the 2016 or happened at the Intercontinental Hotel in 2016 was because just a few days earlier than that, Diddy was sick, and they were saying, they being the defense, was trying to paint it as Diddy was sick because he was going through withdrawals, and that made him agitated, that made him irritated. Meanwhile, at the same point, they were trying to say Cassie was insinuating doing these freak-offs, kind of making it seem like she was asking for what had happened to her, as far as just him being so aggressive and violent with her, because again, we've all seen that surveillance video, but I definitely think the defense was trying to paint it as Diddy was going through withdrawals at this point, and that's why he became agitated and irritated, and that's why he had attacked her on that day, as something that, you know, had shocked everyone when we had seen that video. Still shocking seeing it inside that courtroom. They didn't show it today during the cross-examination, but they definitely were talking about the 2016 incident, especially towards the end of the day today.
Yeah, I don't quite buy that one, right? The idea he was going through withdrawal kind of explains what happened in 2016. Didn't you say in the opening statement that video was indefensible? I feel like they might have stretched a little bit too much there. But look, the text messages, the conversations, communications, not ideal for a prosecution case. Not the end of the case, but not ideal for a prosecution case. So it's kind of a mixed bag in terms of, you know, how much the cross-examination helped the defense. I will say, I thought it was interesting, real quick on this, Elizabeth. Didn't they say, hey, you know how the prosecution was insinuating Diddy had all control over every aspect of her life, including her appearance? Well, the defense, didn't they seem to suggest, no, there might have been legitimate feedback he was giving, right?
Yeah, definitely. They were trying to paint Diddy kind of talking about his stature within the industry, essentially saying that, you know, Diddy was somebody who had a lot of reign in terms of the culture. A lot of people sought out his advice. A lot of people went to him for fashion advice. So they were trying to make it seem that, you know, Cassie, from her perspective, was saying that Diddy controlled every single aspect and manipulated every single aspect of her entire life. Meanwhile, the defense was trying to say, I mean, look, it wasn't just you going to Diddy for fashion advice. It was other people who were interested in taking fashion advice from him because, again, of just how big his stature was at the time. They were saying that he did so much much for the culture, and that he, started a line like the Sean John line, and that was a very popular fashion line. And so the defense was, again, trying to make it seem that this wasn't manipulation. He didn't control what you wore, but you would ask him, do I look good in this? What do you think of this outfit? And so, yes, to your point, Jesse, the defense was definitely trying to poke those holes into where they needed to poke them to kind of make the argument that this wasn't manipulation, this wasn't coercion, and this was something that two people just do normally in a relationship together.
So that brings us now to scheduling, right? So we are not done with the cross-examination. It's going to continue tomorrow, but Judge Arun Subramanian not happy about this, right? So two things I want to end on here. Talk to us about what the whole conversation was in court about actually scheduling Cassandra Ventura's testimony. And I believe we may have an answer as to who is going to be the next witness, who is a major witness in this case. Talk to us about it.
I definitely think so. So during the lunch hour, I was talking about how the defense was saying that they needed an entire day of more cross-examination to a point that they could carry this all the way out into Monday. This was something that the government was visibly annoyed about because they were like, we had this scheduling talks for weeks, not even just weeks, but months. And they were trying to make the argument, they being the government, that they had known all along that Cassie needed to be off the stand by the end of the week. So they didn't appreciate that the defense was trying to drag this over into Monday. And so they came up with a solution, essentially, and just that they believe that the cross-examination beginning tomorrow will take up half the day, should wrap around the lunch hour. So still a few more hours of cross-examination to go through. As far as the redirect goes, the government affirmed today that the redirect may take no more than about 30 minutes or less. And so it looks like Cassie will finally be off the stand tomorrow if everything goes as planned. You just never know sometimes with the trial how long that these things can go. But yes, another big witness is being teed up kind of as we speak, and the government asked today, do we even need to bring in other witnesses tomorrow being Friday? And the judge was like, yes, get your other witnesses ready. And one of those big witnesses I can definitely say is going to be Dawn Richard, somebody who had filed civil claims against Diddy, somebody who had worked with Diddy for a number of years. She had worked for him for not even a number of years, for decades even. Somebody that Diddy himself, when the civil suit was filed, called her a friend and essentially said that he was disappointed that she had even filed this civil claim against him. And so the prosecution said today that she would be one of the next witnesses to be testifying against Diddy. And so it'll be interesting to see kind of how that'll all play out. And so she should be one of the next witnesses. If she's not directly after Cassie, she'll be the following witness for sure.
Yeah, and Elizabeth, I don't know if you have the answer to this. I'm not entirely sure. Is Dawn Richard one of the named alleged victims in this case? I say named. They're all using pseudonyms, except for, Cassandra Ventura and maybe one other. Do we know if she's one of the alleged victims in this case that makes up sex trafficking or racketeering or anything like that?
I'm not necessarily sure, and that's mainly because when the prosecution was giving their opening statements, they had talked about the alleged victims, one being Cassie, one being Jane, that we presume to be alleged victim number 2, and then they were even talking about Mia, somebody who had worked for Diddy for a while, somebody that, according to the prosecution, Diddy allegedly sexually assaulted Mia while the two had worked together because she was somebody on her staff. So I'm not entirely sure if Dawn Richard is one of the victims that have been talked about, especially in the superseding indictment. But I definitely think she'll also be a very key witness in kind of piecing together her decades-long friendship that she had with Diddy, as well as just kind of how he was, even just in a business aspect and a professional aspect as well too.
And I think she was a witness to some of the allegations of Cassandra Ventura. And if I'm right about that, that goes to further corroboration. So it's not just the security guard who testified. It's not just the male performer who testified. Now you'd have Dawn Richard, who I think I'm right? I think she had testified. I think she had alleged before that she witnessed alleged abuse of Cassie at the hands of Sean Combs.
Yep. Yeah, she did. In her civil claim, she alleged that she had seen Cassie with visible injuries on herself. She had said to Cassie that, according to her civil claim, that she had just wanted Cassie to be safe, essentially. She had said that she saw one instance where she was at Diddy's home. Cassie was cooking breakfast and Diddy threw a hot frying pan at her head. And so I definitely think she will be another central figure in kind of verifying Cassie's claims, especially the physical abuse that she endured. Not so much, I believe, about, the freak offs and that extent, but definitely as far as the physical abuse goes, I think she'll be another key witness to kind of verify Cassie's claims.
And that would make sense she didn't know about it, because what we heard today was Cassandra Ventura was not very open about these freak offs until she ultimately filed her lawsuit. Elizabeth Milner, thank you so much, as always, giving us play-by-play, detail by detail of what happened in that courtroom. You are our eyes and ears. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Really appreciate it.
Shit done got real. Man, you gotta be mindful, man. These guys, put themselves in that situation. Yeah, shit happening all throughout the industry, Gotta be mindful. Yeah, gotta be mindful. Lesson learned, man. Don't get involved in that kind of shit. Lesson learned. Do not think that you can fuck around with that kind of shit, man. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. Hit that like button. Share this video, man. I appreciate all y'all. We went all the way in. Went all the way in, man. We keep it a bean around here, man. We ain't biased. Everybody has an opinion. We all got our own opinion. And that's the thing. You get to speak about how you feel about what we talking about. I appreciate all y'all. Hit that subscribe button. Said if they target black billionaires, us brokes done. Hey, listen, Mitchie Mac, you gotta be mindful, man. That's a fact. You gotta be mindful, man. Who you align yourself with. A lot of people don't understand. You can't align yourself with everybody. You can't indulge in what everybody's doing. Yeah. Some people think that they can do that same shit. You can't do it. And there's people out there definitely in other cultures that's doing that shit. But when you out here bragging about how rich you are and how much money you got, and then you get to challenging people, this what happened. So you gotta look at all that. Diddy was out there bragging about how rich he was, and he got to challenging the people that put him in position. You know what I'm saying? And, I'm sure that it was people doing similar things that Diddy was doing. But you gotta understand, black people, you cannot get out there flaunting that you the richest and you doing crimes. Come on, man. People gotta understand that shit. You cannot do it. But they learn the hard way. Get your bag and go sit your dumb ass down somewhere. If you wanna brag about it, that's what the fuck gonna happen. I'm just being real. You thinking you got everything figured out and you want to be cocky to all the people that are less fortunate, and you aligning yourself with the people that got it and they the ones controlling the narrative, then you challenge them. Like, you gotta look at it all the way around the board. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at it all the way around the board. You know, and I understand what you know what I mean, what people say about other cultures. I understand that. But you gotta understand, our culture is the only culture that brags about when they get some fucking money. You know what I'm saying? Other people, they act cocky, yeah, but we want to let everybody know, man, I got this. Them other cultures, they not out here doing that. They do it different. We want to brag about it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got this much million and that much, and I'm doing this, and, you know, I'm the God and all that shit. That's the shit that he was doing. I'm the God and all that shit. Then they break you the fuck down. And when they break you down, then they got, you know, people at the lower level looking at it like, oh, well, what about those other cultures? They not doing that shit. We don't know how to get the bag and live. We want to be cocky to all the less fortunate people and then try to go at the people with the money. And then we wonder why we in the situation. Nigga, go get your money. Go sit your dumb ass down somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit happening. Go get your money. Go sit your dumb ass down. You know? Do what you do. But trying to be all cocky to people and shit, and then you want sympathy when this shit happens. They make an example out of these jokers every time. It's the same exact way. And I see this shit. It's the same exact way. These dudes running around the world acting like they untouchable to the people that helped you get there, knowing that if these people would have boycotted whatever you got going on, they would have blackballed you, you would never be there. They let you in the building. Now you get the money, and then they break you back down. You know, they got to be mindful, man. You know, black people, you got to be mindful. You know, you don't be mindful, that's what the fuck you gonna get. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? You don't be mindful, that's what you're gonna get. It's the same thing. You know, us getting upset about it, like, oh man, they over there. Nah, we know the program. We gotta understand that's the program. You know what I'm saying? They get your money, go sit your dumb ass down and live your life. Do what you do. But you know, them jokers be cocky to the people that ain't got no damn money. And then go over there and challenge the people that put you in position. Like, nigga, that's dumb. Y'all being cocky to everybody that don't got it. Niggas that wish they had it. That's what people do though. You know, it take experience though. It's, you know, hopefully, you know, this is a lesson for him and he get through it in his best way and he understand. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand though, Mitch, it's what it is though. You know, you gotta understand though, being honest, man, it's more white people in the world than there is black, man. Like, we gotta be realistic. There's way more white people than there is black. You know what I'm saying? When you align yourself in those situations, you gotta know how to play that program. And there's a lot of people that think that they are equal. Like, we're just being honest. You know, I got respect for all cultures around the world. But when it comes to my personal space, I'm cool with myself. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just being honest. Y'all know I like to, you know, be honest. And I be open. When it comes to my personal space, I ain't rocking with nobody around me. A lot of these people, they want to build teams and, you know, I don't want that shit. My personal, around in my space, I don't want too many people in my space because I understand that anybody has the opportunity to flip on you. You know, people get out there and they want to mangle and, you know, people smiling in your face, acting like they for you and yeah, oh yeah. and then they turn around and they snake you. Everybody that is going against Diddy is people that was around him. Listen to that. Everybody that's going at Diddy was people that was around him. It ain't no people that didn't know Diddy. This is how the game of life works. When something go wrong, it's always going to be the people that was around you. When people start flipping on you and going against you and trying to destroy your life and your character, it's only the people around you. It ain't going to be nobody that don't know you. How they going to destroy it? Because they only speculating. It's always going to be the people that's around you. You said there's black people everywhere, but America make us think otherwise. You know, you just gotta stay in your zone, man. It's important, you know. I mean, I understand what you're saying. You gotta stay in your zone, man. You know, I got respect for everybody. I ain't got nothing against nobody, but my personal space. A lot of these people want to align themselves with everybody. You know what I mean? I'm talking about black, white, all of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm like that with everybody. My personal space. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust the soul. You know, I got respect for everyone. But my personal space, you know, you give people the opportunity to flip on you. And everybody should learn that. Black, white, yellow, blue. Your personal space. Stop aligning yourself with everybody. You know, it's a lot of people want to go out here. They want to be friendly. When they want to be friendly, then shit go bad. You know what I'm saying? You know, when I'm out doing things in the world, it's like I'm tunnel vision. I'm doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? All that link up and hang out. We're not doing all that. I don't, because I understand I might go left. You know what I'm saying? So, and you start saying something out of pocket to me, and you know that now I'm the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just, you know, respectfully when I see you, hey, how you doing? I'm speaking, hey, what's going on? Hey, you know, excuse me, all that. I'm all respectful. But as soon as you get disrespectful to me, I'm going to crush you. And now I'm the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? So me understanding these things, you know, that's what everybody got to figure out to align themselves. You know, it is what it is, you know. Them things like that ain't going to change. But if you align yourself in the line that's for you and stop allowing everybody to come inside the line, then things going to go a lot smoother. And I had to understand that, you know, experiences, man. The experiences I've had in life, it taught me, you know. I mean, I had a lot of experiences. Now I understand. Nigga, I don't want nobody around me. You know what I'm saying? And since I made sure I stuck to that, and I ain't had no fucking problems. Straight up. Since I stuck to that, I ain't had no problems. You know, people say, oh man, you a loner and oh, you can't live life like that. You a damn lie. Shit. I got the best feeling in the world being by myself. I got the best feeling in the world dealing with people how I want to deal with them. I got the best feeling in the world dealing with people the way I want to deal with them. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what nobody think about me. Oh man, you sometime me, so what? It's for my peace. You know what I'm saying? My peace is the most important thing in the world to me. A lot of people be doing things and then they allow their peace to get compromised and then you blaming other shit. Your peace, you got to find out what makes you happy, what type of people you like to be around, what you don't like to do, what you like to do, your hobbies, and you got to stick to that. Straight up. When you start deviating, doing this and doing that and all this shit, you start creating friction in your journey. You start creating friction in what it's supposed to be. You know, and some of us never learn. Just keep it real. Some of us, we never learn because we keep trying and we expecting and nah, find your angle. You find that angle and you lock in there and that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. You know what I mean? I give a little GAME out. You know, some people like, I'm gonna do it my way. I mean, that's all I can say. I can't. You know, I'm just telling you what worked for me, and I found it worked. You know, it's people mad at me to this day. You know what I'm saying? They mad at me. Oh, but I don't give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying? You be mad at me or you want my peace, because if I go left, now I'm the bad guy. So I'd rather people talk about me and I got my peace and my freedom than to try to be pleasing people. And, you know, then I go left and now I lose my freedom. I lose my peace. Everything is off balance because I'm trying to, find your angle. Know what irks me. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got a crazy ignore game. My ignore game is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk. I don't care what you're talking about. I don't care how I know you. I don't care what it is. I got to stay in my zone. You know what I'm saying? And that's the most important thing. Should be to each and every one of us to figure out your zone. What's your zone? What makes you all right? You know what I'm saying? I even, and as I come to the YouTube, right? Because I'm encountering people, right? So I got to understand, how to deal with the call-in. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, I'm telling you a little bit about myself. I got to learn how to deal with the call-ins. Some people, I can't have them call in. I had to understand that because you're disturbing my peace. You know what I'm saying? You can call 100 times. I just can't take a call because you're disturbing my peace. And then I'll be ready to say something to you. And then when I say something to you, I'm the bad guy. And I'm the type of person when I go, I want to go to crush you. You know what I'm saying? And it's just about knowing yourself. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? It's about knowing yourself. You got to know yourself. I know me. When I go, I want to crush you. And that's a fact. I ain't no limit. And why you do this and why you say that? I told you stop messing with me. All respect now. I got a lot of respect. But I ain't that person. You know what I'm saying? So I got to understand a lot of things for myself. It should be like that with anybody. You got to find out what fits you, what's for you, and stay in your zone. You got to form that zone. You form that zone, that's all it is. You know what I mean? And, I'm still, learning daily. Something get me, irritated and I'm going to the house, man. I got to go in the crib, man. Go in the crib. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, sit back. Somebody say something left field. Let me just go ahead. Because I know if I go, they're going to be like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm happy because I done made it through a lot. I'm here. I ain't got no charges open. You know what I'm saying? Things going good for me. Positive. I'm trying to be positive, always live, law-abiding citizen, all that good shit, right? It took me a lot to get through this. You know what I'm saying? It took me a lot. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I mean? Because, you're all human. Got a past too. You know what I'm saying? I say, I don't disrespect nobody. That's the type of person I am. I don't disrespect nobody. But I respond. You know what I'm saying? In my respond, I want to crush you. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I'm just being honest. I'm an honest type of person. I don't disrespect nobody. So I have all respect. Hey, how you doing? Oh, all that. When you go there with me, I want to crush you. You know what I'm saying? Let you know, just leave me alone. Why'd you do that to me? I want to let you know, and I want to make an example. You know what I'm saying? I had to understand that about myself in all aspects of dealing with people. You know what I mean? Even when getting into, discrepancies with people and shit like that, I had to understand this shit. Like, literally, I really had to understand this shit. Like, my mind, because I'm very respectful to people, but it's like when somebody take me and go like the other way, it turned me into a whole nother person. Ain't no, I don't got like a limit. Now, some people got like a limit. I ain't got a limit, so I understand that. And I got to make sure that I keep my distance and, you know what I mean? Because my limit, it's like, I want to crush you. You know what I'm saying? You said, DZ strike me as a family member. Hey, man, all good. All love. I just like to tell everybody about myself sometimes, too. I like throw me some in there, right? You know what I mean? all levels. I'm real respectful. Say, hey, how you doing? What's happening? You know, real respectful. But I'm like, don't do it now. I'm asking you all respectful. Don't do it. Cause then I go left. They like, oh man, you know why you go there? You know what I'm saying? Discrepancies. You know what I'm saying? If I start bothering me and shit, I wanna hit you till you don't move. I wanna make sure you're not moving. Don't leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? All respect now. All respect. Make sure you're not moving. So leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate all y'all, man. You know, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I love it. You know, I'm working on myself. You know, I don't let anybody bring me outside of that, you know, like they used to. People used to bring me outside of it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. People used to bring me outside of it. And then I'm always the bad guy. Every time. But, you know, in today's world, you gotta be mindful. We're gonna continue to grow, and we grinding, and we going up. And I appreciate everyone that rock with me, man. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, you know, and I appreciate all y'all. And we're gonna continue to deliver non-stop. You know what I mean? You know, I've been tired lately. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta get back to doing my 2 shows. You know, so we got 2 shows, and I'm working on that. But I ain't gonna lie. I've been tired as hell. You know, but I'm gonna get back. I promise you. You know, I'm gonna get back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Appreciate y'all, man. If you haven't already subscribed. Y'all know we real raw and authentic. It's a place for you. You get a place to be yourself, speak your mind. Everybody got a voice around here. And you know, we gonna grow. Cause we growing fast now. I appreciate y'all, man. Stay locked in. Subscribe. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned at the top of the chat. And if you want to check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. If you would like us to promote anything, $40 a day, $200 for 7 days. You can email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. And I appreciate all of y'all. That's a fact. We growing. The family growing. Appreciate everybody that donated. Everybody that donated memberships. I appreciate all y'all. You know we ain't biased around here. And you know it's open dialogue. You know. Appreciate all y'all. Y'all know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.